Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Wednesday, February 4th, 2026. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Excellent. Great to see you, Jay. Great to see you, JD, and great to see, of course, all of you. Wednesday, halfway through the week. Things trying to find balance. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. JD, how you doing this morning?
Very good, very good. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Thanks for joining us. It is indeed Wednesday. We avoided another government shutdown. President Trump signed that bill last night. We're extending funding through, was it September? But we've got a little more work to do in the next couple weeks with it. There's a few things that are coming off the table in a few weeks that need to be voted on once again. So we'll keep you posted on that. As far as I know, though, we're still not getting any of that employment data going into the end of the week, except for the private payroll stuff, which we'll talk about in a minute. But anyway, good morning. Look at these markets. They're moving. Let's get into this.
Look at these markets are moving. Coach Hoop, all caps in the chat. Metals are cooking again. We're going to take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade in the metals. Taking a look at gold. Gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central. We'll take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade. The liquidity in the market has come back a little bit, and you may have gotten an email or saw a banner on your TopstepX platform that said, we were making a couple of changes to metals trading with the volatility. So if you are going to trade the metals, understand that you can trade the micros in any account, XFA, Combine, Live account, but the bigger contracts are going to be restricted for now until some of this volatility calms down. So we've taken the last couple of days not taking this gold opening range trade, but we're going to look at it today. Could be a good one. Hoag, JD, take a look at these charts. Are you guys liking anything for an opening range trade?
I like that the dome is not as thin as it has been the last couple of days. We're starting to get a little more liquidity into this market. It's not a full dollar wide like it was yesterday. It's condensed a little bit. Makes me want to get on this trade just a little bit more, not totally convinced. We got overnight inventory a little bit to the long side. But Hoag, what are you seeing? Is this trade worth taking right now? Or are we still in a danger zone with this market?
Oh, I think we're still in the danger zone. I'm looking at the dome now, and there's periods of time where at least the bids and offer are closer together. Still onesie twosie, still seeing 5 to 10 ticks between the bid and offer and gold. It just looks fraught with risk. If we were going to be taking an opening range trade, these markets, metals markets are taking their time, but I believe that they're seeking two-sided trade. They're seeking normalization, if you can ever use the word normalization in markets. They're just looking for those levels where two-sided trade can occur, and they haven't found them yet. Still very illiquid, still very whippy. I think we're going to be in a very wide range with a lot of volatility for a period of time. That's just the probabilities are telling me. We do have overnight inventory a little bit to the long side. Maybe a lot of that has already been reconciled. We're opening with a gap. I don't like the opening range trade today in these metals because the opening range is probably going to be very wide, and we've got a lot of space to get down to maybe see if we can close that gap, find support there at that 200 session moving average. I'm getting a little bit deep now. We'll get a lot deeper into into the charts in here in a few minutes, but I just don't see the right juice for the squeeze, if you will. I just see it
Understood.
Yeah.
Yep, I get it. I'll keep an eye on it too. If we can keep our risk to less than $150 on the trade, if it looks good, we'll take a look at it when it happens. We still got about I was gonna say we still got about 2 minutes, but gold is open for business. Here we go. Ding ding ding. A little bit of buying coming in.
Already right a 60 tick range.
Yeah.
And it's just not trading. There's lots of prices that didn't even execute. I mean, they're just holes all over this thing.
Still a fairly thin market, like Hogue was saying. Pretty big opening range where the volume is still trading, but it has to find a place to go for
Exactly.
the other side of the trade. And if there's nothing on the books, that's how you get wide ranges. So right now we're at about a $9 range in gold.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of
Again,
running away from us. I mentioned that $150 of risk. It doesn't look like we're gonna. I don't know. I tend to agree with you, Hogue. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze here this morning, but I will keep an eye on it.
1 minute has closed, pretty big range there. And what you're seeing right now, right? Again, we're making an assessment as a trader. Could this trade play out? Absolutely. But is it worth the risk that I'm willing to take on a trade? Is the question you have to ask yourself as a trader, right? If it's too risky, if it's too expensive, you don't have to take the trade. Silver got to that point for a lot of people I know. Silver up 8.25%. At some point, it just gets a little too expensive to trade that market. It won't stay like that. We make adjustments, but for right now, maybe too much risk on this trade. With that being said, JD, let's take a look at that economic calendar. What do we have on the calendar for today that we need to take a look at?
Yes, we just had the ADP employment change come out, tracking private payrolls. Actual came out 22,000, forecast for 45,000. Came out a little soft. Bit of a miss on private payrolls. Going into later this morning, we've got the ISM Services Index coming out at about 9 o'clock Central Time. Crude oil inventory is at 9:30. Got Talking Fed, Thomas Barkin speaking at 11 o'clock Central Time. And then after the bell, we've got Google earnings coming out. That should be interesting going into the end of the day. Alphabet earnings, Google parent Alphabet. That is pretty much what we're looking at today. Did I miss anything? Oh, we had the NBA mortgage applications out earlier. That was sort of a non-event. Go over that real quick. Prior week over week down 8.9%. Last week down 8.5%. So just a couple ticks worse than last week. Mortgage applications are down currently. We've got the PMI composite flash coming out at 8:45. Shouldn't be much of a market mover. There's a Treasury refunding announcement coming out at the bottom of the hour. It's listed. I don't think it's going to push these markets around too much, but it's always possible. It might provide a little injection of liquidity, very short term. Might get a knee-jerk reaction off of that. But that's about it for the day. It just popped up on the calendar. We got Lisa Cook speaking after the bell, too. So that's what we have to look forward today. Going to be fairly quiet on the economic news front. Haven't got any word since the government shutdown has been avoided or stopped, ended. Still haven't gotten word on whether or not we're going to get some of these jobs numbers out. I'll keep my eye on the news, as always. Always got one eye in the ditch, looking at headlines, watching the news, and watching the charts. So we will keep you apprised of any changes for those jobs numbers scheduled to come out this week. That's it for now.
Thanks for that, JD. Hogue, let's take a look at this checklist. The opening range trade would have triggered along there, but I'm looking at it. If we went with a 2-lot, that's at least $200 of risk with the micros in gold, and we want to try to keep the risk under that. So, Hogue, let's take a look at that checklist.
Absolutely. If you don't do your homework, you don't get to play. And what are we doing in the opening call? We are checking market sentiment and doing our pre-market research. We're going to put our check mark on that. You got your morning checklist, you got your water, you got your coffee, you got your walk in, walk the dog. Your meditation, check. Mindset, check. Are you in the right mindset? Mindset is everything in trading. If you're in the wrong mindset, it's going to affect your decision-making process. Trade entry checklist. Why are you getting in these trades? You don't have a reason, then what are you doing? And write them down. Because at the end of the day, you're going to do your post-market checklist. You're going to review those trades. Feel your way through them again. And as always, at the end of the day, a great way to finish up your post-market checklist is to watch At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the end of the day. Lots of good stuff all night as well. All right, we got our checklist in. We get to party today.
Let's go. Party time. Yesterday was Turnaround Tuesday,
indeed.
JD. You called it. Is it going to be a Turnaround Tuesday? We saw Turnaround Tuesday in the equities. Is this going to be Wild Wednesday? And so far, if you look at the metals overnight, it was pretty wild. pretty wild here. We're going to take a look at these gold charts in just a minute, but before we do that, we got some news on home prices.
We do. We just mentioned the NBA mortgage applications being down week over week. The purchase index was down 14.4% week over week, and the refinance index was down about 5% week over week, which ties in this first piece of news that we have. A recent study finds or asks the question, is it cheaper to rent or to buy? Well, in most cities, they found it is cheaper to rent than to buy. Let's run it. While homebuyers seem to have an advantage in the housing market these days, renting may be the smarter choice. A new study from LendingTree found that homebuyers in the U.S. are paying nearly 37% more than renters each month. That difference is greater in some cities like San Francisco, Bridgeport, Connecticut, and New York City, where mortgages can run between $3,200 to $4,000 plus each month. Renting in those cities is close to $1,600 cheaper per month. On the other side of the spectrum, cities like Phoenix, Arizona, Orlando, Florida, and Columbia, South Carolina have a small gap between rent and mortgage costs. Interesting. Is it cheaper to rent or to buy in your city?
It's cheap.
Mortgage rates, property taxes. So Jay, you just moved from New York to New Jersey. What's the price difference looking like there?
It's not different. They said $1,600 cheaper to rent. $1,600 cheaper to rent than to own in New York. In the city, I have some friends even now that are holding on to like rent stabilized apartments, really nice apartments, but they've just been like passed down through maybe I shouldn't say that. The cheapest thing to do in New York is probably to move out though. I think it's expensive either way.
Yeah. Interesting.
Well,
Very
it
interesting.
makes sense. If you're not going to stay, for in a house that you buy for at least 10 years, the first 10 years, you're paying all interest anyway. If you're not going to stay there and you can get cheaper rent, it makes sense.
For sure.
My daughter is, she lives in like Fulton Market in Chicago. And if it's a hot area, she's in a high rise. When she told me what they pay for rent, I was like, oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. But if they were to buy and they're not going to stay there for more than 5 or 10 years, then it probably does make sense to pay rent. You're going to pay less monthly. You're not going to be really earning much equity in the first 5 to 10 years of a 30-year mortgage. I mean, if you're going for 15, maybe. But, I mean, it never made sense to me to rent. I rented for a long time, I've been in this house for 25 years. It's long paid off. So when I heard that she was paying, this much rent, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. But it's a beautiful apartment. There's a lot of great amenities, pool, all that stuff, all these things that the kids like these days. So, if you're not going to stay there, and the rent is cheaper than the mortgage, if you're not going to stay there for 5 years, 10 years, why not rent? I guess it makes a little bit of sense. If it's a cheaper monthly nut, do it.
Yep.
Sure.
Hogan, in your 25 years at your home, have your property taxes ever gone down? Ever?
Oh, that was a serious question.
Exactly.
Never going
down.
the
answer before I asked.
Never going down. Dolby said in the chat, taxes are lame.
Taxes are lame.
You gotta pay rent in a house you own. It's crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Last thing on this, I talked to my brother about when I moved to this apartment that I'm in. He owns a house in Massachusetts, a 4-bedroom house, and we're paying the same, which is pretty insane. But guess everyone wants to be in New York, New Jersey, right? That's why it costs so much. I'll be moving soon.
Let's
take a look at
location.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at these metals charts. We got the bottom of the hour coming in here. No number, right? No number that just came out. So
minor number. Yeah,
okay.
Very small number. What was it? The Treasury refunding announcement. I don't see the results for it. I'll keep you posted, but it wasn't market moving. Well, we did just get a little bit of movement in gold, but U.S. Treasury just scrolled right past it. Future auction increases will consider trends on structural demand, potential costs to risks to issuance profiles. Non-event on that number. Let's move on.
All right.
Let's do it. Let's take a look at these charts, Hogue.
Yeah, for sure. So noticing a little bit of a trend here in gold, and you can see right up here, this reads, since the 23rd of December, right there, open interest started dropping that day and has dropped 24% from that point through all of this. You think people are getting out? It certainly looks that way to me. And as we looked at yesterday, we have set up a very wide area of potential long time frame balance. I don't know if it is going to stay that way. Nobody does, but look where we are. We're right in the middle of it. The gold, the metals markets are seeking levels where two-sided trade can ensue. It doesn't mean there won't be opportunities. I think these markets are going to be in a volatile range, a big range, potentially for a long period of time, especially when I look at gold and I see 24% of the open interest has dropped in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. 24% of the open interest has just evaporated. People are out. They're getting out. There's going to be opportunities. Don't kid yourself. This is a very wide area of balance. They may be a little bit tougher. We may fall into short time frame control, which to me lets me look at short time frame levels holding with a little bit greater probability, or offering opportunities at cheaper pricing. Not cheaper pricing just yet. The market is still pretty illiquid, but as that settles down, I think we're in for a large area of volatile range and some really good opportunities inside of that range. Now, I could be completely wrong. I've been wrong before. There's no prediction here. It's just looking at what's happening in the markets, looking at what it's attempting to try and do, and assessing how good of a job it's doing getting there. It's losing a lot of open interest. A lot of people are bailing out on this. It has set a high and a low, a wide high and a wide and a wide range for the market to potentially stay inside that range for a long period of time. So we're going to start seeing shorter time frame levels mean more. If short time frame becomes the controller in this market, those levels will be a lot more probable for the ability to use those levels to limit risk and find good opportunities. Jay, what are you seeing on this daily?
On the daily, we closed yesterday above that 20 moving average. We used the 50% of that sell off as a resistance, and today we're trading back above it. I agree with you though, Hogue. This balance range, I could see us staying here for a very long time now. Anything can and will change, but this is probably the final boss of all of these huge sell off ranges that we've seen, being a 20% range, right? I think the last time we saw it was this December candle. That was 5%. This one here was another 6%, and we stayed in that range for a little while. So I would not be surprised to see gold stay here, but at the same time, gold has done things that I don't know if any of us have expected. So I'm going to keep that in mind as well. But we talked about it yesterday. Still a bullish market on a higher time frame. Really, the sell-off was a test of the 50 moving average, which we hadn't had in a while, and we're right back above the 20 and the 50. Everything's still trending to the upside. So, what I'm looking for today is, do we get a candle close above this 50%? 50.23 is that price. So far, so good. Daily ATR is 216 points in gold, or $216 in gold right now. So far, high to low range, we got about 175. So, there is still some room left in this move. We'll take a look at the 30-minute. There's some more interesting levels there as well. But yeah, pretty bullish. But I would imagine we stay
Jay,
here for a little while.
you're halfway that you just mentioned,
Mhm.
50.32, I think it was. Is that from the high to the low for that 3-day
Yeah,
move?
yeah,
Okay.
high to low
All
for the
right.
3-day move. Yep. If we
Gonna
look
keep it.
at and normally what we've been looking at, Hogue, was we pick out one candle, and if you look at the most significant candle in that, we're right at 50% of that right now, right at 50.97. But the reason I went with, and it's a little bit of discretion here, right? But the reason why I went with this entire thing is because this was a 3-day liquidation event in gold, right? It wasn't
Sure.
just the one day. So a little different there.
Awesome. Yeah. All right. We got to keep our eye on that. You got to watch those J levels. You got to watch those J levels. All right. So let's take a look at the 30 here. And so we're still not abiding by short time frame levels by any stretch. I'm looking forward to that, but we're certainly not necessarily seeing that. We did, however, trade to the naked point of control, which was basically the weekly kickoff low, which put in our low day before yesterday. We opened with a gap. We never closed the gap from Monday to Tuesday. We're still opening with a gap to the upside from Tuesday to Wednesday. Again, if we can't close the gap, we're looking for continued um, potential movement to the upside. Well, if we're in a range, it makes sense to go from low, from high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. I think that's largely what the market's going to be doing for the time being. We are now holding the 200 session simple moving average as support. After breaking out above it, we moved back towards it. We have no gap close. The opening range, I believe, remains at the dead ass lows. So still, we might be thinking in the idea of looking for opportunities to the long side if we were trading gold today. That, of course, can change at any moment. And I do like the fact that the 200 session simple moving average, if we were to approach that now, would be close to a gap close where we would be able to see perhaps maybe the gap close could be support and rejection of yesterday's range and value. I mean, yesterday's range wasn't small by any means, but it looks small compared to the ranges that we've had. We're just trying to keep that in perspective. Jay, what do you think on this 30-minute chart? We lost another 3,800 in open interest just yesterday. What do you think today?
On an upside, on another upside move. Today, Hogue, what I'm looking at is, we have price and volume trading above that 200 moving average. Can it sustain? I think we saw this in the NASDAQ yesterday, but as we were opening up, price and volume trading above here, but we know more volume is going to come in for the New York session. Are they okay with where this price is? And if not, there's a lot of room down here. That first spot, that 200 moving average is at 50.2440. Again, this move looks good price wise, and like you said, the range is pretty big. It looks small because of everything else we're comparing it to. But this is a high to low $182 move in gold. So still a ton of volatility here. But we've gone this far, Hogue, on low volume. My question is whether or not it sustains when most of the volume comes in for the session. And that 50.24 spot is where I'm going to look to assess here. To the upside, I'm looking at this candle right here, this 30-minute candle, which I think started the aggressive sell-off. 51.32 is the low of that candle there. Can we accept price back inside this range? So I think decision-making zone between 50.24 and 51.30 in gold. Wide enough range to trade, but we'll see what happens here. I don't know how much I trust this move to the upside.
All right. So the profile yesterday was basically a neutral day. Neutral day, typically you're going to see the market seek new levels to facilitate trade. So far, it's seeking levels higher to facilitate trade. there is a level up above here, this late spike. That late spike comes in from the 27th of January. Really, the couple of days before we put in the all-time high, which remains an extended trading hours session. So this is it's a relatively obscure level, but look how this level, while we start to fall into short time frame control, becomes important. It put in the low here on the 26th. Well, that's the day we came off the all-time high. It traded right to that late spike base. The following day, it put in the high right up against that late spike base. So there's a little bit of exactness there. Are we, if we get an opportunity up there, 51.37.10 is where that is. Jay, that's pretty close to one of the levels you just mentioned.
Right. It's right there.
Right there, right? So a little bit of confluence there. If we do get the opportunity to participate there, let me say that again, participate. It allows you the opportunity to limit risk. And if we are going to start to respect short time frame levels, that could be a really decent opportunity. You got the 200 session and the 20 session simple moving average converging right at the high of yesterday's range, the gap. We'll see what happens. Right now, the market seems pretty content to be right where it is. I don't know. That's just all I'm seeing here in gold. Anything else you want to mention there, Jay? Should we move on to silver?
Let's move on to silver, Hogue.
Okay. All right. So on the daily, you could be talking about the same thing as gold. We have set up a large area for potential long time frame balance. The silver has not seen the same vacuous drop in open interest. However, it's holding up a little bit better. We added about 800 in open interest yesterday on a pullback off that low that we put in on Monday. Again, the all-time high up here on 121, the low here, 71.20. That's a 41% move. Those are the extremes in the longer time frame area of balance. We're going to probably, and this goes for gold too, we're going to probably see areas of balance inside of that bigger area of balance. But overall, I think the probability is we're going to rotate to the high. We're going to rotate back to the low. We're going to rotate to the high. We're going to rotate back to the low. I don't want to predict. But here we go. There we go. We're going to go to there. We're going to go to there. We're going to go to here. 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 That's kind of what I'm anticipating. Now, this is a daily chart. This could go on for a long period of time. Jay, do you think I'm out of my mind? I think sometimes I am, but I don't know.
I think you're right on this one, Hogue. Silver, if we measure that same drop that we had on the daily, I'm on a 30 now, but this is that drop that we had. We haven't gotten to 50% of it, right? Gold has, silver hasn't, but I agree with you. I think we stay in this range for a little while. When you see a drop like that, and I'm trying to remember, Hogue, I don't think there was any news or anything like that. I just think this market's got too extended. I just try to think about all the market participants that would have to come back into this market to bring it back to all-time highs. And they could be a little shell-shocked right now. Or waiting for some balance transfers to move some money over to maybe buy silver again. On a higher time frame,
shell-shocked or broke, one of the two.
Right.
What the heck?
It's still, it's still moving to the upside. I still hear a bunch of people talking about silver, and just holding for a longer time frame. And, over time, is silver going to keep going up? Sure, but we have to day trade here. And I think the market is likely going to establish a day trading range in these prices for a while. Now, I think it's still too early to determine exactly what that range is going to be, especially when we're seeing right now silver's up 8% on the day. So it's still a pretty wide range to trade where there's still a ton of risk.
Oh, yeah, it's chilling out, isn't it?
Yeah, right. Oh, it's calm now, 8%. Don't worry about it. So, yeah, this is it's still a volatile market, still presenting opportunity. If you're going to trade it, again, with Topstep accounts, you can only trade the micros for now. And I think that was probably the suggestion for us for a long time. So we'll take a look at the 30.
Yeah. I don't think we're either me or Jay are suggesting that this market is just going to fall into small balances and just chill out. I think we're going to see some volatility for a period of time here. This is a very large range that it has established as a potential long-term range. I mean, and we're still seeing huge ranges. Yes, the market is seeking its ability to find equilibrium where buyers and sellers are free to transact business freely. We haven't found that yet, and it may be a while before we see, some ranges like we saw on the way up, right? I mean, these were some decent ranges, but this whole move has expanded the range, and it's kind of knocked everybody for a loop, and the market is seeking two-sided trade, and a lot of people, some people got really smushed in this. I'm sure there are people that did very well in it, and that's just the way the markets go. The markets are a zero-sum game. For every dollar lost, there's a dollar made. But when you think about what kind of money was lost on the way down, and what it's going to take to bring price all the way back up to that level, it seems like a pretty monumental task. Anyways, overnight inventory is long. We've opened with a slight gap above the range from yesterday. That open interest increase that we saw in silver, you could say that that was new longs coming in because value and the range were higher yesterday. But when we look at the volume on the way down yesterday, that may have actually trapped some shorter time frame shorts that are currently underwater. So if we're looking for an opportunity in the direction of the gap, the 200 session simple moving average looming just above at 93.04 looks like a pretty tasty target. If we do fall back into range, it's not going to take much for this market to reaccept inside of value from yesterday, value high approximately $89, and that could give us value acceptance and bring price back down to about $85. Um, it is vicious. It is thin. To me, at my age, the juice is not worth the squeeze. Jay, what do you think?
I would agree with. I agree with you there, Hogue. I'm probably not going to look at it if I trade metals. I did take some gold trades last night, micro gold, but micro silver, it's a little too volatile for me. I think there's enough opportunity in gold, but from a technical perspective, we are seeing this buying stepping in. 200 moving average is going to be the line in the sand for me. 93,460 is that 200 moving average, this white line here. Overnight inventory long, but when the volume comes in for this New York session, do they agree with where price is? Right now, we're trying to hold above $90. VWAP's about $2 lower. Silver has some decisions to make here. That 200 moving average is sloping downward pretty aggressively. We haven't had a test of it in a little while. Today looks like the day we could potentially get that test.
That's a 45, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes, it
That's going to be
is.
something. That's going to be something. Profile yesterday, normal variation, kind of extreme, but still normal variation, overlapping to higher range, outright higher value. We're still attempting to put value higher here today. If we can't close the gap, then value will be higher. We will see as the day goes on. Still already up 8%. That ain't nothing, folks. These markets are wild and treacherous. The market is a wild animal. Hard to trust.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're going to take a look at the S&P coming up here. We got crude oil opening up in about 10 minutes also. JD, any news we want to get to before the S&P? Should we get right into the charts?
Run over some news real quick. Just an update on this gold opening range breakout trade. We did not take it, but there was a high probability if we had taken it, we would have been stopped out. Triggered along, came back. We took out the low of the opening range, and we're sort of mid-range right now. So it would have depended on our entry. We didn't want to take more than $150 worth of risk on that trade if we got into it. So more than likely, we would have just gotten dinged out. All right, overnight, let's see what happened. Stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. Hang Seng Index closed up 0.05%. The Nikkei closed down 0.78%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.85%. In Europe, stocks are currently trading mostly higher this morning. The DAX is the only laggard. DAX is down 0.38%. The FTSE is up 1.29%. The French CAC is up 0.85%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.41% currently. US dollar index up marginally, 97.486 last on the dollar. VIX is ticking down a little bit too, 17.97. We did trade above $20 yesterday, very briefly, back down to just about 18 on the VIX right now. Yield on the 10-year Treasury note, 4.29%. All right, back to you guys. Let's take a look at these equities.
All right.
Plus,
Here's the daily balance. Up, down, up, down, up, down, down, back up. Who knows? I mean, we're centrally located right in the middle of the area of balance right here. What do we do is open it? Well, we added 10,000 in open interest. Is that new shorts coming in yesterday? I mean, what did we do the day before? We had a big up day, and we added 8,200 in open interest. So we added 8,200. We lost 10,000 yesterday, but actually gained 10,000. So we gained 8,200 on the way up, gained the 10,000 on the way down. You know what? For the last 7 sessions, the S&Ps have added 47,000 contracts in open interest, so that we're still seeing a lot of kind of money coming in, placing bets in this range that we're in the S&Ps. To me, that's a good sign. It says to me that there's energy building and that there will be some sort of a change coming. So yeah, I was mistaken. We added 10,000 yesterday. We added 8,000 the day before, and we're right back to the middle. We didn't even have to do any of that because nothing changed over the last couple of days, including pretty much price. Jay, what do you think?
balance, Hogue. Still on a higher time frame, trending upwards. Resilient but reluctant. Right now, the range for the day so far is the 20 and 50 daily moving average. 69.64 at the highs, 69.34 is that 50 moving average right there at the low, and we're stuck right in the middle of it. I think this is another one where we had a similar to yesterday, and we'll take a look at this on the 30. The overnight range so far in the S&P is 33 points. Daily ATR is 80. So that tells me there's still some room for the New York session to have a pretty decent day, even though on a higher time frame we're not going anywhere. I've actually kind of just grown to like this range in the equities because you sell it somewhere near the highs, you buy it somewhere near the lows, and you rinse and repeat. That's not financial advice, and sometimes you're going to get stopped out of a trade, but it kind of reminds me of gold when we were in that four-month range. It was clearly defined. Maybe you get tired of talking about the same prices, but I'm not going to get tired of taking the trade if it works out. When we get into price discovery, then we have to ask, hey, is there room left in this move? But for now, you measure a daily ATR, you identify the extremes of the range. There are some pretty clean trades here.
You ever get tired of making money?
No.
No, I get tired
losing
of
it
paying
sometimes,
taxes.
but oh yeah,
Yeah.
that for sure.
Well, that's part of the game. Part of the game.
Right.
Let's take a look at the 30 now. All right. So, I mean, if you look back at the 30, how far back do we go before we even kind of leave this area, this range? I mean, we're going back to November. This is December. This is January. This is February. We haven't really moved all that much, and the market just seems to be idling, looking for new information. That's all right. I think there have been some really good opportunities inside of that, but if we're going to shorten things up and think about what we're looking at today, we're not really looking at too much. Here's where we opened last night, right there, and we're trading right there. We've been basically hugging settlement price, which settlement price is 69.4175. We've got the afternoon pullback high from yesterday, and we looked at that afternoon pullback low from the day before, and that's where the sellers really came in. We mentioned yesterday that we weren't looking for any meaningful sellers until we were able to accept below that afternoon pullback low yesterday. Kind of feel the same way about it today, but this is so centrally located inside the range from yesterday. It was a trend day to the downside until it wasn't, until we, saw a lot of buyers come in and push price back to relatively centrally located inside the range from yesterday, and that's where we still are. I don't see that the afternoon pullback high is that impactful or as impactful as it was the afternoon pullback low yesterday, because I mean, here we are, we're just sitting around back and forth, kind of meandering around it. We've got VWAP relatively flat here. We're inside range, inside value, in the middle of value. The only thing that I can say is I would be looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. No rush to get into anything here. Wait until you get that intuition and ignore the impulses. Impulses yell at you. Intuitions whisper. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute?
On the 30-minute here, I want to ask any of our At the Buzzer viewers, what is this white line? We've called it jokingly called it the money line, the line of demarcation. It is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, very close to our high of the session today. And the way I'm reading this is price advertised up near that 200 moving average, volume didn't. So when the New York session opens up, this open reminds me a lot of the NASDAQ open from yesterday, what we're getting ready to have here. We were trading below that 200 moving average. Volume was below it as well. And we got an initial spike up in the NASDAQ and then sold off for the rest of the day. So I'm not saying that that's going to happen today, but price advertising up near this 200 moving average with no conviction. Of course, lower volume in the overnight session. When this volume comes in, I think it's going to tell a story pretty early about what kind of day we're going to have. So I agree with you, Hogue. For right now, I think you could probably demand some better trade location in the middle of this range. Right now, we're sitting right at VWAP. I don't love taking a trade here, but there may be, and I say maybe again, anything we say is for educational and information purposes only, may be a decent opening range trade today in the equities. Just looking at where the S&P is sitting right now.
All right. Well, I mean, equities will be waiting for the Alphabet/Google earnings at the end of the day today. Some of the earnings came out earlier, pretty good. Eli Lilly beating on both earnings per share and revenues. AbbVie missing on earnings per share, but beating on revenues. Novartis beating on earnings per share, but missing on revenues. And our old favorite, the CME Group, the company we depend on every day, beats on earnings per share and revenues. But a lot of possible anticipation trade before Alphabet at the end of the day today. That's what we got for the S&Ps. I know we got Crude coming up here pretty quick.
Crude coming up in about 2 minutes here. Also on the S&P is some decent size, 69.51, 460 on the offer there, up at 69.51 there in the S&P.
Getting in there early.
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are. All right, we're going to take a look at oil here. JD, you want to hit any news before the oil opening range trade?
Yeah, real quick. Let's take a look at what's going on with beef prices right now. The supply of cattle in the U.S. has reached a 75-year low, forcing some meat processors to take a financial hit. Data from the Department of Agriculture shows the price of beef rose by more than 16% in 2025. Tyson Food covers about a fifth of the country's meat supply. It says it lost $319 million during the final quarter of last year. Looking ahead, Tyson Foods predicts it could lose up to $500 million in beef business by the end of its fiscal year in September. The cattle shortage means processors will ultimately have to pay higher prices. The Ag Department released a semi-annual cattle report last week. It found the U.S. cattle herd shrunk by 300,000 last year.
Wow.
Supply and demand. When supply goes down, price goes up, right?
Yep. If you like steak, hug a cow.
Go hug a cow.
JK Window Cleaning in the chat says this is great for cow-calf producers like myself. Be interested to hear more about that. There you got cattle prices.
Cleaning up. Does that mean less work and more money, or is it the same amount of work?
Good question.
Just curious.
Good question. Let's take a look. Crude oil just opened up.
It did.
Look that 1 minute opening range trade. Crude trading 62.97 right now. Crude opens at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We're taking a look at a 1 minute opening range trade here. Crude has been a pretty decent trade. Hogue, anything you like for an opening range trade here? Do we just take it either way?
Oh, it opened right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of value, right at the point of control from yesterday. Very little change in the perception of value. Doesn't mean things can't change quickly. Look at the 30 here. I mean, longer time frame, there's some interesting things here, but right here at the point of control, inside range, inside value, it's a coin flip. I say we take it as long as it's cheap. I mean, we took the trade yesterday because it was cheap, and we did take a decent profit on one of those. And we took a profit on both, but we did take a pretty sizable profit on one of those contracts, which was a great exit yesterday, GD, by the way. Where you
Thank you.
pulled that out of your head, I have no idea. That was an outstanding exit.
I just happened to be paying attention when that rip came at about 11 o'clock Central Time. News started coming out of Iran about drone strikes and whatnot. Not drone strikes, but we took down an Iranian drone, and there was some other news coming out.
Yeah.
Crude oil just popped, just ripped. And when I see those when I see events like that happen, I always go into see money, take money mode. So I peeled one off. That's all there is to it. Just reflex.
Might be triggering a
Beautiful
short
job.
here. I got a high of the range, 63.05, low 62.90 in the big contract.
Yep. Short on the lows. Let's see what happens. We got a couple seconds left here. And we're in short. 62.89 is our entry price. Short 2 micro crude, 62.89.
All right, excellent.
This is going to be another cheap trade. We're only taking $50 worth of risk on this trade. Well, actually,
Nice.
let's
$50
go up to. We'll go up to settlement. We'll go up to $60 worth of risk on this trade. Stop is just underneath the settlement price. Settlement 63.21. CYA is at 63.19. Short on the lows.
All right.
Going with the flow of the day so far, Hogue, let's take a look at these gold charts. Where might this trade be trying to go here?
All right. So, what direction is this market attempting to go, and how good of a job is it doing getting there? We had the breakout last week. We saw some pretty good continuation to the upside, but that continuation has seen a pretty significant pullback, and that pullback kind of fits, right? Sometimes you get the move, you get the pullback, and then the continuation. I don't know if that's going to happen this time. We do have an island top, but did we close that island top? I'm going to ask everybody what you think when we get to the 30-minute chart. But for now, we've held weekly kickoff low a couple of times this week, or relatively close to it. 61.80 is that weekly kickoff low. We got that 200 session simple moving average right down below that 63. I would say that's not just below it, but that could be, a target to the downside. I think there's a lot more of a picture on the 30-minute chart, but Jay, I want to give you a chance to take a look at this 30 and tell me if there's anything that you're finding outstanding in this.
On that daily, I think we said it yesterday, but the low of the day was that 20 moving average, which is starting to trend upwards. I wouldn't be surprised, and I actually kind of like this short that we're in, because we have this somewhat of a double top pattern here above $64. I wouldn't be surprised at another retest of that 20 moving average at some point, or yesterday's open, which is at 62.30, which I could see as a potential target here. We are trading right above 50% of yesterday's range. So crude on a higher time frame looks like it's trying to go higher. Unfortunately, we know with crude going higher, sometimes that means not the best news geopolitically, but for a trader perspective, this market looks like it is trying to bid higher against everyone's guess. Oh, that's what I wanted to do, Hogue. Low of the year so far, attaching a VWAP, that's that 20 moving average as well. That line is supposed to stay on my charts forever until we invalidate it. So I'm going to keep that there. That is anchored VWAP from January 6th. Yeah, anchor view out from January 6th. I'm going to leave that on my charts.
Okay. Just as a reminder, I mean, we've been watching open interest increase since basically the end of rollover. So we added open interest every day until the day before yesterday, and it was flat. It was inert, minus 65. Yesterday, we added 10,000 in open interest on a move to the upside. So it still seems as though the buyers that have been present might still be present. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So we've been looking at this. We had an island top. There's also the session gap that goes from, well, the bottom of the island top to the high from yesterday. But the real gap is this session gap that created the island top. Have we traded to that in regular trading hours? We have not. However, the end of the day yesterday, while we were still in extended trading hours in yesterday's trade, we closed it almost to the tick. Does that negate the island top? If that's the case, then as long as we're holding and maybe bringing some meaningful buying above weekly kickoff low here, that we could continue to see this market moving higher. Generally, as a guideline, I prefer when a gap this important closes, I want it to close in regular trading hours. Look at the volume. There was no participation on the close of that gap. I want all the participants available to impact that level, which they did not. They did not. So I'm still viewing this as an island top. Until we close that gap in regular trading hours, I believe it is still impactful. Jay, overnight inventory is a little bit short. We're in range. We're in value. What do you think? And we opened right at the point of control inside the middle of value. The market is very little change in the perception of value because of that. What are you thinking today?
Crude's in an interesting spot here. I'm trying to determine how much I really expect out of a crude move today, with all things considered, right? If a headline comes out, I think it could get moving, but like you just said, Hogue, in range, in value, we rejected off that $64. There's 200 moving average. We have volume trading below it. It is starting to flatten out though, which tells me that we could, just sit in balance for a little while until the market chooses another direction. So I like the trade that we're in here. I just don't know how much room I see in it, maybe down to 62.50s. Because we are in kind of imbalance here. High to low range so far, we've already seen $130. Sorry, $1.30. $1.30. I got my mind on silver. $1.30 range, which is pretty close to the daily ATR. Today could be a balance day. Do we have inventories out today?
Yes, we do.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense then. I like the trade that we're in. If I was going to trade crude myself, I'd probably wait for inventories.
And it's, as we saw yesterday, there is an itchy trigger finger if anything happens overseas. So just be cautious. Make sure you are using stops if you're trading crude oil, because things are iffy over there. If something changes, something happens, that can change the market drastically. And then of course the EIA as well. That's what we've got for crude oil. JD, back to you.
All right, before we get on the NASDAQ, let's talk tech for a minute. The head of IBM says Europe will face more tears than smiles if it tries to start its own tech companies. Arvind Krishna says countries need sovereignty over their technology, and he explains why technology is even more important to economic development than defense and finance. Let's run it.
Every country has always focused on defense. It's obvious. You focus on it to protect your people. The next is financial, and financial assets in the large, not just banks, because people believe you need liquidity and credit to help grow an economy. And then you realize technology can help you grow your economy even more than those other two.
It's a tech takeover.
Huh.
Elon's building data centers in space. Tech's taking over the world. How about it? All right.
How long
Technology
till we're
can help you
driving
grow your
flying
economy.
cars?
They already exist, Hogue. They just won't sell them to us. I don't know why. They treat us like children. All
That'll
right.
be. What could go wrong? My goodness.
Give the people what they want, guys. Let's get into that NASDAQ.
All right.
Let's take a
NASDAQ.
look.
Range bound behavior continues. Yeah, let's take a look. Well, higher lows, lower highs, high to low, low to low. I say that all the time. And, you know, we've taken a couple of looks down to weekly kickoff low. We found buyers down there. That's a higher low. Let's see if we can hold there and maybe rotate these markets back and recheck the highs. I don't know if that's going to happen. We added 9,400 in open interest on this downside push yesterday. That's a pretty good push. That is a pretty good push. Just taking a look at recent history in the NASDAQ, the NASDAQ has been waffling as far as open interest is concerned. It doesn't have the same increase like the S&Ps did or do. So we've been, you know, up one day, down one day, up one day, down one day as far as open interest as well as price is concerned. S&Ps were, you know, within striking distance of the all-time high a day ago. We're 5% off the all-time high in the NASDAQ. The March all-time high, 26,670. That is the March contract all-time high. And we're 5% off of it. I mean, that it seems like we should be doing better than that, but we've been seeing, you know, some downside pressure on some of our tech companies. Who knows how long that's going to happen? Here we are again. I mean, we're below the October 10th high. We got to keep that on there. We're at 5%. We've looked at the weekly kickoff high a couple of times to the downside. I don't know if we break below that. That could bring a little bit of a market state in this upper distribution of balance. I think, you know, we're in a much bigger distribution of balance as well. So that could be a market state breaker. Look how far we've got till the 200 session moving average. Yikes. Jay, what do you say about the daily chart here on the NASDAQ?
Balance for sure, Hogue. Looking at that 200 moving average on the daily that you just mentioned, it is just kind of creeping up towards the low of that October 10th candle. I don't know if they have a date set for maybe Valentine's Day. I don't know, but it looks like they need to meet at some point. And we'll see where that is. Again, that 200 moving average is starting to creep up. And once it starts to once it starts to trade inside this range, I think it's more and more an inevitability that we trade it. That's higher time frame talk, though, right? The NASDAQ, again, this reminds me a lot of the beginning of 2025. And all of a sudden, we got tariff headlines that everyone remembers what happened there. Not saying that it's going to be the same case here, but can someone tell me why we're not trading higher? There hasn't been any headlines or any news or anything like that. Maybe it's the metals has everyone's attention, but it looks pretty weak here until it doesn't. Still a large range to trade. Daily ATR is actually increasing while we stay in this range. You know, yesterday's range was almost 800 points. So there's opportunity in it. It's just not breakout opportunity for now. Leaning a little bit to the downside, that weekly kickoff low, Hogue. We've tested it the past 2 days. Looks like a decent spot to look for some opportunity or maybe some profit taking at that level for shorts.
You can see there's a stack of buy orders down there, but every time we revisit it, some of them get filled, and who knows if that is going to break the camel's back here. I mean, we've taken out, you know, some considerable weaknesses in structure. There's still a lot of weaknesses in structure, well lower. The next naked point of control below that I see that would be a visual target would be 25,068. I know people yesterday were talking about 25,000 as a potential target, and guess what? That's right at your halfway through that October 10th. That October 10th middle of that range. So if we do break that weekly kickoff low and we see some participation, that might be one of those breakouts that you're going to want to go with. But we're still in balance to breakout rules. Fade the extremes until there's a breakout of substance, then go with the breakout. Very, very general guidelines, not financial advice. So we got to see how this market opens. As far as overnight inventory, nothing really to speak of, a very narrow overnight range comparatively. When we're inside range and inside value. So be patient. There may be better trade locations as the day goes on. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30, exactly that, Hogue. Overnight inventory is pretty much, non-existent, right? They traded in a range yesterday, which, again, this reminds me a lot of what we were talking about yesterday for the opening call. Overnight inventory didn't really give us a whole lot to work with. So the New York session, if they're so inclined to get these markets moving, they have the runway to go to a daily ATR move, right? Daily ATR is 430 points. So far, high to low range, we have 100 and about 70, 190. So there's room available. And again, this looks very similar to yesterday. Markets similar to yesterday, Hogue, but we are at the lower extreme of the higher time frame range. So I'm very curious to what this open is going to look like, right? Because if you look at it now, it looks pretty heavy. We talked about the S&P as well, but we are also on a higher time frame at the lower extreme. So kind of have to let the markets decide. I wouldn't be surprised at a pop back up to the full session VWAP, which is at 25,420s, and then we assess from there. But yeah, I think this is going to be a very interesting open in the markets. Could go either way. I don't really have. It's not a clear direction right now, but there's room on either side. There's room back up to this 200 moving average, and there's room down to 25,000s. We could trade either one of those or stay right in the middle.
So you're saying it's probably going to go higher unless it goes lower.
At this point, yeah, that's what I got here. Yesterday I took a short yesterday. We did the same exact analysis when we said overnight inventory really didn't give us a whole lot to work with, but
right, sure.
Price and volume were trading above that 200 moving average on the lower overnight volume, which had me leaning to say, hey, there's a high probability short opportunity here. And I got in short in the NASDAQ 25,933s for the failure below that 200 moving average. Today, I don't have that kind of frame of reference the same way. So I have to be a little more patient here.
Sure. All right. Well, if you the fact that the opening range was the dead ass high yesterday and it broke below that 200 session simple moving average and it took out that afternoon pullback low that we saw the day before, we basically said we don't see any meaningful selling until we get down below that level. And once we got through that level, especially in the NASDAQ, man, it accelerated to the downside. Well, we have something similar today. We have an afternoon pullback high, which is 25,459. If we're going to find it meaningful buying, other than weekly kickoff low, which we've seen some meaningful buying down at that level, it's going to be above that afternoon pullback high, 25,459. So maybe keep an eye on that. It's also the initial balance low from yesterday. It's also settlement. There's a lot of confluence right in that area. So just keep that in mind. Jay, anything else?
I just added that line to my chart, Hogue, because you said very similar thing yesterday. And the meaningful selling came in right below that level. So I will keep an eye on that 25,459. It's a Hogue level. You have to put on your charts.
I don't know about that, but hopefully it'll feed you.
I do. All right. That is what we got for the NASDAQ. JD, who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today?
We've got a great show coming your way here on Topstep TV. Always bell to bell. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre, Jack, and Hogue will be here. Our rotating guests, we've got OFAC here from 8:30 to 9:30. Coach Vince will be here from 9:30 to 10. And Dakota will be here the entire time, 8:30 to 11. A full dose of Dakota during Fast Markets. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock for the morning recap. After that, 11:15 Central Time, we've got a new power player to introduce you guys to. We've got a streamer, Daniel Holmes. He trades live on YouTube every day. He's got about 55,000 subscribers. He's part of that massive migration from Forex into the futures a couple of years ago, and he's just thriving in the space. We're going to get to know Daniel a little bit and trade it up with him. He's going to be here with Jay and Dolby time. Make sure you're here for that. Group coaching, 12 o'clock Central Time. Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat. Make sure you grab it, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your question live here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock trade with Topstep. I will be back with Jack and Antonio R., our good buddy. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV all day long. Stick with us.
Awesome stuff. Did we get stopped out of that Crude trade?
We certainly did, yes. 63.28 last trade. We got stopped out 63.20. Just a little paper cut, $67 total. Just under 70 bucks on that trade. Yep.
Not bad.
Oh my God, it is. It's 6.7.
Not bad.
6.7.
It's back. It's back. I'm sorry. I thought we were supposed to leave that in 2025. My bad. I'm sorry. The markets did it.
What a can of worms to open on this.
Yeah, right. Taking a look at some prices here. We have the NASDAQ trading 25,340. The S&P trading 69.44. Gold 50.68.70. And crude oil 63.22. Any other news we want to get to, JD?
One last piece of news. I'm sure everybody's dying to know what day it is, right?
Oh my goodness.
Can anybody guess what today marks the 20th anniversary of? You give up? All right. Wednesday, today marks the 20th anniversary of the launch of Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg was a Harvard University sophomore when he introduced the social networking site to fellow students. What began as a campus-only website quickly expanded beyond colleges and then beyond expectations. Facebook buried early rivals like MySpace and Friendster. It built its edge with its initial exclusivity and by connecting real-life relationships online. Now, two decades after its launch, the social media giant continues to show unprecedented staying power. Facebook currently reaches more than 2 billion users every day. I'm sure everybody's just overwhelmed with excitement.
Thrilled.
Oh yeah,
Thrilled.
Hey, remember? Didn't you had to have a school email, right, when it first opened? When Facebook first came around, you had to have a .edu email to even sign up.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, my grandma swore off Facebook. She's just like, bunch of drama on there. I'm like, Grandma, who's looking for you on Facebook? Whatever. There is some size on the. I don't know what my grandma was getting into. There is some size on the NASDAQ bid here. 25,310. There's a 900 lot on the bid in the NASDAQ 25,310. So just keep an eye on that price as we see, the markets trade down there. We'll see whether or not that order does get filled. But again, on the bid, 25,310 in the NASDAQ. Make sure you look out for that. Andre's going to be calling it out. I think we are good to go. See the team ready in the back. Dakota's here. Yusuf's here. Jack's there. Andre's chair is there. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Hogue? Good? Thumbs up?
Yeah.
Up. Hogue,
why not?
do the thing. Take us
We'll do the
fast
thing.
markets.
If it takes a minute, I'll just do the thing dance, which we still have to come up with a dance that we're going to call the thing.
I'll give you a call later, Hogue.
Yeah, do that. We'll make sure that it sweeps the nation. More than Facebook, everybody will be doing the dance. All right. Folks, it's going to be a great day. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Have a great trading day. As always, I like to call out the chat. We appreciate you all being here. Make sure you hit like. Make sure you hit subscribe. Make sure you get notified when we do go live. Lots of great content every day, all day, even at night. Some great stuff. So, Shubham, my friend, you win the prize this morning. First in the chat. It looks like maybe it was last night, but still, you're first there. So you get the bragging rights this morning. Anastasio, it's good to see you. Gorillionaire. Haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? I hope everything's good, and it's good to have you back. Acoustic Immersion, Coog, Charles Henry, we got Chunky Bear, we got Man Caves, we got Chill, and once again, we got JK Window Cleaning and my good friend Dan Trader. And to all of you, welcome. We're glad you're here. Don't forget, when you are trading, remain humble, stay grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. And let's head for fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on the 4th of February. Let's get going. ADP came in a little bit light by the end of this hour. I have not opened Facebook in 10 years, and I'm going to figure out what number user I am by the end of Fast Markets. Let's see how that goes. Andre, what's happening?
What's happening? Myron's resigning. Myron is
What?
resigning, Jack. Yes, he's announced it during the close yesterday. Myron will be resigning from his job. Yeah, I know. It's a tough day. Pour one out for Myron. It was real.
Well,
Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV.
Topstep
This
TV?
is Fast
Myron?
Markets.
If you're out there.
See for you. We got OFEC in the house. Jack in the middle. Dakota will be joining us shortly. OFEC, happy Wednesday. Thoughts coming into this trade. Volatility is back. I guess it's never left. What do you have your eye on, my friend? What are you looking at?
Yeah, looking for longs today. So we can see last day we have a big down. Okay, something like I think 600 points to the downside.
Ooh.
So I want to see us go back, okay, to this range that NASDAQ created. Okay, you can see this range, this big range. So my plan for today, if we gonna open 930 above my levels, okay, you can see I have a levels marked at 340 and 325. Okay,
Sorry,
this is
okay.
my level. I want to see us go back and then go long, okay, to these highs, okay, because I want to see us go back to this big range. So we have something like 3 minutes. So let's see if NQ doesn't run without me. Okay, so let's see.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. Jack, it appears he'll still be on the Fed board, but is resigning from his White House job. Oh, I thought those were one and the same. My apologies. Maybe he is still. gonna be
Oh,
on
he's
the
sticking
board.
around, man. He's got his posts are too fire, and I'm glad that he's sticking around.
He's got 2 jobs.
Myron's
Huh.
one of my favorite. Honestly, love hot takes. Love what Myron's doing. As far as the markets, I'm in an interesting situation. I've been kind of half in, half out the last 2 days, and I don't have a feel, especially with what's been going on. We've had some huge rallies. We've had some huge sell-offs. We're printing a Batman a little bit here. But off the rip on the open, still looking at that 6,900 SPX level, which is 6,925 in the ES. I might ask Riss to give me the bonds at some point because we're coming up on some very important levels there. We're very close to 4.3 in the 10-year, and we're inching towards 5% in the 30-year. Hey, bonds aren't sexy. But when the
Important.
opportunities come, it might be worth taking a look at.
Agree. Completely agree. Like Jack said, yes, ADP coming in with a miss. Expected 45,000. Actual 22,000. Keep an eye on that. But OFEC, we got 50 seconds till the opening bell. So you're watching the NQ. Got a downside level around 25,000, 325 and 340. Currently trading about 40, 45 points above that right now. Huge range yesterday. Keep an eye on the ongoings as it's got the bell in 30 seconds. Let's take a look at some of the other markets. Ding dong, who's here on Wednesday? Oh,
Is that
OFEC's
the bell?
favorite.
Is that the bell you're looking for?
OFEC's favorite, Dakota in the house. Dakota, 20 seconds till this party gets started. Thoughts coming
Let's
in
get it.
to today.
So I have my limits to the open. Let's see.
You're working some price? Are you working the bid?
Yeah.
Okay. Working the bid. Here we go. 5 seconds. House account is long. Or sorry, short 2 micro crude from $62.99. And we are now open. Take a look at the ES. ES trading 69.47. See a little downside pressure in the NQ. Did you get filled there, OFAC?
Let's see.
Get 2 there?
Yeah, we are filled.
How many times? 2?
10 micros. 10 micros.
Okay, 10 micro. What price, OFAC?
And we stop right away.
All right, very good. Okay, see if
So
the
this is the first trade we wanna see. Let's see if we can get back to the upside after a couple of minutes. Okay. So for now, I'm gonna sit and look at the chart.
All right, yeah, the little selling coming in here. NQ push all the way down to 25,304. Did see 1,000 now into the 200 handle. Continue to sell off here. We did see 1,000 on the bid in the ES. It is gone now. Did get pulled, but we are seeing more selling here in the NQ. Nice stop, nice risk management there. OFAC, more selling coming in. We are down about 100 points or so since that bell rang in the NQ. Bottom about 25,267. Big selling coming in here. Yeah, you heard it. Now 6.4, now 6.2. 5.8 selling coming in.
Yeah, that's okay,
Oh,
Ofik.
snap.
I got the Curb Your Enthusiasm music played on me yesterday, doing the same thing. I was like waiting for a level, spiked up a little bit. I took the long, and then immediately that's when the drill started. That went on the rest of the morning, and it was just like, welp,
If you're gonna be wrong,
them's the markets.
you're real wrong. We've seen this a lot lately. We got Dow pumping higher here. Dow shot out of a cannon, up about 300 or just under 300 points on that opening bell. Seeing the NQ continuing to drive lower now. About more lows. ES selling off as well. Down about 130 points in this opening. What?
Equity's under pressure. Equity's under pressure.
Yeah, ES
Yeah,
getting
in our
sold
mega
off.
cap tech right now, we got Broadcom down 2%,
wow.
Amazon down 1%, Meta down 1.6%, Nvidia down 1.5%. Nvidia's had a rough couple of days, trading below 180, 177 at the moment.
Yeah, they has. Earnings today after the bell.
Google. Snapchat also.
Greatest company on
Googliness,
earth.
and then tomorrow too we got Amazon.
Yes, we do. We got gold selling off right now. Look at the micro gold contract right now. 50.26. Last trade there. Micro gold down about $35 off this in the last 3 minutes. We'll turn around here in the ES. Dow continuing to drive higher here.
Yeah, rotation. We got momentum reversal. We got SanDisk down 7%. Quantum's down. Carvana's down 3%. Palantir giving back most of their gains from the earnings yesterday, down 4% right now.
All right.
House account is out of that Crude trade, stopped out. So paper cut down $67. And Dow pushing higher here. We saw this yesterday as well. Dow up 300 points, trading 49,639, call it. All-time highs up around 49,901, I believe. Big selling in the in ES and NQ. Gold did sell off, seeing a little bit of a turnaround there. OFAC new levels. It looks like we're extending the range to the downside.
Yeah.
From what we saw yesterday. There might be some more downside pressure here. You still looking for longs?
Yeah, we still have some levels.
Okay, what do you got? What else you got down here?
We have the 260 to 244 for longs, and we have 157 and 143 for longs. Those levels.
Okay. Oh, seeing a little bit of bounce. Bounce back on. About a 60-point bounce here in the, what do we got? In the NQES, looking at a 10-point bounce. New 5-minute just opened here. Let's see what we got. More selling coming in.
Yeah. Apple's up 2%.
Apple.
Yeah, they're catching.
Bitcoin trading below 75,000.
Ooh.
Coda, is there any point where you would buy software? This is something I think about. It's the knife of all knives right now.
Ooh. No.
You really like? I don't think they go to zero. I'm waiting.
I don't think they go to zero, but I want to
Got the
at least
gunpowder
see.
lined up.
It's something where I would scale into it with small size at first.
All right.
Yeah, so software is the ultimate knife this week.
This year.
This year.
And
Yeah.
wow,
Yeah,
buyers jumping on, stepping on the gas right now in the ES. Turned all the way back around. It is now higher. Making new session highs there. 69.50. Looking at a 15-point, more than that, about an 18-point turnaround. Dow continuing to push here. Dow now up about 320 points since the bell rang. NQ, what a turnaround there, man. Oh man, 140-point bounce in the NQ. Look at that thing. Wow.
Goody.
ES shot out of a cannon. 20-point turnaround in the ES. New session highs in the ES. 69.54. Last trade. Man, oh man. Oh, in fact, that thing turned around right.
Yeah.
NQ also.
Yeah.
Amen. Okay. We have a number in about 9 minutes, 45 after. We will have S&P Services PMI. Prices paid as well. Then top of the hour, we've got US ISM Services Employment. We've got EIA crude oil inventories in an hour or so. But we're seeing some big ranges off this opening bell here.
Right
in
back
the equities. Down. Yeah, right back down. Indeed, we have gold still staying heavy, trading off about $12 off the session lows. Gold trading, micro gold trading 50.37. Silver trading $90.45.5. Man, that turnaround was vicious.
I am long one micro here from 324.
Okay. Oh, MNQ 324.
Yeah, I'll look to build maybe a little bit of a position.
Okay, micro gold continuing to get sold now. Just dropped about $25. New session low is 50.13. Micro silver selling off as well. Down about $1.50. Now trading $89.76.
Long two.
Okay.
Get it. Let's go. Wow. All right. Okay. I'm going to take profit for one. Have one on still. I started the session down 300. So, hey, how do you get out of a hole? You stop digging. One scoop at a time.
Nice job. Nice job. Micro gold continuing to get smushed to the downside here. Now into the $4,000 handle. 49.96. 49.93 now. 49.89.
Nice. Man, shout out to my slow markets. There's a few guys in there that called it. They said they want to sell gold at 5,112. That was insane call out.
Gold down about $70. $70 in the last 9 minutes.
So I mentioned we got 5 minutes till a couple of numbers here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get out before then. Still long from 322.
Let's trade 350, 25,350. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 across the board for the most part. ES staying bid now. We're watching micro gold, micro silver continuing to sell off. Looks like we got a number in. What's at the first level? Risk management was good. Obviously, we saw that turnaround. That range
Yeah,
is
I like
very, very.
the longs. I like this. I want to see how I can join.
Okay.
Our new 5 minutes
I
just
want to see at
open
least a
here.
test of maybe these 380s. But I
So-
want to be out before that number. You said it's in 5 minutes? Or
Yes, sir.
less than 5 minutes?
Yes, man, we're at 1,000. There was 1,000 on the bid. Again, it did get pulled. See if it does show back up. Looks like we got some more selling here in micro silver. Micro silver, new session low is $88 and 77 cents. Looks like micro gold.
I'm just gonna scratch that last contract. I'm
Yeah.
flat.
Okay.
Wait for the numbers to pop off. Take a look at gold. Ooh, yeah, it
see a little
got
bit of a loss.
hammered.
It did. Gold, micro gold got sold off about $70. Last 11 minutes. Now holding the $5,000 level, but silver looks to be finding some more selling here. Markets are
This
rocking
was
right now.
resistance yesterday. These, I mean, it's a big round number, 5,000. If we could hold these, 49.90s, 49.80s, maybe we get it bounce back up.
Okay. All right, take a look at
With
the
numbers,
NQ.
ooh, should be interesting.
This should be the biggest market mover. However, you never know because we got 4,000 people watching us all across the globe, and on Topstep TV, we bring you the news in real time. You break it down as well. So if you're so kind, click subscribe, click like, click notify. The bell in the upper right-hand corner if you'd be so kind. Thank you very much. Also, indicators, levels, Topstep daily levels, update and refresh before every New York Open. You heard the guys talking about their levels. Well, take a look at Topstep daily levels. They are updated and refreshed for every New York Open. Click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. That was messy. Type in Topstep daily levels, have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts.
Hey, Yokedo.
All right. To the upside here around the about matching up with the overnight highs in the ES, the 69.64 level, seeing some decent resistance there, and then right above that we have the SPX 6950, which is at 69.73 half or something. So those could be either targets or perhaps places where we'll turn around.
Stuff. Last trade 69.54. NQ very, look at the ladder, very, very thin. NQ right now. He has to find some more buying. My goodness.
Yeah. Gold
Session.
holding 5,000 here.
Okay. Yes, it is.
VIX is back below 18. We've gone above
Is it?
20. Yeah, the last couple days at least once.
We were above 20 yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yesterday at about 1 p.m. and then pretty much when it opened on Monday, about like 2:15 in the morning. It looks like.
All right. NQ big. A $2 bounce in silver. Bottomed out at what, $87.93. Back up to $89.30. Markets are whipping around right now.
Yeah.
All right. Number in 60 seconds. We got services PMI expected 52.5. See what that comes in. Previous was 52.5.
And gold. Pretty strong.
Yeah.
So we have numbers at
30
right
seconds.
now?
30 seconds, yes, sir. And we'll have a couple more numbers at the top of the hour, 15 minutes after that. 30 seconds till a number. We'll sneak this in real quick. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you got the hashtag fast markets. Use that. Hashtag power hour. This up at Topstep TV on the X. Saw some sweet submissions yesterday. Trader wins. Accountability also, trader station setups. Show us where you're rocking your swag all across the globe. We'll turn that around to you in Power Hour. Final hour of the New York session today. Hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at TopstepTV on the X. Here's the number. Expected 52.5. In line, 52.7. Another number in 15 minutes.
Okay. No non-farm this Friday.
No non-farm, even though the government's not shut down anymore. I haven't seen the new
No.
date. Based on what we saw in ADP, expected 45,000, actual 22,000. We may never see that non-farm number. Never know.
We'll see. There's been, I mean, like it's been characterized as what they call it, like a low hire, low fire economy for a while now. But anecdotally, I've been hearing about a lot more high profile layoffs in the news lately. Amazon, and then today, I mean, not a huge employer, but the Washington Post, I guess, also owned by Amazon.
Same owner.
So.
Yes, same owner.
Yeah. Same owner.
Crypto and Mass in the chat says, dude, gold is untradeable. Gold is very thin. Micro gold. That's why some of the changes were made. Micro gold.
Yeah.
Tradable. It's very, very thin. Very, very liquid. It's very risky. Very risky to be trading that. Slippage is a certain possibility.
So somebody asked, can you trust the numbers? I've always tried my best. I'm not, and you see this, depending on what either administration is, people will be like, oh, the numbers are made up. I try not to be like a numbers truther. They're not made up. My question is, are they, even if the methodologies are sound, are they accurate? Like, it's a survey. They impute a lot of things. The nature of labor in general has changed so much. I haven't dug deep enough into it, but I always think we live in an economy now where it's like, if you want a job, you can have it, right? I mean, we have tons. You think about like Uber, DoorDash, things like that. But what are we counting as a job as it pertains like the economy and stuff? It's a very complicated question.
Well, then you get those massive revisions also. And it's like, well,
Sure.
Why are we doing this in the first place? What does it mean when the market is thin? What does it mean if the market is thin? Pull up a micro silver. Pull up a micro silver ladder. A ladder. I'm starting to get I'm starting to get the impression that not a lot of our traders have the ladder up, or strictly chart traders. You pull up the ladder, you see the bid and the ask.
Dom?
That's the ladder.
The depth of market right here. This is gold. This is the gold minis. That is a very thin market. That means there's not a lot of orders on the bid and the ask. And then you want to compare that to something like the ES, right? So see that order book? And you switch to like ES. Double digits, right? Double digits.
That's what it means when it's thin.
Yep.
You need the ladder to have that up. That's how you get a real understanding as to what is in the market that you are trading. That's level 2 data, of course.
Just one last thing about the numbers. I want to make clear. I agree, as someone commented, I think they do really good work. I think it's just almost an impossible task. Something to keep in mind is the non-farm numbers are done via survey, which introduces, I mean, you've seen in the past couple of years how, say, election polls are tough or something like that. Is you introduce a survey bias. ADP is interesting because that's just based on numbers, because they have the, social security numbers and like payroll. That's like hard data, and they're different sometimes. Last year for a while, they were quite different. So they can all give you an idea of how things are, but very difficult field.
I mean, crude oil inventories.
They just
we'll be getting that.
Andre, we have a problem with trader rate again.
We are seeing reports of that. We're seeing some reports of that in. Are you experiencing that as well? We're seeing some reports of that in the chat. Okay. We're seeing some reports of that. I cannot confirm or deny that is the case. However, we are
Works.
seeing some reports of that in the chat.
Well, that's unfortunate.
$1,000 upside in the ES 69.58 half, offered 1,000 times, about 2 points higher from where we're at right now. Market is going to run away from that. It is pulled. Market ran away from that. $1,000 did flash in there in the ES and was pulled.
Gold bounced off that 5,000 level. Bounced up $30, $40 here.
Yes, it is. Ooh, big selling coming in. I saw a sell order in the ESCS, just got smacked about 7-8 points more selling coming in here in the ES, about 10 points down. We're asking why your ladder like a climbing ladder doesn't look like that with all the bids and asks. That's because we have level 2 data from the CME. We'll put a link in there as to how to get it. You got to pay for it. It comes directly from the CME for that data. I think it's very, very helpful. Gives you a better picture gives you a much better picture as to, there's the link. Thank you, Dolby Time. As to what is in there. So when it says what's a thin, you ask, what is it? So what does that mean when there's not a lot of size on the bid and the ask? That means getting filled at the price that you trying to get filled on those stops. Be very unlikely.
Yeah, and I think
those are
it's
stop
more
markets.
I think it's very useful. Like, I wouldn't trade without it in the equities, but I think it's possible to trade the equities because it's a pretty liquid market without it. It's like we saw when people were trying to trade micro silver and stuff. Oh boy, man. If you only have you don't know what's going on, especially if you're trading off the chart, you could be walking into a massacre.
Yeah.
Like, if you see the front last bid, it could be gapped several times beyond that. You're just flying completely blind.
Yeah, I think what part of the confusion may be is on the chart. If they're strictly chart traders and they have their stop market order in, say beneath their long, and their stop market order is beneath there, and they see the chart, they see the price go through their stop market, and they do not get the price that they thought they were going to get out at, and they get a much worse fill. That is because that price never traded, and the order is going to be executed. It's going to seek the first available price. Well, the first available price is going to be much lower, much, much lower than what you ideally would try to get out at. And the more thin the market is, the worse the fill is going to be.
Yeah. As unnecessary distraction, that's a fine opinion if you're trading a super liquid market. I don't think if you're trading silver or something that has crazy gaps in it, I think it's then necessary.
I'll just say this. Thank goodness we are trading in a sim environment. Thank goodness we're trading in a sim environment. Because the lessons, well, with your real money, the lessons would be much more costly, much more painful, and maybe not as empathetic as to some of the growing pains we're learning here, trading in the sim environment. Yeah. More selling coming in here in the ES 69.37 last trade.
Oh, dude, Palantir's getting spanked.
It was NQ getting sold off as
right back
well.
down to these lows.
Yep, Dow getting hammered as well.
Not even Apple could hold this market up. Apple's up almost 3%.
Our contrarian Mag 7 king, Apple.
If we start breaking these 200s, I mean 25,000, just a hop, skip, and a jump from here.
Wow, this ES, this 5-minute candle in the ES is down 20 points. 5-minute candle in the NQ down 110 points. Ovek, I'm going to ask you about some downside levels. We got down here a couple times.
We got to my levels I just said before. Let's see if we can get some movement to the upside.
Did you take it? Are you long?
No, still not long.
All right. Last trade in the NQ, 25,266. Bottom end of very, very thin. Again, these ranges are very wide in the NQ. And we are seeing volatility here. ES 69.45, about a 20-point range in the ES. This first 25 minutes of the New York session. Number 5 minutes. Dakota, one trade on the
Waiting
comeback.
for the numbers come out in 5 minutes is the right
Yeah.
decision for me.
In the chat, they're saying OFAC comes on again and breaks trade evade. OFAC, did you break trade evade?
Last week has been the same.
Not to make light of. My apologies. It's just something to throw things away. Someone reporting it is back. We can't confirm it. However, we are
Last
seeing it.
Then Wednesday, and the trade rate was shut down.
It's that have to be frustrating.
Oof. Yeah. I'm going to hold my tongue on so many things I want to say, so let's just focus on these markets.
Okay.
Jack,
Ominous.
Andre, you guys know.
Thank goodness we're in a sim environment. Thank goodness we are learning. We're all learning. Well, most of us. Thank goodness we're learning in a sim environment.
Correct. Yep.
We're selling here in the NQ 25,253. 20 points off the lows.
What happened to some of you in the live market?
Well, the reason I'm saying that is because, say, a lot of these people are new to futures, are going straight to live markets with a brokerage account, putting, say, $5,000, much more if you are trading silver, as margin requirements have gone up for the CME. That money could very well evaporate. It's very risky with what we saw on Friday. Let's leave it that. We'll leave it at that.
Here goes NASDAQ back to the session lows. New lows, new session lows. Off we go.
Session lows indeed. And Q 25,226. ES selling off as well. New session lows 69.33.
Yeah, Adobe. It's best to take the high road on stuff like that.
We got Figma going below. Speaking of like the software apocalypse, to give you an idea, Figma IPO'd in July of 25. It shot up to $140 at the high. It is busting below $20 right now.
Oh boy. We're going to see a big sell-off. Continuing to see the sell-off. Again, big ranges. NQ can't really find a direction. Dow looked like it wanted to pump higher. Seeing turn around and give back all those gains and new lows. ES continue to drive lower. 69.30. NQ.
Speculative stuff is getting nuked from space right now, baby. You got Palantir down 9%. Carvana down 6.5%. Oracle's down 5%. Quantum's down 5% across the board.
That software, Jack. Yeah,
definitely. I'm waiting.
Definitely.
Hold the line. Sellers in the house.
Buy Adobe at like, that's 2 PE ratio.
25,196 in the NQ. New session lows there. ES, new session lows also. 69.26. What were yesterday's lows? Close to 69.
And this is before the news. This is right before the data in a minute.
Take a peek at Crude. What's Crude doing? Crude popping? Nope, Crude's selling off also. Uh-oh. It's one of those all red days. Everything's selling off.
Gold starts to break.
Yeah, this is all red. Everything's selling. 45 seconds to the number.
We did temporarily bounce right off of 6,900. I love when that happens. That would have been a hell of a risky trade, though. Still might not work out.
70% short tilt in the NQ. Just equities continue to drive lower. New session lows, both ES and NQ. Dow, not quite there for new session lows, but pretty much giving back all the gains we saw on off that opening bell. Number incoming. Expected prices paid expected 65. That number comes in a little hotter. That's inflationary gauge. What we got? A little hotter, 66.6.
Oh my
prices
gosh.
paid. Prices paid a little hotter. Employment coming in a little lower.
Okay.
Not so good. Might see some more selling here.
Hmm.
Someone says dollar's getting stronger. We see a little bit of a sell off here in gold.
We're clear of the numbers till EIA crude in about 30 minutes. Oof. Still looking for longs, OFAC? Or how?
Let's see. Let's see. For now, I don't want to try nothing.
Okay. What would entice you for a short? I'm just looking at for both sides of a trade possibilities, a short or a long. You got looking to the long side. Anything for a short? I'll even ask Dakota. Anything that would entice you to take a short? You made money on the long side, but it looks like we're making new lows. So you wait, stay patient, Dakota. Let the trade come to you, or how do you manage?
Being patient, the right thing right now. We did break those lows. We're approaching these next lows that we've seen in mid-January, which is right here at 25,080s. We're almost there. And then of course we have a big round number, 25,000. There's also some levels like 24,900. I think this thing can just keep going down. There's a possibility. Yeah, markets are getting hit hard. There might be some support here at 25,100.
Yeah, man. There's some
what do you
panic
got,
and like there's some violence under the hood here in the individual stocks right now.
They're getting
yeah,
getting ugly.
Getting very ugly in certain names.
My eyes are on gold a little bit though right now. I'm watching this this pattern. This zoomed out on the hourly chart. Like we had that big sell off earlier this week. Got this pullback. Is this a pullback? And kind of a little bit of a rounding top here on the hourly. So I'm curious if we're going to get a deeper pullback here on gold as well, which is interesting. Equities and gold not correlated or not inversely correlated.
Typically, well, everything's changed. Like right now, we're just seeing everything selling off together, whether it be metals or oil or equities. Seeing red all across. Maybe it has to do with the dollar strength, but there's also something with dollar weakness.
I mean, we're seeing like a retail bloodbath right now. I mean,
what's going on?
AMD is down 15% after earnings.
Oh boy,
AMD is down 15%.
MBT
Strategy's down 6%. Rocket Lab down 7%. Oklo down 8.2%.
Micro Bitcoin trading on the lows. Micro Bitcoin, down about another $3,000 or so. Give talk $2,500. Just put a new low, 73,960. And there's about $1,000 bounce right there in Micro Bitcoin. Still 70% short tilt in the NQ. Markets are very, very volatile right now.
Yeah, full disclosure, like with the Palantir thing, it looks like they popped big on the earnings yesterday, and then I think it might be just green light to short. Have other earnings coming out for a quarter. I don't know if people are fully internalizing how things may change after the elections. It is a midterm year. Full disclosure, I am short some of that, so don't listen to me.
I'm listening to you, Jack. I don't care what you say. I'm going to listen to you. They better also. We got still staying heavy here in the equities. They're seeing a little bit of a bounce here, like 8-point bounce in the ES. Just to see it get sold into NQ, seeing a bounce, 30-point bounce back up to 25,130s. I was going to try to give this a shot. Again, prices paid on that ISM Services, it came in hotter. And services and employment came in weaker. ADP also came in weaker for jobs numbers. No non-farm this week. So this is what we have got to go on. This is what the markets have to go off of.
Oh, and just so everyone doesn't think I'm some ideological soy boy or something here, my biggest trade of the last 5 years was actually long Palantir for a long time. So I'm flexible. Money has no ideology.
Nope.
I only like green faces. Again, we got that crude number at the bottom of the hour. Right, in fact, we've seen about a 90. Wow, 200 line just came in on the bid and was filled in the NQ on the 192. The orders. Your lowest downside level, if I got you 25,157. We bottomed out at 108. Looks like these markets are going to be very volatile. How do you approach? Or you just wait? You just wait and let this kind of quiet down until you take a trade? Or what are you looking at as we see this volatility in the NQ?
For now, just looking at if we can go to these lows, I want to show you.
Okay, tell me the price. Let me know that price, OFAC, because some people are listening on that radio, so we can make sure they know the price that you're talking about. Those lows you are. What was that price?
So in the end of the day, I want to see us go to 894. Okay, 24,894. Okay, this was my weekly target. Okay, for this week. But we opened the New York session very low, so I was expecting us to go higher and then go lower. In the open, we go, straight lower. So I want to just wait for more confirmation if I can take, a scalp to the upside or just watch the market and don't do anything. For now, I'm just waiting.
24,894, about 300 points lower from where we're at right now. But
yeah, you can see on the daily chart right here. Just imagine this is some big box. Okay, so
Sure.
Last week we go to this external liquidity, okay, from the upside, and then go back to internal liquidity right here. So I'm expecting us to go to the lows, okay, of this box, okay, to go to the external lows liquidity, okay. So this is why my weekly target was the number I just said, 24,896. Okay, so today or tomorrow I want to see us go to these lows. For now, I want to see if I can take a scalp to the downside, to the upside, and let's see.
Okay. And there you go, about a 100-point bounce in the NQ. So ES also trying to reclaim some of those losses. We saw that push lower. Oh, we got some 3 familiar names that are off to the races on our live funded leaderboard. Some nice profits so far. We got Lee up 29,000 bucks. Crude again up almost 25,000. Effin up 10,000 bucks. Job well done. Way to take advantage of the opportunity. Also, we'll check back in. Very volatile markets. We'll see if you do see some movement on that leaderboard. New names, new P&Ls. Good to see.
Man, Grub's just doing really well in these markets.
Probably has been. When we get JD on, we get maybe a little bit more insight into Crob's trading. But yeah, seen that name a lot lately.
In the live account? NASDAQ catching a bid. We got a 3-bar reversal down there. I definitely wouldn't be one to take it. Just not so early with that momentum.
This is the scalp long I just talked about.
we have about 150 points off the lows in the NQ. 5,250. Last trade in the ES, looking at a 25-point turnaround. We bottomed out in the ES at 69.10, currently trading 69.35.
All right.
Gold, silver, pretty tame
gold-
right now.
Gold held 5,000. Silver's trying to hold 90.
Let's trade micro gold 50.22. We bottomed out at 49.88. I'm not sure what to make of what we've seen so far. It looked like it was getting. I think it was going to get a little ugly there. Obviously, we're not out of the woods yet. 3 minutes to the bottom of the hour against initial balance, high initial balance, low price. It's pretty much anyone's guess what the next headline is going to be, what the next market order is going to be. Watching the dollar, it's market's pretty indecisive right now.
Yeah, just more rotation out of tech, right? The NASDAQ's down 1% right now. ES is almost scratch. Russell's up a little bit.
Yeah, Meta and Broadcom took a hit. I seen the Facebook, the old Facebook being created 10 years ago? Is that what it
20.
was?
20.
They
20
said
20 years ago.
You remember when you got your Facebook account, Dakota?
I remember when I got my
Jack was one of the
MySpace
first.
account. Not
I
so
do,
much the
but
Facebook.
I want
Yeah.
to point out that it can have started 20 years ago. Let me think about this.
.edu.
Because I joined Facebook in either July or August of 2005. So that was
You
more than 20
hipster.
years ago.
You hipster.
Yeah.
Huh.
And then I haven't looked at it since maybe 2012.
Zeno the Thinker. So for comment of the day, you got to put them on TopstepTV instead of his agent so we can learn something for once. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you click subscribe. Yeah, learn something for once. We'll try. We'll see if we can learn something for once today here on Top Step TV.
Go. Perfect.
That's our goal.
That's you that sent me the Instagram message. I want to make sure. I get so many people just always messaging me on social media. I just want to make sure I'm corresponding with the right person.
What's the name you see?
I see your name. I see
Okay.
your name, man. But
they're not real names.
You've replied back to me, right? In Instagram. That is
Yeah.
you. Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
okay. Okay, just double checking.
Is
Better
TopstepTV
ask.
is TopstepTV AI generated? Man, I wish. That'd do my
No,
job
we're not that sophisticated. We're not that sophisticated.
Yet.
How would you learn? Well, all right, today, goal of today is we'll see if we can learn something. We'll see. We'll see. All right, take a look at these prices. We got silver trading right around $90. We got gold trading 50.15. ES trading 69.36.
Bitcoin making Taylor nervous.
Bitcoin was taking a beating. Is it still down?
It's at the spot's at 74,760s. I think MicroStrategy's entry price is right around there, right?
A little above it.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
for all they're buying, they're a little bit in the red on that. Which in the short term probably doesn't matter too much for them. It's not a good look, but it does. I don't know how you get the capital to buy more.
Well, if they buy more here, that would reduce their entry price, right? That's
Sure,
positive.
but how do they get that money? They got to sell stock. So they just dilute the stock to buy more expensive Bitcoin.
Raise capital.
Yeah, just keep doing that.
Rinse and
Doing
repeat.
that.
Till the music stops and you got to find a chair to sit in. But that's okay. Markets have just come to taking a breather. Something tells me we are not done by any means. Huge ranges.
Apple's selling off a little bit.
How's Nvidia
We're about
doing?
1% off the high. So
Nvidia was been seeing a lot of red lately.
yeah, it has. It's going to be interesting with Amazon and Google earnings here.
We got Google earnings after the bell today.
Yep.
We had AMD earnings after the bell yesterday. Some CI also after the bell yesterday. You said AMD is just down 15% or so? It was?
Yeah, right now, AMD. Once again, I got to clean up my tickers here. I have them in categories. Can't find
That's
it.
hilarious. We're gonna learn. We're trying to learn something today. Maybe we'll hopefully learn something about maybe what thin markets are and illiquidity and slippage. You already knew
AMD's
that.
down 13.5%.
Okay.
Robinhood's down 7%.
Robinhood's been also. Bounce the cat in the chat. Feels like 25,000 is going to crack. OFAC's got a level beneath there as well. 24,894.
All right.
About 400.
Silver's breaking, gold's retesting 5,000 here.
Mm-hmm. On the hour and 14 minutes, we'll get that. The crude numbers, inventory numbers, as well as initial balance high, initial balance low prices. We'll have those set in the equities. Yeah.
Oracle is getting into OpenAI debt trouble. They're trading below 150 right now. Oracle is down 57% off its high print of the year. Or sorry, high print back in September.
Okay, well, it's still.
Oof.
That means they're, Larry made his net worth just was cut in half.
Bearish for Michigan football.
Is he a Wolverine also?
His new wife is.
My wife.
And as one does, who hasn't gotten a $10 million quarterback for their wife's alma mater?
Wow, sounds like another Big Ten rival. Big Ten rival, jealous that his school, which has
we are no rival of theirs, sir.
The endowment funds were quite similar. Northwestern ain't short on cash.
They spend it on like buildings,
not sports. 69.33 last trade. ES looks like all right. Micro gold now taking a peek beneath 5,000s again. 49.95. Micro silver selling off as well. We get another push lower 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Brad Sims. You get it. They sure are, JD. Beautiful one right there on the lake. Glass, all that.
No, the new stadium's going to be off. That's where the old one is, but it's really sort of like putting the cart before the horse. They're opening an $860 million stadium next year. Presumably, I mean, they could have won a natty if they put that all in the players.
Sure would. That's a good payroll. That's more than NFL.
Seriously.
It really is. Keep an eye on gold here. Golds.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Micro silver down $2 in the last couple minutes. Down about $1. Take that back. $89 even. Gold trying to hang on to these 5,000s. 5,002 last trade.
Yeah, I might test a small micro long here in gold. Watching
Andrew
it.
James, let me know how you want to do this. Are you looking at a possible long Dakota?
Yeah, correct.
Gold.
Yes.
Okay. What are you seeing there? You're watching these 5,000s. You're watching how? What are you seeing there for the long?
Yeah, look at this. Look at these wicks on the 5-minute chart. Just holding 5,000 so much, and then this was a high from yesterday, right? So, high from yesterday, we break out, retest. What was resistance becoming support? So I'm just going to watch it for a moment. We can break through this. That's not unrealistic. So if I could see some type of bottoming pattern, I have the 100 tick chart on the right hand side, and this is micros, just maybe 1 or 2 micros. The order book's a lot better than minis, and yeah, just managing risk.
Also, if you do take that long there, Dakota, we got 10 minutes till initial balance prices are set. We also have that EIA crude oil inventory number. Market in the chat. AZP market looks confused. I also feel as if I'm confused. I don't know what's going on right now. We're seeing highs, lows to highs. But guess who's going to be coming on to help us understand it? None other than Rick Hoagland's brother in the lower right there. What's up? I'm just kidding. It's Hoag. Hoag, let's get right into it. Help me make sense of what we're seeing in the equities and gold as well. It looked like it was lookout below. However, we're catching a bid now. What's up, Hoag? Let's get into it.
All right. Well, I heard we were going to learn something today. I don't know. Well, let's see what we can do about that. But NASDAQ is obviously the weaker of the two between the S&P and the NASDAQ. We were talking in the opening call about the afternoon pullback high yesterday in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, that's 25,459. We weren't really looking for any meaningful buying unless we were able to break out above that level, which obviously we never did. So we started breaking and we traded down to yesterday's low, which is basically the weekly kickoff low. As a matter of fact, it was pretty close to our early low in the NASDAQ was that weekly kickoff low, 25,250. We've pushed lower and we've come back to it. What once was support seems to be giving us a degree of resistance now. If we break back above that and show acceptance, then I can see us getting a good test of that afternoon pullback high from yesterday. Afternoon pullback high, we put in the low. We had that rally at the end of the day, and the highest level that it was able to get to is that 25,459. We're still wrestling with this weekly kickoff level, weekly kickoff low 25,250. So we'll see what happens there. It's a little bit of a different story in the S&Ps. S&Ps, we're back up at that afternoon pullback high in the S&Ps, that 69.44 quarter. We also traded down to value low from yesterday, and that's where we found those buyers, low of value from yesterday. We've taken out the low in the NASDAQ. S&P is telling, again, a little bit of a different story. So as long as we hold the lows in the S&Ps, then I'd like to see a test above that afternoon pullback high and see if we do find any meaningful buyers up there. Yesterday, we had an afternoon pullback low from the previous day, and that's where the sellers really started to accelerate. So we found meaningful sellers below the afternoon pullback low on the previous day. Let's see if we find some meaningful buyers above the afternoon pullback high from yesterday in the S&Ps if given the opportunity. But right now, we're still inside range, still inside value in the S&Ps. A little bit of a different story. Gold, it's seeking value, right? It's seeking balance, and it's going to be a big area of balance. So we've had 2 days of upward movement, higher highs, higher lows. We had overnight inventory that was long. That overnight inventory is now pretty much evened out. We're back inside the range, back to the high of value from yesterday. This looks like an interesting spot, quite possibly for an execution. I don't know if I like the longs here just yet, but there may be some decent opportunity for those longs as time goes on here. Get those initial balance levels here in just a few minutes. All right. See, now the NASDAQ has found buyers again down below that weekly kickoff level. It's trying to break back above that. And if we find acceptance above there, then I could see us getting back up to that afternoon pullback high and even quite possibly points above that. Every time, for the last 3 sessions, even prior to that, we looked below weekly kickoff low here, we rejected. Looked below it here, rejected. Tested it yesterday, rejected. Are we rejecting that level again? Is there big enough a stack of buyers down below that level to really support this? Dakota, you saw it first. You saw that 3-bar reversal off that low, and that 3-bar reversal is paying right now.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh.
But
Gold
being able to have the guts to take it is another story, Hogue.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Especially after what we
It
were
is
seeing
true.
this morning. Gold broke down through those
Yeah, I mean,
5,000s.
the
What's
one
that?
thing that
Gold
would have
did.
been the one thing that it would have been, I think, supportive was the fact that we weren't really able to get to a visual level down here at 25,068, which is a previous naked point of chill. And everybody's been talking about 25,000 as an important level. We weren't able to get there either. So what doesn't happen can be as important as what does.
Huh.
We might see this thing recover. We could see.
And wow, gold, like Dakota said, gold did sell off to 49.72 and right back, pretty much right back to 5,000s, right back to 5,000. And saw silver take a peek to the downside and has turned around as well. Ah, gotcha, Zeno. You want to see live trades and real trades and real analysis? Yeah, I totally understand. Totally understand. All good. Just goofing with you on that comment. When the market presents a setup, I can assure you it will be taken. All right, bottom of the hour in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Dow. Dow minis, the YM, back to session highs. New session highs, 49,747. Am I going to jinx it? We are now 150 points away from all-time highs in the Dow Mini.
Microsoft finally showing some life. Just up 1.4%, but that's a great 1.4%. They've had a rough
Go
old
at
time.
it.
Yeah.
Silver looking heavy here. $88.47, now 44 cents.
Same with gold.
We got Bezant
Magnets,
also on
49.70.
Bezant's on Capitol Hill testifying before the Financial Services Committee. First comment from prepared remarks from Bezant: we must avoid temptation of zero risk financial system. We'll keep an eye on that. A lot of it is theater. In that back and forth between the Treasury Secretary and the House
I'm
Financial
long.
Services.
I'm long
Take
one
it?
micro gold. Yep, one
No,
one micro gold from 49.90.3.
Okay. 49.90.3.
Yeah, this is a very small size. I might just bail out for a small loss if we can't hold here.
You want to go and go now.
Yep. Yeah. I'm just gonna get out. We're not
stop.
going. We're not seeing the buyers yet.
I like that. Time stop. If it doesn't go, get another shot in there.
Minus $50, $60 on that.
Uh-huh. Silver looking heavy here. Silver's trying to hold these session lows, about 60 cents, 40 cents off of them. I see some more downside pressure coming in, more session lows, maybe getting ready to print in silver. Gold now beneath 5,000 and staying beneath 5,000. 49.80. Now 49 is gold. 49.79 prints.
We keep trying to hold, but failing it. So happy
Might
to
go
be out.
silver still off. Good cut, Dakota. Good cut.
Yep.
Love that.
Yeah, if gold can't hold its session low,
Look out below.
you don't want it.
Exactly, Hogue.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna lock myself out today.
Why? What were you feeling, OFAC? Were you feeling? What made you make that decision?
We have 1 minute to the end of the show, and
Markets are still
I
open for another 5 hours.
I missed all my all the moves, so I don't want to gamble. If
Gotcha.
NASDAQ gonna go up, gonna go down. The session is over for me.
Well, my friend,
Sometimes it's better
I like that.
That's a great
I like
decision, man.
it. Is it is?
Yep.
It was
Luck
very
out.
choppy, very NQ
Look
indecisive.
at this go now.
Look, which mark are you talking about, Hog? I can't. Which gold? Dow?
Gold.
Gold?
Gold. Yeah, it's just pretty decent pop just for a minute.
I like that. Very good trade. Very professional decision right there. Initial balance high, initial balance low. We'll get that after. OFAC locking it up. Job well done. OFAC, thank you so much
Nice
for
work.
joining us. A couple words before you get out of here. We'll see you again on Fast Markets. But OFAC, thank you so much for joining us. Couple words before you take off.
Risk management.
Yes.
You lost. You can't see your setup. You don't see your A+ setup. So lock yourself out. Go
Good.
to
I
the
like
next
that.
day.
Very good. Thank you, OFAC. Thank you for joining us. All right, let's take a look at these prices. We'll get those initial balance, high, initial balance, low. Initial balance low for ES 69.10 and a half. ES initial balance low 25,108. More selling here. Silver, micro silver, new lows.
And
Micro gold.
Here goes gold.
49.69 new set. 62s now print in gold. Now 50s. 59 show. 58s. Micro silver. Micro silver down $3 in the last. Wow, and
There it
continue to sell
goes.
off here. Look out below. Here we
Picking
go.
up
There it goes.
steam.
Nice cut, Dakota. Hell of a
Yep.
cut. Hell of a cut.
All right.
Below that low, you don't want them.
Oh man, just the person I want in here with this volatility in the
Just in
metals. What is up, Vince in the house? Vince, talk to me.
What
do you
is
got your
going
eye
on?
What do you got your
I'm
eye
short
on, man?
NASDAQ.
Yeah.
I'm short NASDAQ.
Hey.
25,
Get out, baby.
25,249. We're short one, mini, not mini, micro NASDAQ.
Yep.
25,249.
Let's go.
Trying to capitalize on this volatility here. Got a big stop though, but it's just one micro. So even though it's a big stop, I'm going to move it to break even, pretty quickly if I get a little bit of profit in this trade. So we'll see what happens. What's going on with you guys?
Man. Well,
Watching these
metals are
markets.
getting punished right now. Metals are
Yeah.
getting smoked. Vince, you are in the money in this NASDAQ trade. About third. What's your downside target? You just trail this sucker? How do you manage this?
Well, I have a huge target because I don't want to take my profits too soon. So I'm going to trail it down probably. But right now it's just way down there below 24,544. But, like I said, if we get cooking downside, I'm going to trail it until it stops me out. So I learned my lesson with that one silver trade. I mean, I took like $600 out of it and it went up like 3,000, so
Yeah. You were letting me know too.
Yeah.
I was seeing all of it, but this is let me know. But all right. Okay. NQ breaking some more now. NQ beneath 25,200. ES stuck in the mud right now, 69.35. It's getting pulled in two different directions. You got Dow trading around the highs. It looks like NQ closing in on the lows. ES right in the middle of the daily range, but right, we have the metals getting sold pretty hard right now.
see if we can take out the IB low in the NASDAQ. Then I would be a little bit more. I'll probably trail it at that point if we take out the initial balance low. So we'll see.
Oh boy.
I mean, buyers might start stepping in down here. So let's see what's here.
Well,
Your short weekly kickoff low. Vince.
Wow.
What was support
Mhm.
becomes resistance.
That's what I'm hoping, Hogue.
Silver,
I'm
micro
hoping.
silver, micro gold.
There it goes.
Gold.
In free fall. There goes the NQ. NQ following ES selling off now. Dow
Come on,
selling
baby.
off. That's boy Vince. We got micro gold down about $70 in the last 15 minutes. We got micro silver down about $4 in the last 20 minutes. And we are seeing some sellers.
It's on. Go Vince.
Let's go.
Oh, we got Bezin talking.
The only thing I'm concerned down here because we're at value low right now, right, with volume profile. So this is going to be an interesting level. If the buyers are going to try to buy it cheap, they're going to start coming in probably somewhere down here. So hopefully there's more selling than buying going on, and we continue this move to the downside.
Micro Bitcoin dumping
Buyers.
as well.
Buyers are dead, Vince.
MIA.
All right. What's
They're
the
paper.
Delta look like, Hope?
Paper.
Shit.
Delta negative 1100 in the NASDAQ, negative 4800 in the S&P.
Okay. Yeah, and S&P's in the Dow, they're range bound, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, they are.
Interesting stuff. These markets are fascinating.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
I like that short though. It's just
Thank you.
small size,
Thanks,
wide
Dakota.
stop. You're giving that the market just room to move.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. You know, instead of getting really, really tight, because it was very volatile. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just go small size, bigger stop, and try to get a big target if we can. So let's see. Hopefully it'll work out.
Micro Gold. New session lows. 49.33 would be that
Hear 'em.
price. Yeah,
Hear 'em,
we're
Vince. They're dying.
What's that? Hope?
heads up. Heads up. More selling here in the metals. 49.20 new session lows in Micro Gold. 49.15 now.
No, lower
New sessions.
on the
12s
day.
now. It's Micro Silver selling off now. It's Micro Silver down about $5 in the last 20 minutes. Micro Gold down about $100 in the last 20 minutes. NQ selling off. Vince is short from 249. Last trade 139. MBT getting sold as well.
See if we can get this initial balance and break through this. Get some continuation here.
Yeah,
Hopefully
you
the
can.
buyers
red
don't
today.
show up. Hopefully the buyers don't show up here, because this is where I'd start getting long. So this is, you know, I'm
Vince, you see
kind
the
of fighting
NPOC
against my
down at
own ways.
25. You see the NPOC down at 25.068.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's get it.
Let's go. Come on, buyers.
I like it.
Don't step in here. Don't step in here.
They're trying.
It's just
They're trying.
insane.
They're getting smushed.
Yeah, it's a tilt. Nothing really on the tilt. Leaning a little light to the short side. We're seeing equity selling off.
Gold selling off. Gold was up over 3%. We are now red.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gold is 49.32 right now. I sold off pretty hard. $100 in
Boom.
what? 30
Now here goes
minutes?
the ES.
$100.
Yes,
Insane.
waking up to the downside now. 69.21.
Below value now, Vince.
All right.
108.
Nice.
Yeah, if we attempt this IB low, I'm gonna move my stop to break even at that point, because I don't want to, turn it into a loss after I have, a decent profit in it. So, and we'll just let it run.
You get a 100-point banger on this thing, man.
I'm looking for 500 points, Hope.
There we go. It's looking like that. Closing on session lows and initial balance. Ooh,
Ooh.
ooh, something flip.
Ooh.
Something flip.
Yeah, see the buyers. There they go.
There.
Something
There they
flip.
are.
Buyers did just jump in.
Yeah.
Everything just turned around. What did they say?
They
Yeah.
heard you.
That's
It's
what I'm
bezel.
scared
Okay.
of.
NQ ladder is getting very, very thin. We are
Ooh.
pushing higher here now. We just saw a big turnaround. ES with
Something
it.
come out?
I'm looking.
Something come out?
We're looking.
That's odd.
Bezin's on the hill right now.
I'm telling you, that's where I would be buying.
Bezin,
the buy
tariffs
zone.
not causing inflation. Sheesh.
Mm.
Oh,
Look how
come
quick that
on.
turns.
I got
I know,
nothing.
right?
I got nothing.
You can't make this up.
Yeah, Trump
Crazy.
on Truth Social, eh?
What do you say?
What's he saying?
Where's the Trump dump when you need it? I don't want the pump. I want the dump.
I got nothing.
Right back to entry.
Wow.
Crazy.
Oh, wow.
Everything
Volatility.
popped. Ooh, euro.
Everything did pop.
Yeah.
NQ ladder very, very thin.
I may want to short the euro
Well,
too.
I can't read all that. Thank you. Just complete excellent conversation, telephone conversation with President Xi. It looks like my personal relationship. All right, just saying trade talks with China going well.
You want to short euro dollar?
Euro currency.
Oh, okay.
No, not yet. All right. Let's
Okay, I
go back
thought you
to
was looking for the dollar
MMQ.
strength.
Thank you, James.
Let's see here.
Wow.
Look at that. What a cheap long down there, Hogue, right? Right
Not
against
cheap long.
I'd
If
be low.
you
What
knew
a
the tweet was
cheap
coming
long.
out, if you knew that,
Yeah. We need
Yeah,
that
if I knew the
5-minute
tweet was
clock.
coming out.
yeah, if you knew the
I
tweet
would've
was
this would have
coming
been a
out.
different outcome.
Crazy.
President, go. Jack, you got the gist of it. Just trade talks went well with
Wild.
China. Whatever that means.
Once
but-
they have
Wow.
once they have hourly options or whatever, I can't wait to see all the algos just launch, like just have some sort of program that not even treat truth reading. It's just like the moment it comes out, you immediately buy the at the money straddle. That would be cool for an hourly option.
I would like that, Jack. I would. I wonder what the premium on some of that would be.
Well, if you did it fast enough, it'd be pretty low. It would be
Give
kind
me
of a
that
speed
on
play.
like silver.
Unreal.
Wow.
Nobody does this to my guy,
Unreal.
Vince. Come on.
I know, right? It's my luck. It's my luck. Well, we're gonna see if we can hold the B period high here. I still like the downside. I think it's
Same.
just trying to
Let that cycle
maneuver
out.
people in here and catch them.
Let that cycle through, Vince. Let that headline cycle
Yeah.
through. Get back to.
That's why I put a big stop. I'm tired of these little too tight of stops. So cheap risk.
Fair enough.
Also,
It's cheap because
that's only
it's a big stop
Love
with
the
cheap
micro.
risk in your account.
Vince, this could all reverse. I mean, like, that wasn't really news. It was like,
Elgo saw Trump G good. Excellent.
Wow.
conversation.
Right.
Yeah.
it wasn't
Elgo
it
saw
wasn't bad,
good.
but it was just like kind of like
There you go.
the promise of perhaps news in the future.
We discussed
You know what
trade
else-
military April trip that I will be making to China. China may buy 20 million tons of soybeans. Wonder what the beans did there.
Let's pull them up.
You know what happened at the bottom of that move? What
Wow,
caused
look at the
reversal?
beans.
Oh,
Ah, there you go.
look at that.
There you go.
Holy
Look at that.
How-
Look at the beans, man. It gave you like the
Break it
middle
up.
finger up there. It's like, here, take
Still
that.
going. What price? What's the bean symbol? What do you got?
Yes.
It's ZS. ZS
Yes.
is the beans.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Look
baby.
at that thing.
Oh,
It's like, here, take that. Wow.
I hear my dad screaming from here.
just wow.
Wow. Look at
Oh
the beans
wow! It's
going.
not stopping.
Just
Look at that.
wow.
You
There's gotta
NASDAQ
be a way
traders,
to-
man. Beans can move. The beans can
All right.
move.
Well,
And it
yeah,
can.
China's gonna buy 20 million tons. Yeah, they're gonna move, man.
Slow
Okay, look at-
markets. We're trading silver. Two
turning
beans.
it
We're
around.
switching. We're switching it up.
that one.
Oh.
Nice.
Trading
hold.
beans?
Where we at in the NASDAQ?
Trading beans.
Beans
No
and
longer
Want to
silver.
buy
silver.
some soybeans?
Soybeans.
Yeah, we'll buy some
Soybeans.
beans.
Let's do it.
Beans
Wow,
in
this
slow
market's
market.
so volatile. This is insane.
Yeah,
Soybeans for sale.
good. Did turn around there. The NQ back to 25,200. Yeah, we
Ooh,
topped
gold,
all the way out at
$60. $60 pop.
Tell you though,
There's
for
gotta
the new
be some,
traders out there. This is a tough time to learn how to trade for sure.
Thank goodness
is
we're trading in
crazy.
the same environment, Vince. I'll continue to say that.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
Continue to say that.
Absolutely,
We're learning.
Jay.
We're learning in the same environment, right?
yep.
The
For
lessons are much less costly. And
They ever
there
do
goes-
have these
That's the truth.
hourly options, and I think people are already doing it in Polymarket. The HFTs are going to clean up because implied volatility is so low when you look at the VIX and stuff. But then it's like every day we have something nutso butso that happens. Now, on
Every
a
day.
0 date option, it's probably not enough because those spreads, can be for a straddle like 50 points or something like that. But if you had hourlies, man, that's a gold rush
Oh,
for the man.
I mean, yeah.
just straddle a
Ooh.
quiet market. And then we get a Trump
$60
tweet like
pop
this.
in micro gold there. $2 pop in micro silver.
VIX is still at
Presidents.
1850.
ES and the Dow are
President-
still range bound.
Yeah, we were cooking in the downside too.
Still have earnings after the bell. That's also something to note.
Yeah. All right. Looks
What
like
happened yesterday with that Iranian drone that we shot down? Was that true, like news, or what was that? Anybody know?
Yep, they reported it. It was indeed true. We saw
It was legit.
Yeah, we saw a crude pop off of that, and equities really start accelerating to the downside. Also, when there was indecision about if we're going to have enough votes in the House to end or fund the government or end the government shutdown, when there was indecision there, we also saw two things really get equities accelerating to the downside off of those. But it does appear to be true, and
Okay.
turn this thing around now. The equities are selling off again. This is very
Wild.
yeah.
This is like a wild Bronco, man. It's this thing is crazy.
One
Dig
thing
your,
that might
your
be a little
spurs in
cowboy
and
vintage.
just ride this horse.
is
My God.
the dollar's been strengthening the past few days. You guys,
Heads up, we're getting
that's-
some comments now from President Xi himself. You don't see this very often. President Xi now hitting the
Oh,
wire, willing to do more good, big things for us. China relations. President Xi, President of China. First comment coming out now on the wire after what appears to be a quote excellent telephone conversation between the President of China and the President of the United States. But Xi hitting the wire. Again, willing to do more good, big things for us. So heads up, we got headlines hitting on the wire right now. Markets will be very sensitive to that. We also have Bezant on Capitol Hill right now testifying. Buckle up.
Wow.
Yep.
spicy.
Very spicy. It's like a
More from Xi.
Level 4
Should
or
manage
5.
differences. Xi should manage differences properly. It's coming from President Xi right now. You don't really see these comments. All right, here now about Taiwan. Taiwan issue most important for China-United States ties. This is Chinese state media reporting President Xi comments after the conversation between Trump and Xi.
Any rare earth minerals? I'm curious on conversation there.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on
that.
Also,
start digging in my backyard. See if I can find something.
they're there. I mean, the rare earth metals aren't that rare. It's just you need to have the infrastructure to take them out and process them.
Yeah.
And as far as a little bit of a veiled threat where it's like when you hear Xi say we got to manage differences property, you can ask his generals about how that goes.
We are ready for
Man,
war.
we set a
is it?
range down
With
here
that.
in the NASDAQ, huh? Set a little range here.
Yeah.
Gold
Gold up
Like I said,
Grab
tops.
yourself a
Just
$70
Start
from that
digging.
Holding
low.
pattern here.
more from Xi right now. U.S. Should handle Taiwan arms sales issue carefully. And these are comments coming straight from President of China via Chinese state media. President on Capitol Hill, mass immigration cause housing inflation for working Americans. A lot of headlines coming out right now. What's going on in everything? Markets have come to a standstill. We also have Barkin speaking in about an hour and 10 minutes. All right, this could be a good time. Let's get the tip of the week in right now with all this uncertainty in markets. It's a great time to limit trades per day. Avoid overtrading. Lock out if you have to. Stick to daily quota. Quality over quantity. Look for those setups. Also coincides with last week's tip of the week, journaling. Both of these can go hand in hand. If you are overtrading, put that in your journal, and then go back and reflect on it. If you catch yourself clicking the button, going on tilt, it can get costly.
Come on, let's
So limit your
dump.
trades today.
You just seen it. OFEC, he locked up. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to trade anymore, and was done.
Yeah. Buyers keep coming in at value low here.
Okay, thank you for President Xi. Thank you for the correction. So I'll just say President of China. Right? How about that? So we don't have to get caught up on that. The President of China. We can keep it moving. We have Bezant now hitting the Bezant saying tariffs do not cause inflation on Capitol Hill. These are just comments coming from the Treasury Secretary.
That's a hot take.
Well, just reporting the. Just reading the teleprompter here. All right, Vince, you are short.
Still short.
25,240.
I like it.
It's like I'm telling you, it's like the rodeo right now.
Oh yeah,
money 100.
A lot of emotions going through their mind right now, right? Everybody in the chat, can you feel my emotions right now? Can you feel them? It was wild.
It.
That one, Mike.
No, you look pretty cool.
I'm trying.
It's fun. I'm messing with you, DG. I'm messing with you.
A lot of the big seven in NQ is down pretty big. I mean, it's still continuing to get sold. Nvidia down 2.25. Google talking about earnings down 1.5. Tesla 2, Meta 2, Broadcom 3, and Intel 3.
Seeing some nice comeback stories in the chat. Seeing some jabbing. Gentleman, Dad was down 1K. Copy traded combines now only down $135. Locked out. That is a victory. You're damn right. That's a victory. Job well done. Scratch day being down $1,000. That's how you keep setting up a good week. I saw another one in there.
Nice.
Was down and it was nice comebacks. Absolutely love to see it with those trades. Looking for those subs. Jack, ES kind of taking a back seat right now. Got the range in NQ kind of.
ES right now is just behaving psychotically, and it's not really
it's
going towards any levels I like. I drew like the downside this around 68.85. Looks like some support there. I still, even though I don't see it, I'll keep an eye on the 6,900, which is around 69.25. So we're kind of near that at the moment. Yeah, I'm hands off for the moment.
Okay. How's soybeans doing? Is it still just
Are beans still cooking?
Chart
of the day.
Beans, man. Look at them beans.
Chart of the day.
I got them up on my chart if you want to see it.
Bam!
Oh,
man.
Beans not done.
Wow.
At all.
Beans going.
There's your chart of the day, folks.
That is it, man. Wow.
What happened? Yeah, buyers, more buyers than sellers, as my boss would tell me there. Indeed.
Let's look at on the daily real quick.
China.
On the daily. Wow. Look at that.
Look what happened in October.
That was a tariff. I think that was tariff related. That was tariff related back then. This was China quote may buy 20 million bushels of tons of beans. What do you say? 20 million tons and 25 million tons for next season. There you go.
There's the 4-hour chart.
Futures, baby.
There's a 240 chart right there. Broke out this range right here.
What a rally.
Yeah. Wow. Anything else going? Corn right? Let's check corn. See what we got.
Go check all the ag markets.
A little.
Yeah. Corn's up there. Yeah, corn's up 7 cents on that rally.
Shout out to Jack Senior.
Look at this still. Yeah,
He's up
Jack
a couple
Senior.
bucks.
The corn star.
Wow. Wow. All right, gold. Gold looking at 100. Well, we
Big
got
beautiful
gold
candle.
100 and I don't know, $110 range in gold today. We're currently trading $50 off the lows. $60 off the lows. I'm sorry, scratch that. $200 range in gold. $200 range in gold. 49.60 last trade. I love it, dude. These markets. Vince, how much fun is this? How much fun is trading this?
It's great.
It's the best, man. It's the absolute best.
Man. Can't beat it.
Nope.
Yeah. That's where they
All
store
right,
the
what-
corn.
All right.
Man, does this thing want to do something or what?
What do you mean? We've been doing something for the last
Oh my God, no! I mean, like,
give me more. Chasing the dragon, man. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, let's get those initial balance low, initial balance high prices. We got the lows in, session lows, ESNQ. What do you got for initial balance high? And where do we go from there? I love you, Vince.
thanks, Shrek.
You're the best, man.
NASDAQ initial balance high 25,390 even. Initial balance low 25,108 even. S&Ps initial balance high 69.60 in the orders. Initial balance low 69.10 half.
We're in the middle of both of those. Top of the hour here in 4 minutes already.
Yeah.
Sheesh, so fast.
Yeah, and we're setting up a normal trading
Wow.
day. We haven't traded outside the initial balance at all in either of them.
It's going to confuse normal trading. Yeah. Put that into context, Hogue. Why do we? Because we were just saying how unprecedented this is and how this these markets are the volatility that we're seeing. It is normal in terms of markets staying within the equities, ES and NQ staying within. What was that? Sellers just hit the bid on that. We're staying within those prices for now.
You're
Yes.
going off a little bit, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, some,
It's just semantics. Normal trading day is actually pretty rare.
But now you're really going to confuse.
Yeah,
now,
right, Hogue?
now you're going to double.
They call
now
it
you're gonna
normal.
double
It's
confuse.
abnormal.
Yeah.
Yes.
The abnormal.
Gold's
trading day.
taking a hit.
Yeah,
Gold's
Jack,
back
what
down.
Come on, we need to
was
push through
that?
these buyers down here.
Saw some
Come on,
sellers.
buyers, give it up.
And gold's right back headed towards
Yeah,
settlement.
silver also. Gold just got smoked $30 right there.
Yeah.
Silver
3,000 tick.
Silver got
300.
smoked about $1 there. We saw the NQ take a push lower, 60 points there. ES. What's coming out? There you go, Vince. They heard you say do
We're
something.
back in the zone, though. We're back in the buy zone here. We need to push through this.
I like a breakdown here in the
You might
NASDAQ.
be getting that. You might be getting that. Yeah, there might be more behind this.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys,
Buyers
I can't
are
buy the beans. I don't have access to beans or corn, as I mentioned in the chat.
That's the first time
Risk
we've gotten that
part,
request. First time we've
Yeah.
gotten requests to trade beans.
Risk block the corn hub, as they say.
Yeah.
Can't trade it.
Who will
We
be
got
joining
the
us?
spread coming, right? The seasonal spread's coming up in the next couple months. Right, Hogue? The crush spread.
Well, old crop, new crop is the November. The new crop would be the November contract.
There you go. Talking beans.
They call that,
That
the
should have
crush
been the
spread
name
too.
for fast market.
Talking beans.
I'm used to the
Beans.
crush being in oil.
It's both of them. So, like the
Yeah.
I never traded, but what the soybean crush is trading what the beans versus the meal and the oil.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, silver or gold and gold.
Yeah.
Just
Gold.
hit.
Gold is getting hit to the downside again.
Yeah.
But a $40 sell off. $40 sell off right now. in the
I'm gonna
last
look
2
for short and
minutes.
gold.
Silver.
We're gonna see beans in the teens again.
Are they still cooking? You see that in the summer, not the winter.
Good dude.
Top of the hour. Top of the hour
March
incoming right now. Right now, top of the hour. See what happens in this next candle. Looking a little heavy. Like sell orders in the metals.
Yes, still range bound.
MBT getting smoked.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Oh,
trading
yeah.
below 74 in the
Yeah,
spot.
it is.
Right at it right
Bitcoin
now.
74,200.
Yeah, 70 spots, 74,000 even.
Okay, well, NQ trying to hang on to, trying to hold on to these 25,150s. It's looking like we got some more. Looks like it.
Come on, NQ.
Here we
I
go.
might be joining you for a short here on the NQ.
Let's go. Push it down. Go to push it down.
Yeah, I'm going to join you.
Get out and push.
Push.
Short in the hole.
Everybody
One
sell.
micro.
All right, let's do it.
33.
Let's go. 33.
Go for the ride.
25, 133. Short one MNQ. Silver looking to print some new session lows, about 20 cents to go there as it trades $86.26. Micro gold, about $30 off session lows. But right now, it looks like MBT selling off.
SanDisk is down 12%.
What is going
Crypto
on?
down
These are
7
huge
point-
moves.
Not crypto. Sorry, quantum down
I added
7.5%.
short 2 micros, 120.
Come on.
128.
128. Okay.
Yep.
128.
This is a breakdown trade.
We gotta push through here.
Oh, we get the puke.
Come
Here we
on.
go. Little acceleration on
on.
the downside here. Starting to see.
There we go.
New
There we
session
go.
lows.
I'm at
30.
BE right now, so
Go
risk-free
ahead.
trade right now.
Take it away, guys.
Yeah. I
Caveman
pushed
to
it for you.
ES through the lows here.
Let's go. What price you get, Jack?
All right.
Not yet. Getting closer.
Okay. Just your casual.
Stay locked in. Stay locked in. New lows. New lows.
Taking
ES.
one.
New lows. New lows. NQ.
Taking
Sorry. New
one
lows.
off at
NQ.
84.
Go ahead.
68s. Let's go.
68 downside.
Come on now.
All right. Picking up here.
Moving my stop loss, moving my risk to 138.
Everything's selling off. Okay. Everything's selling off right now, guys. Gold, silver, MBT, ES, and Q all on the session lows.
Come on, baby. Let's extend this range.
There we go. There's another flush into
Yep.
those
We're
70s.
selling off here. We're selling off. New session lows, ES, NQ, MBT.
Nvidia down almost 3%.
Again. Okay.
Yeah.
Selling off hard here. Metals continue, silver especially, continuing to see downside pressure. Looking at a $3 sell off in the last couple minutes in silver. Making a new session lows. Golden almost on the session lows, about I call it $10 to go there.
Yes, and the Dow are starting to break down a little bit.
Dow.
You had over 100 points in that trade when that news came
Yeah.
out. It went against you, and you still held on to this thing. That's just amazing.
We're gonna let this cook for a little bit. James,
It took a lot of practice to develop the
conviction,
intestinal fortitude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The power of
Well,
micros.
Yes.
Whoever taught you that, man, that's just you're good, man.
Thanks. Appreciate
on the
it.
lows. On the session lows, we have another round of selling about to come, and we are new session lows NQ 25,075 beneath initial balance low.
We want to see us get a push.
Hey,
here,
Ray's
though. We
in
don't want
there.
to really see it stall out.
Ray's in there.
Where's he at?
He's in the chat. He understood his risk.
stop
We're
market.
committed to the trade.
We in, Jack? More selling
Yeah.
coming in here. Looks like we got another round of
I got
session lows?
stop sell near the lows.
Okay.
I get cute.
Come on.
It's getting heavy now. Nothing
There's
on
a flush, new session lows.
new session.
NASDAQ.
Low. Yep. Wow. What do we got? There's something in
Here
here.
we go. Come on.
Huddle out to the downside in the bid. 050. 050 at 100.
I'm going to take my last contract off here.
Selling this.
Get one
London
more push
closed
lower.
to-
I'll take this last contract off.
Okay.
Let's look at
London
the
closed for
30-minute
25
chart
minutes.
here.
A lot of red. A lot of red.
All right, so
Cross-
we're up against
There you go. Flat. Flat for me.
intraday low 25.028 from back on the 21st. So you look at a 30-minute chart here. So hopefully we don't get buying coming in. I would like to see us plow through these buyers and then take out that 25.026 low and for some more continuation. But right down here, I think we're going to have a little bit of a fight down here. This like 30
Those
point level.
68s. Vince.
Yeah, 68s. Yep. There it is.
Nice work.
Let's see if we can
Another
keep
push here.
pushing here.
Yeah. This could be just some short covering right here.
Baby says we're covering too quickly. No, that was a scalp for me. Vince over here holding it.
It's all raw scalps. Can't go broke taking profits. That's gonna be.
Yeah, I
the
mean,
book.
if we don't take out 68s, I might bail out of here. But I'm gonna, I have a pretty decent position on, so I can withstand some pullback. So we'll see what happens. A lot of times the markets still try to entice, people think the low is in, right? They start buying and they just keep pushing it down. So that's what we're going to see what happens.
He just did that again. Pop up to 105 and
just
kind of hammer it here.
See, ES a little more stubborn, breaking
It
down.
is.
Yeah, it's getting ready. ES is trickling towards its IB low there. The Dow, though, is
It's the Dow.
different.
It's
a
the
different
Dow.
animal.
Yeah, the Dow's. What we got here upside about this is what do you call it? Brick bounce, dead brick bounce, whatever. What do you guys call
the dead?
That's
The
what I
dead
call it.
tack bounce.
I don't like
Oh,
the
Dead
cat
tack
thing.
bounce.
It just feels like
I don't like the cat thing, so I call it a dead brick bounce.
Yeah, thank you. There you go. It feels the buyers. I'm watching the ES
The
and
dead
the,
tack.
Skin cats.
You
either.
say backwards, Hogue.
and we got yeah, that was some short covering. NQ.
Come on,
around.
man.
That's
NQ.
turning
Let's do it.
around.
Let's
Buyers
do it.
just failed right there.
That was short covering.
Let's do it. Oh, where do you have Delta?
New low.
NASDAQ negative 800. S&P negative
Negative
4,300.
800.
Beans still cooking.
Not deep.
About $1 bounce in silver. About a $35 bounce in gold. That's turning around. Sellers jumping back in.
Let's
Only
get on
closed
these
22
68s.
minutes.
Sellers just hammering all these little bounces in the NASDAQ. So it looks pretty good for another break lower.
I'm trying to hold on here. And Q.
First
I got
5 minute
stop
candle.
sell for one ES right near the lows. See if we can
Above or below?
take out
Above or below the lows?
right above. I got a 69.12 at the moment. I'll put the stop like 5 points higher. If we get
Come on.
down there, I think we got to test
Ready.
the lows.
You're ready. I like this approach.
flush.
Catch the
Wait,
right away.
flush.
New low.
It's coming.
Let's
Yeah,
just
New
see
session. New session lows and Q. 5,059 quarter ES appearing to want to pick up to the downside here. Soybeans going crazy. I believe it. What's the next push? We got pheasant
New
on.
session low.
It's coming. It's coming. Here we go. New session lows NQ.
AMD down 16%.
We're in.
Okay.
Wow.
Come on, make the lows.
AMD.
It's gonna go.
Oh, it can't.
What's Nvidia doing?
No, hold it.
It's down 3.15.
Dow's selling off now too. Dow's selling off.
There we go. Russell's selling off. ES is trying to test its IB low right now. It's close. See if we can pop that and get some range extension on that too.
Gotta be some stops down here.
25,000 is getting really close here.
50 points away.
No.
Ooh.
Hold it. Let's don't hold it.
Jack's locked in right there.
Yeah, I love it, man. I absolutely love it. Hold it.
No, we're gonna get it. Come on.
Watch the NQ. NQ struggling to stay bid. Dow struggling to stay bid right now. 20 minutes till London close. Staying heavy.
Come on, London, sell them off.
Just saw a new session lows print in the NQ. 25,052 beneath initial balance low by about 50 points. Tilt. Nothing really jumping off right now. Good luck to the longs. Vince, you still short?
Still short.
Stuck.
Well, I'm looking at this here. I mean, I might even add to this at 25.090s, 95s if it pulls back.
Below the
It's
IB
kind
low.
of an area. But I'm just going to work this one and see what we can do here.
We're gonna get stopped. Yeah.
Oh. Still in?
No, we got
Okay,
stopped.
hold
I
it.
can try it one more time.
Let's get ready. Because if you were long right now, would you be comfortable if you were long right now? If it was long?
No,
No, exactly.
you know how these markets work.
Hogue, how's volume on this push lower? Light or feels like it's light volume? The reason I ask.
All right, we're at 90s here. So this is an area where I may consider
Okay,
adding
good
it.
stop.
We'll see how we react here.
Good cut.
I'm not doing anything though yet, but let's see here. We just got back to the IB low.
The fuck these?
Thanks, right? What's the IB low here? Yeah. And we got back inside, which I don't like that.
Good cut, Jack.
What a rip higher.
What?
Yeah, it
One
was.
second. Let me look at what happened there.
It's crazy.
The
bounce.
volume is still
That's a big bounce.
good to the short side, Andre.
Yeah.
but it's definitely dwindling here.
The reason I asked, it's
Vince, you're
How
back
was
above
that?
the IB low.
How
here.
was that?
Did you add to that?
Yeah, I saw that. Well, no, not yet. I want to see this value low here. I want to stay below this. If we start to get in there, I'm going to cover it. But I want to see how we react. Right around this 25 140s. You know, see if we get some selling pressure to come in here right now.
Okay.
I want to see it stay away from that. If we start getting back in there, I'm gonna cover it. So that's kind of my line in the sand at the moment. But
what a lane bounce! What a lane bounce! Right
So if I can
What
go
a
back
lead.
and show what happened there,
yeah. Then we'll
like that's why
show us,
you got
show us what happened.
is we entered at 12 with a stop sell to see if we actually got through this to take out the stops, and it stopped 1/2 point, so we got in at 12, and then it got all the way to the lows of the day and then immediately turned around. And thankfully it's one of those things where we just had a 5-point stop, because if you're trying to sell it through to get those stops, like, you don't want to be like, you're selling in the hole. You don't want that to be your trade. But I think if we had gotten one more point, it would have worked out.
NQ.
But
it's okay. We'll go back to it.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah. That was a lame. The pop was lame. All right, Vince, keep us posted. We got London close here in 15 minutes. Vince coming in hot, short the NQ from 245. Now trading 113. Couple words, get you out of here, and then we got some announcements after that. But Vince, Nice trade. Keep us posted in the
My
chat.
my couple words are, everybody, wish me luck. No,
Wow.
Good luck, Vince.
yeah, please wish me luck. Hit the like button.
Thank you.
Every time you hit the like button, it'll tick lower for me. So hit that like button, and I think I'm on later on with you guys, if I'm not mistaken. So if I am, I'll see you all later. Trade well. Peace, everybody.
Good stuff,
Later,
Vince.
Vince.
Dr.
See you, Vince.
Volatility, you have stepped on the gas today. James, come on in. What do we got on tap for the day? What's up, James?
Whew, what's up, guys? Yeah, the day is just starting and it doesn't look like it's slowing down anytime soon. But you guys heard Coach Vince. Give it up for him. Slap a like on the video for Coach Vince. He doesn't do this for free. He does it for those yummy, yummy likes. So go ahead and give us those. And then while you're at it, go ahead and click on the link that we're about to drop in the chat. And if you're wondering where is it going to take you, well, it's going to take you to the TopstepTV X account. That's right, X, also known as Twitter. You can find us there on the Wild West space of the prop firm industry. That you get live reactions, hot takes, and TopstepTV highlights that help you stay in control and confident no matter what the market throws your way. Be sure to give us a follow. We're revamping it. So we got new posts coming out. We have new engagements such as polls, questions of the days, and more. So follow it and start interacting with TopstepTV today. And while you're there on the Twitter space, go ahead and follow our help account at AskTopstep. Give the core account a follow at Topstep. And while you're there, find Michael Patak and give him a follow as well. You never know what you might find when you collect all of the Topstep social media accounts. It's kind of like Thanos' glove. You snap your fingers and find out what happens. Then later today at noon, group coaching is here. The sign says 12:15, but as you know, it's at noon Central Time today. Group coaching, it's the part of the show where you get to have your questions answered live here on air, TopstepTV. Each day, we're joined by 3 TopstepTV personalities, and today is no different. We're sitting down with Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop today at 12 p.m. Central. So if you have a question for Eurotrade master herself, Deanna, if you want to talk cattle with Coach Hoop, or you want to talk to Hogue about anything at all, you can submit a question in the chat, in the link in the chat now, and then be sure to tune back in here, 12 p.m. Central Time, for group coaching. Again, we don't have a lot of time to get to every single question, but we do try. And if your question is not read on air today, well, keep tuning in all week long. We do try to get through all of them eventually. Group coaching, again, today at 12 p.m. Central Time, right after our 11:15 segment. Now, before we go back to these markets, we may not have gotten an official jobs report, but ADP says hiring slumped more than expected last month. A new non-government report indicates U.S. hiring slumped last month. The update from payroll company ADP says the economy added 22,000 private sector jobs. That's about half what experts had expected. ADP's chief economist says job creation has been slowing for 3 years, but wage growth has remained stable. The official government jobs data is delayed due to the recent government shutdown.
Yep, that's the best we got for jobs. ADP again
Short
coming in.
gold.
Okay, what do you got?
4952.7.
4952.7. London close 12 minutes, bottom of the hour. 50-50 on the tilt. And Q.
Are we selling off again on NQ?
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it.
Yeah, I'm looking for these to test 30s. I'm looking for gold to test these 30s. We kind of had a little bit of a double top, lower high right here. Nice little breakdown. So we'll see. We'll see. We're kind of ranging it right now around these. What was this? The upper end of this range is these 49.70s down to 49.20s. So looking for a little push into these 30s. Fingers on the close
Just
button.
one right
Just
to
one
go.
micro.
Okay.
What's that? Yeah. One trade at a time. Getting back to green on the day. Let's see it.
We have NQ looking to close in on new session lows.
We're setting up the
CBS.
same trade one more time, Andre.
100%, Jack. 100%. Dow's selling off. New session lows coming. New session lows. NQ 25,050. 048s now.
Gold into
We're gonna
these
see-
30s now already.
We're going to see the grind lower here. We're going to see the grind lower. we did yesterday. Kind of what we saw yesterday's new lows. NQ, Dow selling off now. ES got about 2 ticks to go. ES being a little bit more stubborn to the downside.
Oh my God.
Just hang in there. Hold on.
I know I'm
As
hanging
long-
in there. But
Yeah, no, I
still
know.
it-
Longs are in trouble. Longs are feeling new. 5 minute opened up, 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. It's also the London close. NQ printing new session lows. What do you got for Delta,
yeah,
Hogue,
flat.
in the NQ? Nice trade, Dakota.
Green on
Okay.
the screen.
Okay. Delta, NASDAQ, negative 1,000. S&P's negative 3,600.
Okay.
Did you scratch
All right,
those,
I
Jack?
have my 2 chances. Guys, if you're in the chat right now, if it trades down there again, it's going to break through.
Close bottom of the hour, 10 minutes.
All right.
Dakota, you back to scratch?
I'm up $31. I was down a bit, but
Done.
you know,
Well done.
small size base hits.
Back to green.
And I'm back on green for the day in this live account.
Well done. Way to trade yourself. Way to trade out of this thing.
Here it goes.
Yeah, Dow.
Gold's flushing.
Yeah, take it again.
Oh man.
Yeah, more selling coming in. NQ trying
You want to take it one more time?
Yeah, I mean,
We're
is the setup
down
is the
500
setup
bucks.
still there?
Do you mind
Is the-
doing
is the-
750?
Is
Yeah.
the setup still there? That's the question. Okay,
Barely.
setup still there. Dow selling off. We got new session
Oh,
lows in the ES.
Oh, Jack. No. So close. I seen that that limit order come in.
New session lows, silver incoming.
New session lows gold, maybe.
$10 from there. Yep.
Okay.
Here they come again.
Would you be confident long? If you're long right now, would you be confident?
No, it's just been too whippy in the short positions. People have been buying it up right here.
Saw this yesterday also. What was yesterday's lows, Hogue? In the ES. 01? Did we get to 02?
Yes. Regular trading hour session low 68.86 quarter.
Oh, okay. Good note.
They're holding that.
Yeah, it wouldn't have really worked. So okay, I'm glad we held it.
What else we got going on? Dow very indecisive right now. London close 6 minutes. Bottom of the hour. Buyers can give another shot here.
I mean, technically, the S&P is a failed downside auction. It's not confirmed. I'd be more confident being long than short this right now.
Would you
honestly.
really? Would you really?
Now I
Yeah.
would.
Really? Okay.
Let's see if we can get back above the IB low in the NASDAQ, and then
I think shorts.
then
Nothing here
we
saying
might be
buy.
onto something.
I'm not seeing anything that says buy right now.
Same with gold. Gold, looks like we might be breaking session lows.
$5 to go. New session lows. Silver. $85.35.5 in silver. New session lows. 9-point bounce and 10-point bounce here in the ES, trading 69 now 20. 11-point bounce. In Q, 60-point bounce.
To think gold was up 3%, and here we are down a quarter.
Back to IB low in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
25,109. 109. Let me go about 60-point bounce. in the NQ. Dow catching a bid. Let's go on in MBT. MBT. Saw some heavy selling over there as well. MBT really struggling to find footing to the upside. For $500 off the lows. 73,965. What's going on? Crude. Crude.
Not much.
It's $63.09. About a dollar range over there.
Bitcoin spot is below 74,000 or 73,700.
Bitcoin in trouble. More selling here in silver. More selling coming in
Gold.
gold.
Palantir's down 11%.
Everything's what's up right now? Is Apple up?
Yeah, Apple and Microsoft.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's
Bovada God question. When will live trading become a professional, watchable sport? Nothing is more entertaining. Might be on the roadmap.
right here, right now. You're watching.
Yeah,
it.
we got it right. We got it right now.
We get a cage match going.
Thunder Carving Station.
Carving station.
Good name.
Oh, this isn't even close to tilted. It's more for me in that trade, Andre. It's like I have FOMO because that is the most fun trade when it works out, bar none.
Yeah, it is. And I would have taken the trade. I would have taken the trade that third time as well and would have gotten stopped out. And now I'd really be fuming. So good discipline there. Yeah, good risk management. No idea why they're buying this. Like just like that. No idea why they're buying this. I'm not convinced on this push higher here. It gets rejected at these levels. Third time.
Well, I mean, Andre, we hit a visual target in the NASDAQ. We got a failed downside auction in the S&Ps. We haven't even left value from yesterday in the S&Ps. NASDAQ's been the weak one, but this is a pretty good recovery back above that initial balance low in the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
That's some pretty long excess down there. So,
hey, absolutely.
When the S&Ps kind of couldn't hold below the initial balance low, that's when I was thinking.
Definitely held.
And that's right about when you asked, would you be comfortable being long here? And I'm like, yeah.
You would?
It's cheap.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. You're right. I felt like we had yesterday. We had a yesterday on the getting ready to do that. Yesterday was just a grind lower. I remember I called you, Hogue. I was like, it feels like this sell-off is fueled by longs. Traders try to call the bottom, essentially just puking to fuel the sell-off. However, we might have. I'm just not convinced.
Yeah, let's not forget earnings after the bell.
Yep,
I think can play a role on.
Nice no trade, Jack.
On this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
Bottom hour into it's again pinned to the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in. Hogue D Hoop
Frog.
What's up? What's in the beans? What's going on in beans? Is it still out of control?
Are they still cooking?
Team Bean.
Soybeans. Oh, all right. They're selling off now. Oh, just a $6 range in beans today. Can you imagine the farmers are thinking? They're like at their spot. They look at their terminals. What in the hell? I mean, right in the middle of the range, about 50%. Give them back.
You know what I might do? One of the hardest things there is to do in trading.
Lock up.
One of them. And not only locking up, Hogue, locking up basically scratch. Or that or a small loss is one of the hardest things to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do that. Plus $31, and I'm proud of it.
Green.
Nice job.
$31.
Job well done. We got, look at that.
A lot of people wish they were up $31.
So true.
Man.
So true.
An hour ago, I did.
30 seconds till London close. We got Barkin speaking at the top of the hour. Hogue, when we hit that London close, you got to go prep for a morning recap. Nice call. Failed downside auction does look okay. So we do see a failed downside auction, right? 20 points off the lows in on the ES. What would the upside target be on something like this? If it is indeed, I guess you can call it a failed downside auction right now. But back to the upper initial balance high.
IB high. IB high.
Okay, IB high. All right, Hogue. Couple
I don't
words,
mean.
man. Nice.
I don't mean IB high. I mean the initial balance high.
Right. All right, Hogue. You gotta go get ready for a morning recap. We'll see you there and in group coaching. Couple words, Hogue.
Yes. Yeah. Pleasure being on with you guys every day. Trade well, everyone. Dakota, green is green. Good job. And we'll see you in just a few minutes for the morning recap.
Good stuff, Hogue.
Good stuff. Man, what a veteran. Like down there at those lows, for him to say I'll be comfortable in the long down there was spot on.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. NQ flirting with now beneath initial balance low by a couple ticks.
Nvidia going back towards -3% again.
Jack did not go on tilt today.
Oh, you've never seen me on tilt.
No, that ain't tilt. That's not, it's a couple micros.
I'm not putting myself into position on YouTube to go on
Go
tilt.
back to July. Well, go back to July last summer. That wasn't tilt, but Jack got in deep. That ain't tilt.
Where's those check marks at?
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
that's real. All right, London closes come and gone. Let's take a look at these prices. ES strength 69.24, 69.24, about 15, 16 points off the lows. Looking at a 55 point range in the ES right now. NQ, about a 500 point range, 450 point range, I should say. Trading 25,101, 60 points off the lows. And
gold still hasn't broke the low. We're in the range here in gold as well.
Silver and gold. Gold well beneath 5,000. Gold with a $200 range in gold. A low of 49.09. Last trade 49.45. 49.45.
Yep.
Dan Emmons in the chat. This is the volatility I live for.
Nice.
I mean, yeah.
Dollar is getting stronger the last couple of days, and we're continuing to get stronger. The DX.
What are we looking here? VIX above 19 right now. 19.12. What's Dixie doing? It wasn't the 97s.
It's
Dixie
decreasing now.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
So if I return to normal trading, it looks like the 6,900 SPX has been in this sort of mini range here. Resistance up top. And then, man, we've tested these lows this session. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth time we went a point or two below. But, with all that drive down there, I would have figured they'd like to see what's going on below it.
Mm-hmm. Might be able to, might be seeing it. Looks like NQ might have heard you there, Jack. NQ. Well, look at the 5 minutes. Let's take a step back here, Andre. Look at the 5 minute chart in the last 30 minutes. NQ has been in a bit of a range, 100 point range, mind you. Upper end of 25,140s. Low around 25,000. You know what's coming.
Are you going to put it on again?
Well.
We meet again.
This is my old friend, ES. Trying to do this again.
Fourth time's the charm?
Like the fifth time. Well, it would be the third time we take the trade.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying anything. Let's go one shot, Jack. Go to one. No, I'm kidding. This is we got NQ is selling closing.
Moby Dick here.
Get that heart rate monitor.
And Q, 20 points off the lows, 25,065. In the chat, we got calling for 25K incoming. Well, right.
Maybe. Nvidia's down 3% now. Again, head towards its lows. Nvidia is.
Would you be comfortable long? In the
I
NQ?
wouldn't. I would not. No.
Same.
No. NQ selling.
Same.
NQ selling.
Oh, I don't know why I'm doing the golf voice. I don't know why I'm doing the golf voice. We got gold. Gold struggling to get above now 49.60s. Trading 49.47. Silver trading right around $86. Dow.
NASDAQ break through this.
Dow got
So-
within 140 points of all-time highs.
I don't think I'm going to take it because it is my, like, I try not to lose more than $500 on TV, which we're at right now. Which means you know it's going to work. Get down there.
Setup's still there.
I
Emmons,
think NASDAQ
Emmons. But
close.
would you also be comfortable short in the hole? Never for me. That trade worked like a charm yesterday, getting short in the hole.
I got short in the
Yes,
hole.
it did.
Cleaned up on that trade. Cleaned up short in the hole yesterday. Sell the lows to buy the lows. Buy the lower lows. I mean,
NASDAQ's pushing.
the trade worked like a charm yesterday.
I think
A little different setup. A
NASDAQ
little different.
go for these session lows.
Would be great
now down
TV if I
2.2.
strike out a third time.
Or you clean up. Well, sorry, we're let's see NQ here. NQ now 10 points off the session lows.
If I was not locked out, I would be looking for a short here in the NASDAQ for a break towards 25,000 even.
Nothing really. Dow's staying bid. Dow's staying bid right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend put this on. I'm gonna paper
yeah,
trade this.
Low probability.
Short NASDAQ.
Price.
51 is where it would be.
We're slowing up. 051. Did you?
No, this is just in my head, right? Paper trading, paper trade.
Paper.
Just looking. This would be a short in the hole. Just seeing if we can have a breakdown.
All right, Andre. We're going to do it a third time. This is a dispensation.
Wait and see see how hard the NQ wants to puke first. If it really wants to go for 25.
I got to put a stop in to do it.
Might just be stop hunting.
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Why is Topstep shorting the bottom of a range? They haven't gotten short yet. They haven't gotten short. We tried getting short twice, took a couple paper cuts on it. The same setup is playing out right now. Yep. So
50 minutes ago I did.
I mean, yeah, it's just a setup. It's just a setup. It's just a setup.
All
same
right.
breakout. Yep. Here we go. NASDAQ breaking. New session lows.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of. Yep. Accelerating. Well, like pulling teeth with this. Come on. I want to get short. I want to get short right on new session. I want to get short the lows and my new lows. Yeah, it's definitely being stubborn to the downside.
Yeah.
I got you. I mean, it's 100%. I got you.
Hard.
I got you.
It's very difficult psychologically for traders to short near the lows and make profit lower.
You know,
vice versa.
Yeah, the thing is though, when I was a newbie, I lost a ton of money trying to call the lows by getting long and just looking lower. That is where that's what changed my mind. I lost a ton of money calling the lows just to watch it go lower. So that's what has flipped. I lost, yes. So basically I know what the newbie Andre would do. And I remember the newbie Andre would lose a ton of money doing it that way. So
all right, here we go.
New lows NASDAQ.
No.
So let's hold it. Would you be comfortable being long?
No.
Would you be comfortable being long right now? Would you be comfortable being long?
More new lows NASDAQ.
And I know.
Whew, NASDAQ flushing. 020s.
There you go. Dow's selling off now as well.
20s.
New lows NASDAQ. 25,000's incoming.
Let's go.
New lows ES.
018s.
New lows NQ. New lows ES.
Break it down.
Do we take it? Do we take it, Jeff?
Yeah.
Cool.
Short.
NASDAQ flushing almost to 25,000.
Huh.
Did you learn anything today, Andre?
Did we learn anything today?
Did we learn anything today?
Bill Smith, short low of the day. Not the low of days anymore. New lows in. 25,003. But we see beneath 25,000s.
Yeah,
Point
we
and a half
tagged
away. New lows
25,000 right there.
ES. Short the low of the day. New lows ES. New lows made. Short the NASDAQ. No. What do we get? We got
12.
Dow finally rolling over as well. Huh. Newbie Andre would have been long. Newbie Andre would have been long and puking to the veteran traders that would sell into me just so I can fill them on a better price. But we see, can we get beneath 25,000? Got within 3 ticks. Well, we get beneath 6,900 in the ES. 5.5 points to go.
Let's get it.
Would you be comfortable long?
If I see the NASDAQ break through 25,000 in reverse, sure, maybe. Here we go. Let's see it.
New lows, ES. 300, 400 lot on the offer. ES. Chasing now.
See clear, like 85 would be my ultimate target if we get really lucky and just trail.
We stops beneath 69. There'll be 6,900. There should be stops beneath it. Go test those. All right, beneath 25,000. New lows NQ.
Flushed.
And Dow selling off. Huh. Where's conviction, Jack?
Look at that go.
Like that, Jay? Yeah.
Keep going. Well, not, I mean, like,
Oh.
we won't lose money.
This is where the grind. This is where the lows. This is where people. This is where the bottom pickers come in and keep puking, and you just keep taking it lower.
The answer was damn right. Topstep short the lows.
Yay, Jay. Up 25 today. New lows. Nice trade, Jack. Let this play out. Then we got JD with some P&Ls and payouts. New lows. Huh. Nice trade, Jack. We see get beneath the 6. We see the 6,800 handle. Would you be comfortable being long? We're short from what? 12s?
Mm-hmm.
Last trade, 6,902. 6,901.
NQ 980s.
NQ 980s.
Gold testing session lows now. Nvidia down 3.6.
Can't go lower than the lows.
No, you can always go lower
68.99
than
prints.
lows.
No kidding. I'm trying to make a point here. Worked out yesterday as well. Cleaned up doing this yesterday. New lows 24,975 in the NQ. Would you be comfortable being long? New lows ES 68.99. We're in the midst of a 15-point sell-off right now. Looking at a 150-point sell-off in the NQ. Dow finally waking up to the party, saying we're going to go lower. New 5-minute opening up right here. What will it be? Will it be red or green?
Nice solid 5-minute candle closed clear below the consolidation.
All right, JD, come on in. We saw some big P&Ls and payoff yesterday. We've been seeing some good P&L numbers posted today. We'll see how this trade goes. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Andre, you asked earlier about Crude, our live leader from yesterday. One of our live leaders from yesterday picked up $24,000 trading the live funded account. Got a couple notes on him. He's been in this live account for 2 months. He's been a popular name around here. We talk about him every week. 2 months in this live funded account. He was an outstanding XFA trader. Transferred 150K XFAs over to the live account. Had a decent starting balance. He's had multiple 5-figure winning days. Requested a payout yesterday too of almost $50,000. Second payout of the year, totaling just under $100,000. 6 weeks into the new year, 100K in payouts in the pocket for Crude. This guy is an excellent live funded trader. But moving on, let's take a look and see at what some of our live funded traders did yesterday. Here is yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, another popular name. Andis is back on the board. $30,271 trading the ES and the NQ yesterday. Andis has been in this live funded account for 140 trading days. He's close to 80K in payouts in this live funded account. He also hit tier 4 of the live funded bonus structure just last week. Unlocked a $20,000 bonus into that live funded account. Big shout out to Andis. Big trading this year. Pardon me. Big trading this year. Lee C, 28,685 trading the NQ, requested a payout this morning. Also, big numbers coming from Lee. Brian W, $25,954 in profits trading the NQ. First day in this live funded account and a big winning day for Brian W. I'm sure we're going to see his name on this list quite a bit moving forward. Sebastian P, $24,038 in profits trading the Russell, the ES, and the NQ. And Boai mixing it up in the metals markets yesterday. $20,452 in profits trading gold, copper, and silver. Boai is now at 11 winning days in this live funded account. All right, next up, let's take a look at some payouts. Payouts. I almost said P&Ls again. Yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. Bowie up at the top. We just saw him at $20,452 in profits. Yesterday turned around and requested a payout. $33,291 payout for Bowie. Francesco, $4,500. Lena, $3,570. Stevie Y, $2,130. And Paul H rounds out the top 5 payouts from yesterday. $1,350 going in the pocket. There you have it, folks. Big numbers coming from these live funded traders so far this week.
Seriously.
All right, back to you guys.
Thank you, JD.
All right. I cut it there. We're up 141.
Huh.
So we made 640 on that.
Huh.
I want to hold it.
You ain't done.
A little bit of trading the P&L there. I shouldn't have done that.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Nothing wrong with that. 90 was my target.
Silver, we got silver in a free fall round. Yeah, we got huge sellers. We've got a new lows, selling in the hole, selling the lows to make new lows. New lows. We are selling off. Look out below. Bottom pickers feeling the pain right now. Bottom pickers feeling the pain as we continue to sell off ES, NQ, YM, silver, gold, everything red, red, red.
Should have stuck to my effing guns. If we get 90, we would have been at $1,000 in that trade, which we're about to get. Actually, we already got that.
Trade.
Hope we learned something today.
You learned
69.80, 68.90 new lows in the ES. We are looking at a pretty decent sell-off, about 30-point sell-off here in the ES in the last 19 minutes. NQ looking at about a 200-point sell-off in the same time.
Man, gold almost
Strange.
$90.
So here's the thing with that, it like sucked that the first two didn't work, but it doesn't keep on like rallying 20 points and then sellers come and bring it all the way back and then just not try and test below it. Like that just doesn't happen.
Same setup. We got 1,000 lot down here. Yeah, we got 1,000 lot, 68.85. Bid 1,000 times, 8 points lower. 8 points lower. 1,000 lot on the bid. That would be new lows if those do print. 5 minutes left here.
Great trade, Jack.
If the low tick is 68.90, I am such a freaking coward. That would have been one for the video clips.
Which one? The first two trades or the third trade? The first two trades.
Well,
were
that's
good
where
for
I had
video.
my target stop was right at 68.90. That would have been sick.
First two trades were fun too.
Take what you can get.
Jack went through 3 hairstyles within that trade. I like that a lot.
I got a haircut.
That's quote of the day. Quote of the day. I've been
left-
there, man. Oh,
They
that's
left the top way too long, and so it's like all over the place. But we'll
that
figure
was
it out.
that's quote of the day. We got Barkin scheduled to speak here at the top of the hour. Dakota, I forgot to mention slow market, start of slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. We'll be joining you today on slow markets.
That guy in the chat right there, Coach Jay. Wednesday night, we're going to be trading it up. These markets are not done. The show does not end with the New York session bell. It just begins. Yeah, man, it's been amazing. It continues to grow and get better each and every night.
Okay. Let's take a look at these markets. Nice comeback. Let's take a look at this. We got 1,000 lot incoming into. We're about 3 points away from this 1,000 lot on the bid in the ES 68.85. Bid 1,000 times.
We're getting close to this support level here. Around 68.85 would be 68.60 SPX. Looks like there's a good deal of positive gamma there. So that could be where the brakes get put on for now.
Feels like yesterday. Again, we extended new lows. Looking at a 80-point range in the ES. Got that 1,000 lot. About 7 points lower in the ES. NQ. Beneath 25,000. Bottoming out at 24,928. 928. Looking at a 500-point range. More than 500-point range in the NQ. Seeing a continued sell-off in gold. Silver as well. Gold now with a range. $250, $240. Session highs 51.09. New lows just printed at 48.68. Looking at a $9 range in silver. Silver trading around the lows. New lows just printed at $83.63. 50-50 on the tilt. More coming. We got a new trader going to be joining us after a morning recap. Daniel from Straya will be joining us, but we're not done just yet. We got Barkin scheduled to speak at the top of the hour. And we are seeing continuing to sell off. Bezant is also on Capitol Hill right now, testifying. We got earnings after the bell, Alphabet after the bell, tuning at the buzzer.
He's just getting started.
Damn right it is. Are the lows in? Would you be comfortable long? Ask yourself, would you be comfortable long? The new Andre would be getting long down here and puking into the veteran traders that were taking my lunch. So you learn the hard way. We're looking at bounce, $50 bounce in gold right now, 49.15 last trade there.
Wow.
Click
What the most
subscribe.
amazing thing about this is, Andre, is you get this on YouTube for free.
Yep. Yeah, well, it's all part of it. Just joking. Just
Yes,
I love
sir.
the back and forth of chat. Love the back and forth of chat. I love that quote. Jack went through 3 different hairstyles in that trade. That is the real. That is the real. That's real trading right there. That's real trading. That's not script. That's live trading. Real executions, real losses, real profits. Are you comfortable getting short down here now? Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Better prices to sell. Would you be comfortable being long? Anyways, that being said, Jack, fantastic stuff. Morning recap coming after this. New trader joining us from Australia. Daniel will be joining us. Looking for some green. He'll be joined by Jay and Dolby. Pinned to the top of the chat. We got those coaching questions. Jack, I'll see you later. Dakota, fantastic stuff. You too, Jack. That was a lot of fun. TopstepTV, Let's go. Markets are moving. Come on.
Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
All right, it is time for the morning recap, and what an exciting morning it was. Really good trades going on. We still have Vince. Just checked with him. He's still short the NASDAQ. We'll take a look at that shortly. Hopefully, you are having an excellent trading day. As always, we start with the opening range trades. First thing this morning, we did not take the opening range trade in gold. It turned out to be a good no take again. Those metals, very volatile, very big opportunities, also very big risks. So we're going to take a look here at the opening range trade in crude oil. Crude oil opened basically in range and in value. Typically, we're probably going to be looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. On the 5-minute chart, the opening range broke, and we had a 1-minute close below the low of the opening range, which was 62.90 at the low, 63.05 at the high. We wound up getting short 2 micro crude oil, 62.89 with a stop up at 63.19, which not before long got hit. The market is really sort of kind of range bound here, just kind of bouncing. Anytime it gets above the initial balance high, 63.50, and trades up against this 200 session simple moving average on the 5-minute chart, looks to be running into sellers up there, at least for now. Now, let's take a look at gold. We did not, of course, take the opening range trade. It would not have paid us. It was very range bound initially before the market started to hit the skids to the downside. However, what we were looking at was some pretty substantial overnight inventory. We talked about the fact that some of it was probably reconciled, but as soon as we broke that initial balance low, the sellers came in and drove price right back into and through the value from yesterday. We've got this gap. Forgetting what this was. This was a gap. So we did take out yesterday's low, traded into this, and we did find some buyers below yesterday's low. Don't know if those buyers are going to hold this market. One of the good trades that we did take or that we did see on fast markets this morning, Dakota came in and he was short 1 micro gold, 39.52.70. Took a nice little profit on that. Basically, when price got back to settlement price, which, by the way, settlement price was basically the low from the range, from the low of balance from the range yesterday, 49.35. Got out of that one lot at 49.32. S&Ps finally, man, what a great trade by Jack in the house account. Took a few tries to get it to work, but once it worked, he did a very good job. So there were a couple of things that we were kind of looking at near the end of the the fast market segment. The S&Ps were holding up much better than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ had already traded below the weekly kickoff low. It had traded below the previous day's regular trading hour session low. S&P's holding up much better than the NASDAQ. So while we're looking here at the 5-minute chart, looking at the initial balance low, and there was a pretty good probability, especially as many times as we had revisited it, that there were going to be some stops down below. And so the house account, Jack tried 2 times to try and catch the break to the downside, to catch all those stops that were looking like they were probably down below there. Ended up taking a couple of small losses on those. The next time down, it was after we had put in a failed downside auction. The market looked below the initial balance. Even on the 30-minute chart, the market rejected below the initial balance low. That was when I said, well, I'd be comfortable being long here. What happened after that? What would have changed that idea? So when we do have a failed downside auction, I'm looking for the market to rotate relatively quickly towards or even to the initial balance high. That did not happen. As soon as this market started turning the other way, my comfort with being long was pretty much gone. When he took the short here, I was relatively confident we were going to extend the range to the downside, and we were going to get a decent trade off of that. And that was a really, really great trade by Jack. Sold one ES 69.12, got out approximately, and I'm pretty sure this was about right, 68.96. He was looking for 68.90s for the eventual target, which he would have gotten. Look what the market has done now. Even on the 30-minute chart, we've closed back above the initial balance low. We're seeing evidence of some buying coming in below that initial balance in 2 occasions. Now we've opened this next 30-minute bar right on the initial balance low. It's a bit of a coin flip, but we're seeing some excess on this low. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll be keeping an eye on it. I'll be with you for group coaching. We'll take a look at what has happened since then. Maybe we'll find an opportunity in and around this area at that time. But great trade by Jack in the house account. NASDAQ. Yep. So OFEC came in first. He was looking for longs relatively early in this session. And again, the market opened in range and in value. One of the good calls that we had this morning during opening call was Coach Jay was saying, you know what, it looks like it might be an interesting opportunity for an opening range trade in the equities. And I'm just going to double check here. I believe the opening range is the dead high in the NASDAQ. Nope. It looked 4 points above it. It wasn't the high either in the S&Ps necessarily, but very close to the initial balance high. The market started moving lower. We were also talking about the idea that this afternoon pullback high, we weren't going to be looking at any buying coming in as meaningful unless we got above that level. We saw that yesterday. We were looking for, and we weren't looking for meaningful sellers below the the afternoon pullback low. Once we broke that yesterday, the market started accelerating. Where was that? Right there. There's that afternoon pullback low, opened above it, opening range the dead high, acceleration below that, and that afternoon pullback low. We didn't get to see that in the opposite direction today as the market is trying to continue to push lower. Okay, what do we got now? OFEC was looking for longs early. He took one trade, got long 10 micro NASDAQ, 25,346. He ended up getting stopped out at a small loss on that trade. And that was pretty much all OFEC was kind of looking for. He didn't take another trade throughout the session. When we had Vince come in, Vince started looking at shorts, and he ended up getting short right basically at weekly kickoff low. 25,250 was weekly kickoff low. Vince's entrance, 25,249. Vince is still holding that short as of just about 10 minutes ago. Vince, if you are, I gotta be better, Jay. Oh, come on now. All right. Jay, you're too funny. You are too funny. Anyways, as of just about 10 minutes ago, I think Vince was still in that trade. If he's in the chat, maybe he can let us know if he has covered that trade here just yet. But again, the NASDAQ is presenting itself as a much weaker market. Here's what we're looking at in the 30 on the longer time frame. There's yesterday's low. Here's weekly kickoff low. We haven't even really gotten below value low in the S&Ps. We've left all that in the dust of the NASDAQ. The market is the S&Ps tech is very weak. So a really good trade here by Dakota as well. Dakota started looking for shorts above that initial balance low, looking for that breakdown, that continuation to the downside. Caught two MNQ shorts, about 25.128, and took about 50 points on those, just under 50 points. I got out of an average of about 25.080, putting Dakota up on the day. He did come in down a little bit. That put him up on the day. So Dakota finishing fast markets green. Let's take a look at the quotable quote for the day. Vince says he is still short. He says he may cover it soon. Thanks for letting us know, Vince. Again, fantastic job. Great trade. So Kyle Rogers tells us the curious paradox is that when I accept myself just as I am, then I can change. And when you come into trading, there's a lot of things about us that aren't necessarily wired to succeed in trading. Most people don't like to take losses, so they go into avoidance and say, well, if I wait, maybe the market will come back and make me whole again. And most of the time, that's just going to create bigger losses. On the other side of that coin, when we get paid, we get a little bit of a profit in a trade. Most people are thinking, oh, look, I've got a profit. I better take it now before it goes away. Once we kind of understand that we're probably not wired to succeed in trading and we accept that, then we can start to change. Go from a trader that is trading emotionally, taking profits too early and letting losses run too long, to a professional trader. Professional traders cut their losses. They know when they're wrong. They accept those losses, and they also have a good sense of when they are right and eventually maybe how right they are. So accept yourself as who you are, and then you'll be able to make the changes you need to be a profitable and successful trader. All right. We've got new guy coming in, Daniel from Australia. He's going to throw a couple of shrimp on the bobby, and he's going to be trading with Jay and Dolby. He's already up $3,000 on the day. And there's still more to be earned in these markets. So stick around, folks. I'll see you for group coaching today. This is TopstepTV. You're in the right place, the right time. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We got a power player, a rising star, a new guest to Topstep TV. So chat, do your thing. Welcome Daniel Holmes, funded trader with Topstep. And we got Dolby Time here as well. I'm Jay. Daniel, welcome to Topstep TV, man. How are you doing? How are you seeing the markets today?
Hey, thanks. Yeah, thanks for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. It's an honor to be here, actually. So, yeah, excited to jump into this New York session. Pretty late in the session, but yeah, I'm excited for this. It should be good.
Absolutely, absolutely. Dolby Time, what's going on, man? How are we doing today?
Doing great. I was just hanging out in chat, watching some excellent trades from the Gus on Fast Markets. Gus obviously says hello. You did absolutely nothing all morning. Now you want to chirp. So come take a seat and let's enjoy the show here. Super excited to have a new guest, Daniel. Absolutely awesome. So looking forward to kind of talking the markets here with a new face. It should be fun.
Should be fun for sure. NASDAQ trading 25,000. Daniel, we know you're a NASDAQ trader. How are you seeing the markets right now? You know, you said late in the session. I see you got a green P&L up on the screen there. Anything you're seeing as far as opportunities go here?
Okay, I'll be brutally honest. I haven't looked at the markets properly until jumping on stream here. My last trade was a few hours ago, so I'd have to do a bit of a fresh bit of analysis here. But I mean, it shouldn't take too long. It'll take 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Just to give everyone a breakdown, I primarily trade gold, a little bit of silver, and the NASDAQ. So it's primarily gold though. So I'll be most likely just watching gold today.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the volatility we've seen recently over the past couple of days?
Hey, I'll tell you guys one thing. You know, some people might throw their arms up in the air about the fact that you guys limiting the size a little bit. I think that's the best thing you've ever done, because the reality is with this new influx of volume coming into the market, you're helping traders. People don't understand that this is historical. This isn't normal, right? So I've got a pretty deep pulse on traders. I have a community and I'm always around traders. The amount of guys that I've known that have blown accounts in the last 5 days because they don't understand that this isn't normal volume. So, you know, I've just been adjusting according to the volume and just decreasing the size. That's all. Yep.
Yeah. You heard it here first. Literally historical. We've never seen gold at these prices. We've never seen these pullbacks that we're seeing in gold. So, you know, especially being a newer trader expecting to make money out of this insane volatility, you're doing yourself a disservice. So, but Daniel, you've been trading for a while. Tell us, how long have you been trading? And again, if you're scouting any trades, feel free to be like, hey, Jay, there's a trade coming up here.
For sure.
Trades come first.
For sure. I might just, I might just do a bit of a top down here while I tell you, but I've been trading for 5 years and it's always been prop firm trading. So I've always traded prop, and I've kind of settled in on Topstep. I'll settle in on you guys. It just seems to be the best for me. So
I agree.
Yeah, that's about it. So I'm just like everyone else.
Okay.
I've gone through the ups and downs in trading to get to a point where I'm pretty consistent with it now. But I mean, to get to this point, there's a lot of pain along the way, typically. And
for sure.
Yeah, here we are.
So
sure.
I might just do a bit. I might still like just speak a little bit about what I'm seeing here, if you want.
Yeah, break it down.
Yeah. So, and just for anyone that knows, I'm a price action trader. So it means no indicators, no nothing, just simple price action, just reading candlesticks. And you know, at the moment where I'm looking at, just kind of marking a key level here on the 15-minute time frame, I'll be waiting for a reaction off here, even some sort of break below. And if I can get some sort of break below, maybe a bit of a wick fill here. That's just at first glance. And that's kind of where my head's at right now. I might mark another level here, just potentially a break above here, but I don't see that as being as much of a probability. But it's kind of where I'm at.
And when you say here, Daniel, I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. What price is that? It's all good, man.
I'll be honest, I stream a lot and I never say the price number. So it looks like the break below level is 4914.
4914. Okay. 49.4. We just have some people who tune in and they listen. I'm one of them, right? I actually just went and got breakfast, had my AirPods in, and listening to Topstep TV. So 49.14s. I see what you're looking at there. You know, a bunch of wicks on that 15-minute candle. Those 15-minute candles. So if we get a breakdown there, you'd be looking for potential shorts.
100%. If we can get a break below there, most definitely. Yep, definitely. I'll even put a bit of text here. This is what I usually do. Put a little sells below closure. Basically looking for a 15-minute candle to close below that level. It's that simple. Yeah. And that's really all I do. I just wait for key levels. And my trading is so simple. I just wait for key levels and wait for a reaction off that. Either a breakthrough, I'll look to sell, or I'll look to get that continuation, or a reaction off and look to take that reaction off.
Awesome stuff. 49.46 last trade here in gold. The NASDAQ continuing to sell off a little bit here, back below 25,000. 24,995 last trade there. About 70 points off of the low of the day. S&P at 69.05. So I want to ask Daniel, you said you've been trading for 5 years, all prop. Very simple strategy now, right? No indicators on your charts. It couldn't have always been that way.
Oh yeah, I mean the first 2 years I was just doing all the thing that most traders do, which is use every strategy possible, jump from this one to that one, trying to figure it out. And then I found myself back at simple price action. It just seemed to work the best for me. You know what's interesting? The further along I get in my trading, the more simple it becomes. I just try to simplify, and I become more and more profitable by doing that. And it would sound cool. Like I'll show you guys a trade that I took today, which I was made a decent amount on, and people are going to be like, no, there's no way this dude's profitable. I mean, I've got 30K on this account. I've got 30K on this account right now. I've already taken up 15K payouts.
Let's go.
Payouts.
Yeah, let's go.
And it's just by doing this. So check this out. I have this level marked in the NAS. What is it? 25441. I don't know how to say. And I simply was relatively bearish. We had high volume coming in, waited for this candle to close below this respected level. Once the new candle retested that level, I basically had a sell stop sitting at the flip, and then it just flipped and it came down. I had clean traffic to the left, so it's got the high probability it's going to move down that clean traffic easy. And then once it got there, I took size off and then let the rest run.
Okay. Nice. I want to come back to that real quick. Any trades we're scouting here? I know you said you had those 414s, those lows of the wicks there in gold. So we have that one there. Dolby time. Anything you see in the equities, or should we just keep going? Daniel's cooking right now, so.
He's absolutely cooking. It's so refreshing having some new faces on. It's absolutely
for
awesome.
Sure.
Chat, I hope you're enjoying it as much as we are.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the same thing for indices for me. The chip is still in the bag.
Yep.
Daniel, I talk about Dorito patterns a lot, which is just a funny name for basically like a neutral sort of wedge pattern. Looks like a Dorito, or a corn chip, whatever you want to say it. But we tested the highs, so it was 26,000s. Come failed moves, come fast moves. We kind of ripped to the downside here. We're still maintaining higher lows, well within the range. Specifically for today, though, we've had really clean stair-step patterns to the downside. So that is just a range, under range, under range. And we're about to do it again, too. So maybe we end up testing these 950s or these 24,000 930s. Kind of see where this goes. But, sellers are still in the house and buyers have not done a whole lot to persuade this market to go higher. So we'll end up seeing what happens. Dan, I got a question for you. You said you got into trading about 5 years ago. It's crazy to think that COVID was 6 years ago. How much of that got you into trading? We did see a huge influx into the prop firm space during COVID. People were at home looking to trade. Is that what got you into trading?
No, it actually wasn't. Not at all. It was just, I mean, I'm 35 now. I got into trading at like 29, 30, right? And I wasn't relatively happy with where I was at that point in life. And I was just basically searching for a way out of my current situation financially. I was like, man, I'll do anything. I'll do anything. And I was Googling, high income ways to make money online and just came across trading like that. Because I'd never really even thought or heard about trading. I was like, what the hell? You mean it's just me and a screen? I could figure this out. And
yeah,
and I was, bro, I swear to God, the next thing I Googled was, do you need a degree to be a trader? I was like, surely it can't just be you on the screen.
That's honest though, right? Because you would think, oh, it's finance, right? You need to be this super intellectual, economist to understand the markets. And we could see how simple Daniel's charts are right now. There's green and red lines. And if you can identify a pattern with those green and red lines, you could make $3,000 in a day or wherever Daniel is. And obviously there's the opportunity to lose money as well. It hasn't just been a upward trajectory over the past 5 years. You have your lessons, but you simplify it, you come down to a strategy, and that's really all it takes, which kind of makes this one of the coolest things you could do in the world to me. I want to ask you, I see you on a 15-minute chart here. What are your hold times normally like on your trades? Are you a longer term trader? Are you scalping these trades? How does that look?
It's pretty quick, to be honest. What I like to do is I'll enter the position, and then once I'm in profits a certain amount, let's say my position's 80% in profit, I'll actually take off 80% of the position, move to BE, and then I'll let the rest run. And that can run for, 2 hours at times. Like today, it just kept running for ages. So that's how I typically will approach it. Yeah. Yeah.
Taking some of the risk off.
When did he hit BE or become a profitable trader? It's, I say that when people ask this kind of stuff, you guys, and I'll be interested to hear what you think about this, but I think profitable trading is a daily act. You don't hit profitable trading. You actually have to be a profitable trader every single day. So it doesn't necessarily get easier. You just get better at managing it, I guess.
Get better. Yeah. The wounds, they heal over. You remember them. You got the scars, but hopefully you don't make the same mistakes. Daniel, you were saying you got into trading, you weren't very happy with where you were in your life. There's a bunch of traders that are like that. Do you want to talk more about that? Like, where were you? What did you want to change? What did you see needed to change? And talk to us through that process a little bit, as we see the equities continue to sell.
Well, man, check this out. Like I said, I was 29, and you guys know there's like 19-year-olds crushing it. And that aside, I was 29. I'd done a bunch of different stuff in life to try to pursue something financially, to get myself out of the basic 9 to 5. And it just, nothing ever worked out. It never was like, this is the thing. And it kind of got to a point where I genuinely hit a rock bottom mentally, really bad. And I was like, man, I'm basically 30. This might be my last chance to really like put the energy and effort into something that I know it's going to take a couple years. I was willing to go to university and study something. I was going to do anything. I was like, I'm going to put everything into the thing. And when I found that there was a thing called trading, I was like, I have to do this. This has to be. If this doesn't work out, I don't know what I'm going to do. And then I just kept showing up every single day. Yeah.
When there's only a plan A, right? When there's only a plan A, somehow you figure it out. Did you have a mentor? Did you have somebody that you kind of leaned on to say, hey, teach me how this is done, right? There's a bunch of stuff out there. There's courses, there's YouTube. Did you meet somebody, or did you just say, hey, you know what? I'm self-taught. I'm going to put in the work and go from there?
I'll be honest. I did it the hard way, which is self-taught to a degree. Like I did courses and stuff like that, but I never had a mentor. Like there's mentorships today where you can actually, these days, where you can actually get guided by someone. But back then when I did it, I was just like doing courses and stuff like that. That's a hard way. Because I was just beating my head against the wall every night for 2 years straight, I didn't get funded for 2 years. Some of you guys here have been trading for like a couple of months and you got funded. I didn't get funded for 2 years.
Similar.
2 years every night on a screen and didn't even get funded. And it doesn't have to be that way, but for a lot of traders, they're like, no, I have to prove this. Like, there's a thing between we're just here to make money and get good at trading, or I have to prove something. And for me, it was like there was a sense of maybe I needed to prove something, or I thought that I did, but nah. But yeah, man, 2 years of just struggle and then slowly finding success.
Incredible. That's a common path. A lot of traders ask, how long does it take? And it's like, however long it takes you. There's no set course. It might take you 5 years to get profitable. It could be like 6 months. VWAP George has a buddy who has incredible discipline, and I think he's already doing pretty well. Every trader brings in sort of their own experience and baggage to the markets that they have to end up sorting out. So did you only ever trade futures? Were you interested in markets prior to this? Were you doing like stocks, penny stocks, crypto, anything like that?
No, I was doing Forex for 3 years. Yeah, I was doing Forex for 3 years. So doing Forex firms and then spread. I was just like, man, tell me there's something called futures where there's no spread. Surely not. And I just made the jump. And here's the thing. Most people think that like jumping from Forex to futures is like this big scary thing. It's so freaking easy. It's so easy. It took me like a day to get used to it. And I was like, oh my God, this is so much better.
You left Forex behind at that point? Was it an easy transition? You just jumped over, said futures, and that's what I'm trading? Here on out.
Yeah, and it took like the first day. I was like, oh, it's a bit weird contracts, and I was like, what's and then it took one day, and I was like, okay, this is literally so much better. I can enter a trade and it's at 0. If you enter a trade in Forex, you're immediately in drawdown because of spread.
Yeah, it's like entering a market order in silver right now. You're paying just to get into the trade, paying to get into a trade. Let's quote some prices really quick here because we do look like the equities may be taking out these lows, and gold is near. We just saw a pop across the board here. Huge selling coming in here. 24,890 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68.79. Okay, headline definitely just came out.
We just
So
lost.
we will be on headline watch here. The NASDAQ just tanked there. Here we go.
Gold dip too.
Was that?
A little bit.
Yeah, gold starting to sell here below Daniel's level now. 49.14s.
Vince is still short, baby. Let's
go, Vince. Get that 500 points, Coach Vince. Wow. Get that 500 points. Let's see here what we got. Big selling across the board. 24,883 half last trade or new low of the day in the NASDAQ. 68.79. Sometimes you can sell the lows, Dre, and they keep dropping. Again, I'm looking for a headline here. Not really seeing anything yet from a technical perspective. This is just Dolby, like you said, a stair-step pattern. Daniel, we gotta. So I want to ask you. We're seeing some volatility come in here. When you see this volatility, does this wake you up to say, "Hey, there's an opportunity here"?
Not really, because I can't do anything until the candle closes anyway.
Got you.
Yeah,
that's a strategy, right? Yeah, a beginner trader may just jump at the volatility, but I have to have a process for how I trade this. And if it's not there, that's a great answer, to be honest. Continuing to sell here in the equities. Again, looking for a headline, not hearing anything just yet. But the NASDAQ is down in the last.
Crazy move. This is why you want to size down. E-minis is a whole lot of risk right now.
Nuclear talks. Crude oil is up $1.
Whoa.
More from Iran here. Nuclear talks were canceled on Friday due to Iranians' refusal to engage in non-nuclear issues. That came from Axios. Big spike there in crude oil. Equities selling off here. So there were supposed to be talks on Friday. Those talks are now canceled. We are seeing the equities continuing to sell off. Gold holding up. It did test those 14s, 49.14, 49.28 last trade here. NASDAQ getting ready to make new lows of the day here. Dow on its lows. Crude oil again up $1 in the last 2 minutes. So headline-driven markets. Make sure you stay tuned in to TopstepTV. We will bring you the headline-moving news and how the markets respond to them. Again, crude oil popping there, equity selling, gold still holding bid for now. Daniel, with that being said, we got headlines coming out here. Do you take news into consideration in your trading at all, or is it just technicals?
You know what? I don't at all. The only news I pay attention to is when high impact red folder news is going to hit, which you can see on Forex Factory or something like that.
Right.
Because here's my thing. I'm really paying attention to just like these candles I'm looking at right now. And if they do what I need to do, I'm going to take the trade, even if I think the news is going to push the market bearish. I'm literally basing everything on what the candles are telling me. I just love candles.
You're going to see it in the candles anyway, right? And I think, to be honest with you, when I'm doing my own trading, I'm a volume trader. The one thing I know is that if there's a headline that comes out, my trading mentor used to tell me this. He said, somebody who gets paid millions, maybe billions of dollars has to figure out why they trade the volume. My job is just to follow them, right? So they have to decide, they get to decide why that news is important. And the chart will tell me their response to it. Unfortunately, I don't get to control the markets, right? So we just follow what the markets are going to say. I definitely agree with you there, Daniel.
Yeah, exactly. The candles are going to represent what the impact is anyway. And based on the structure of them, I'll just take the trade then. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dan, I do want to talk about your kind of your order entry strategy here. So you have a super simple system. did hear you mention that you used a stop sell order to get into the market. You anything variety in how you get in? Is it limit orders, market orders? You know, stop buy, stop sells. Do you have a favorite way that is best with your strategy?
Yeah. Yeah. Favorite way is stop buy or limit sell. Yeah. Because I don't have to, like, if the market's about to break the level that I'm interested in, I don't have to quickly click the button. Like, mine's based on, like, if it's going to do what I'm expecting it to do, I'm going to be in the trade anyway. So I might as well just leave my order there and let it get triggered. Yeah. And it kind of takes away a bit of the emotion as well. Takes away a bit of the emotion because it's there. You don't have to
And then
think about it too much.
when it comes to risk management, so clearly you're willing to pay a premium to get momentum if a level breaks. How do you manage a trade once you're in it?
To be honest, like, the number one way, let's say a candle was to break above here like this right now, and then I got a retest of that level, and it started to push up, and I entered there. But instead of continuing up, it ends up closing like this, but red. And I'm like, ooh, I expected this to push off and it didn't. So what I expected to happen didn't happen. Now alarms are going off in my head. So probably right there, I might even just close 50%. I might just close 50%. And if, hey, it ends up going up anyway, then I'm just in a break-even trade and I was able to just keep safe, because most of the time, it doesn't. Most of the time when something you expect to happen doesn't happen, you're just in denial. Right? So that's what I found. So that's probably the only way I really manage. Other than that, when we're in profit, I'll take off some size to just secure some and then move my stops up to break even, secure 80% there and see if I can let a runner run. And that's about it. I keep it super simple. Yeah.
Nice. I mean, that is the benefit of running the same system over and over again, is that you do develop an intuition of what you expect to happen. How long did it take you to develop sort of that intuition there of knowing when the vibe isn't right for this trade?
You know what? Once I'm in the trade, it's kind of like you're in the trade. So intuition aside, but intuition is a big one when it comes to knowing when not to take a trade. When it's like, okay, I'm looking for 5 things to be ticked here in order for me to be interested in taking this trade, but 3.5 of the boxes are ticked. And then you're like, do I do it or do I not? And intuition and experience are the ones that kind of tell me, hey, this is a bad trade. I'm not going to take it. Like, I think the biggest superpower you can develop as a trader is knowing when not to trade. Not, oh, this is a great setup. No. Don't take this setup is a better skill.
100%. We got the equities maybe making new lows here. NASDAQ still selling 24,875. Nice no trade. I like that candle close on a 15-minute, right? Didn't get it, traded below the level, didn't close, no trade. 25,866.75 is the low of the day in the NASDAQ. Daniel, I want to ask you a fun question. So you said it took you 2 years to even get funded. You know, you came into trading, you're seeing it as this thing that, hey, I have to make this work. Obviously, when people look at trading, they don't look at it because they want to stare at candles all day, right? It's the opportunity to make money. So when you first made some money from trading, and you said, okay, hey, I'm making this real now. Did you make a purchase? What was your first, hey, this trading thing is real now purchase? Is there something like that? Maybe that camera that you're using, because I was telling Dolby Time in the green room, you look like a movie star right now, bro. So if you can send me whatever camera you're using, I would greatly appreciate that. But, what was that trading purchase you made?
Hey, I'll tell you something. I didn't make one. I just brought more accounts, and I'll tell you right now, I'm happily well off financially right now. I still feel broke. I didn't get money until the age of 33. I'm 35. I've been broke my whole life. It's only now I've got money. So even with trading, I've got 3K on my account right now. I've made nearly 50K USD in the last month and a half. I don't know. It's just,
you don't want to spend
I think if you get too caught up in the whole profits and like the Rolex and all the shit, it dilutes your mind. There's something to it that it's not good for you, I don't think. I'm still trying to figure that part out, to be honest. I don't know. What do you guys think about that concept?
I'm with you, right? And I've talked to people about this, and my mom being one of them. She's like, the more you make, the less you want, right? Especially you understand the work that like when you don't have, right? You're just like, oh man, when I make this money, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna buy this thing. I'm gonna buy this car and this watch. And then you get it, and you're just like, do I really want to spend my money on that? Right? Like I could use it for something else. And every once in a while, I think you do have to treat yourself, right? Maybe you take a trip or something like that. You gain some experiences, but just like buying shit, like these statues that are behind me right here. I just bought those, and it took me a year of having them in a shopping cart online before I was just like, okay, just buy it, Jay. Like, and you know, I think I agree with you, right? It's like when you get it, I don't know. It's not the first thing I want to do.
It is tricky.
I mean, you know what's funny? I was talking. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Oh no, go ahead, Daniel, please.
Oh, I was just going to say I'm friends with Aaron Trades, who also streams with you guys. Aaron
Yes,
Trades.
he does.
Okay.
Yeah, and we were actually talking about this yesterday. Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. That I think the only thing that feels, and I know this is cliche to say, but feels fulfilling associated with having money, is being able to kind of buy your mum something or help someone else.
Yeah.
I know it's cliche, but it's true. It's the only
the
time I
truth.
feel something that sustains, like that feeling sustained. Because if I buy a Rolex, I felt cool for like 2 minutes.
Yeah. And you're like, okay, it's a watch.
When
and
I
I'm probably gonna
buy,
use
when
my
I
phone
can
to
give
tell
my
time.
sister money, yeah, when my sister says, "Hey, can you help me buy a car or XYZ?" That's long lasting. So
For
yeah,
sure.
it's interesting.
For sure. I could definitely agree with you. We are seeing the equities continue to sell off here, man. 24,830 and a half. I want to ask a question that I've been asking all year so far. Is this starting to feel like 2025 round 2 to anybody else? Because that's how it feels to me.
What do you mean?
This feels. You remember the beginning of 2020? Oh, sorry, not 2022, 2025. 2025 round 2, February through April of 2025 in the equities. There was really no good news. The markets couldn't find a bid, couldn't make all-time highs. We haven't made an all-time high in the NASDAQ since October. And there's just a lot of negative news coming out right now. I don't know if it's the same, but from a price action perspective and just the overall sentiment of the markets, it feel very heavy to me here.
You know,
Yeah,
Jay,
I'm
we
with
used to
you. Yep.
talk about, or this might have been Tuckman when we had him on. It's like the market can handle a lot of negative news, but eventually it hits a tipping point, and then
Yeah.
it's just look out below. And it feels like the market has just been stacking L's between, you know, maybe the AI thing, like, you know, Nvidia and the chips. So maybe the chips aren't good enough for OpenAI. They're going to start getting a return on AI, CapEx spend from Facebook, all the cash these people have dumped into AI. Maybe they're not getting the return now. You have all the speculative stuff. Maybe they're not going to see a good return now. We got tariff talks. We're just stacking L's, and eventually the market is just going to be like, I'm out. Cannot handle it. But you know, where is the good news eventually going to come from? Is it going to be peace talks in Iran? Is that it? And then I still think we have a lot of other issues to deal with as well. Also, go on
For
with
sure.
precious
Yep.
metals and the dollar and things like that. I think,
Yep.
you know, fear is here. It is here.
Feels like we're just piling stuff on top of each other because the tariff talks haven't gone anywhere, right? They're still kind of there. Maybe they're taking a back seat to everything else that's going on right now, but it's feeling pretty heavy. Crude oil making new highs of the day, 65.47. Equities continuing to sell off, 24.87, 813 now, 813 and a half, 68.69 last trade in the S&P. Sometimes you can sell new lows as we continue to make new lows here. Not too much of a response from gold here, to be honest. 49.28.30. Dow just made new lows. Russell just made new lows. Man, these are some fast-moving markets here, chat. Hopefully you're taking advantage of it. Just a reminder to everyone in the chat. Also, we do have group coaching coming up after this. Group coaching today is going to be Coach Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop, 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching right after we're done here. So make sure you get your questions in. Those that form is pinned to the top of the chat.
So, Danny, you've been trading gold for a long time. So you must see a lot of kind of gold hipsters now, all trying to enter into this gold market. I mean, you're the OG before Starbucks moved into the gold markets here. What's it been like seeing your market get so popular? Because we've seen it go crazy here at Topstep.
Oh, have you? That's interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. It's amazing. You've always got volatility at all 3 sessions or 4 sessions. There's always volatility. I think once you get to know gold, she is it's like an amazing wife. Like, you just got to know how to act. And so
Okay.
I don't blame them. Yeah, get into gold. Definitely. There's always volume, so it doesn't matter where you live in the world. Where it's different with NASDAQ, the NAS and things like that. More around the New York session, you're going to get that big volume. But gold, all day.
All day. All day. You said you're friends with Aaron. Obviously, he's our biggest gold trader here. He, only trades gold. Do you guys talk that market often? How's that work?
Yeah, for sure. Aaron's in the chat right now. What's up, Aaron? We were just talking about you. I was saying how bad of a trader you are.
There's Aaron in the chat. Yeah, gold right now, I'm surprised that it's not moving with everything else kind of going around right now. 49.39 last trade. I shouldn't say it's not moving. It is moving, but not very directional. Still pretty choppy, pretty range bound here. Let's talk a little bit, Daniel, about account management, right? You've taken a bunch of payouts with Topstep. Right now you're up, 30K in this XFA, 3K today. How do you look at account management, right? A lot of times we talk about, hey, this is how I get into it and out of a trade, but you do that over a series of time because you want to pull money out of the markets. How do you look at taking payouts, maybe building accounts to get into live funded and things like that? How does that work for you?
There's so many different ways to manage accounts. So, I've been moved to Topstep Live before, but so when I did that, I had multiple funded accounts and I would approach them all. I'd either link them together or trade them individually and then take payouts of each one of them and did it that way. At the moment, I'm just focused on this one. Just one account.
Love it.
Show up, do your thing, trade your account. Depending on your experience level, you can get aggressive here and there. I think I've done well on this account sort of by luck. Right? I started trading at the start of January and just had a really good run. I think I've only had one red day.
Nice.
But I mean, I've had a lot of red trades, but one red day. And yeah, so now I just stick to one account, and every time I'm eligible for a payout, I don't think about when I'm eligible. I don't try to be eligible. Whenever I lock into the dashboard and see, I'm eligible for payout, regardless of what it is, I just click, yep, I'll take it. That's it.
Nice.
Because the more I trade to get a payout, the worse my trading becomes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
100%.
It's that paradox in trading.
You see all the dollar I think it has something to do with
but then
what do you guys think about that idea of trading to make the money or hit a goal? I think if you treat it like a game, it's not good.
You can't. It's like there's so many paradoxes in trading, and I think one of the biggest ones in trading is that you literally see dollar signs on your screen. But at the same time, as soon as you start thinking about the dollar signs, you're gonna be in trouble because now you're thinking about something that's not your trading strategy. And in my opinion, traders can really only keep one thing in their head at a time, and it has to be your trading system, and nothing else really matters. Because you're not going to get the money. You're not going to get the money for thinking about the money.
100%. Could not agree more. Just focus on the process, right? And you just said it, Dolby. Everyone comes into trading to make money. Daniel was just saying earlier, he came into trading because, hey, I have to make this work. Not happy where I'm at. I got to make some money. But the more you think about the money, the less you're going to make. And it happens to all of us, right? You focus on the process, and obviously you follow good process. On the end of it should be, if you have a decent enough process, some money for you there. Daniel, talk to us. You run your own stream as well. Again, I'm stuck on this camera, man. I need to figure out what that is. So seriously, I'm gonna message you after this. But talk to us about your own YouTube stream. You run your own stream. What can people expect if they check you out over there?
Well, I started streaming a year and a half ago. Stream every single day, but now I only do it once a week. About 2 weeks ago, I dropped back to just once a week. I did it every day for a year and a half, and now I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna step away a bit because it's like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours of your day. Now I just kind of step away a little bit. So I stream every Thursday now. So tomorrow I'll be streaming on my channel. But I'll look in the chat there. Topstep just dropped it in there. Thanks for that. And yeah, it's just like this. I mark my key levels and we just trade live. I'm always on a Topstep account and we just do what we do. That's it. That's all it is.
All right, Daniel. One of my favorite questions to ask people who stream is, do you think streaming live makes you a better trader?
Great question.
Yeah, it does. It does. And if people say, hey, man, I'm thinking about getting into streaming, I say, just do it. Don't think about it. Just do it. Because the more you think about it, the less you're going to do it. And it will make you a better trader. Definitely. Definitely. You'll have to stick to your rules because you can't be a goose in front of freaking people watching, can you? So you're going to be forced to stick to your rules. And then by forcing yourself to stick to your rules, that becomes a habit. You like build the habit. So for sure.
We got another technical question here from Pipkeeper. How do you determine the levels that you draw there? So I see you got 2 lines on your chart right now, long above, short below. How did you come up with those levels? On a 15-minute time frame, haven't changed time frames. Talk to us a little bit about that.
Yeah, for sure. So I'll give a quick breakdown here. You guys check this out, especially for price action traders. This is going to be probably good to hear. I always start at the daily, get a bit of a pulse on where the daily is, drop to the 4-hour, check out where the 4 hours at. Oh, interesting. There's a bit of 4-hour structured here. Cool. We're bearish though. The 1 hour, okay, we're bearish. There's some structure here on the 1 hour, but I don't care too much just yet. Drop back to the 30. Okay, interesting. We've got some levels here. And then finally, I always finish on the 15-minute time frame to mark my levels. I go to the left and look for the lowest, closest point where there's a candle bodies have closed side by side. So I'm basing it on these 2 candle bodies right here, side by side. If I get a candle closed below that level, now I'm interested. If I'm going to be brutally honest, I am concerned about this level. It's probably smarter for me to put my level there, but I'm on TopstepTV and I want to take a trade, so I'm being a bit cheeky. But it's always based on the 15 level. And the number one question I ask myself is, check this out, and it's the same here. If I get a break above that level, to the immediate left-hand side is there clean range. Clean range meaning 1 colored candle on the 15-minute time frame. So if I get a break above here, the answer is yes. And if I got a break below here, the answer is sort of yes, but it's yes below here, definitely. And that's it.
Nice.
And then I just wait for that.
How do you set your targets on that, right? If you got that break above, what would a target be for that trade? Is it a dollar amount? Is it a 2-to-1 risk to reward kind of thing, or just let it flow if you're just looking at price action?
Yeah, it would be. I'd have to see for this scenario here. I'd have to see how far it broke out, and I'd always need a retest, and I'd want to see how big of a retest I get as well. I always like to put it back in the range of my stop loss. So if I put my stop loss back in the range and I enter there, I have to commit to at least a 1-to-1. I have to. So I've got clean range all the way up to here. So what I would do is commit to a 1-to-1 here like that. Once it got to about there, 80% of the way, I would move my stops to break even. I would take off 80% of the position, and then I would try to let the rest run up to here. That's what I did on the NASDAQ this afternoon, a few hours ago, and it ran so much. That 20% ran literally. I've still got the line there. Oh, I described it before. Yeah. I took a sell here, took 80% there, and let the 20% run. Literally, I posted on my story on Instagram if you want to see it, all the way to here.
Okay.
I wish I kept holding.
Beautiful trade. Man, me too. I was short. I can't even remember where I was short from, Daniel, but man, where was I short from? Shit. Was it? It's somewhere in the 330s.
Held.
Yeah, right. Just hold on. Just hold on to
Dude,
it
how
forever.
did you not know it's going to keep dropping?
Yeah, I mean,
wish we had a runner.
I need a crystal ball. New lows in the NASDAQ, 24,790. Wow, this is just cooking to the downside here. Real quick, we got a question from Coach Ray in the chat, one of our coaches here at Topstep. I want to get to that question, but I also want to frame out the low of the October 10th candle because we've been talking about it so much. Hogue, we were talking about that 200 moving average on the daily as well. We're about 500 points off of it right now in the NASDAQ. 24,407 is the low of the October 10th candle. The NASDAQ right now is down 2.6% on the day. Yeah, this is starting get a little bit ugly or pretty if you're short. Stay short. That is not financial advice. So, Daniel, we got some questions from Coach Ray in the chat. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so I was just going to answer. Someone said in the chat real quickly, you trade outside of these ranges. Why don't you trade within the range? And the answer is I do, but not in this circumstance. It's a bit too messy for me. I would need clean as range in the middle. That's all.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. We got a question here from Coach Ray. Any books you would recommend on price action trading? And a follow-up, to your mindset. How do you exercise your mindset to stay in the moment? Because Coach Ray suspects that that is a skill set, the mindset that you have with your trading.
Yeah, for sure. I don't have a book on price action trading, but the only book that I ever recommend is The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard.
Great one.
It's more mindset based. It's the only book I've ever read where I'm like, yeah, this is a good book. And all it is about is those that lose and can handle it the best typically win in the long run in trading. Right. So that's a book I would recommend. And in terms of, sorry, what was the other one about mindset?
Your mindset is, have you always been that way? Did you develop that over time? And I think you said it, profitable trading is a process. So how'd you develop that mindset?
It's a daily act. I'll tell you why, and people aren't going to like this. A lot of pain. A lot of pain.
Facts.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
What do you guys think about that for an answer?
I think it's probably the best answer you could give, because it's the same for all of us. I was actually just talking to Andre about this yesterday. You lose enough, and it's called the trading tuition, right? You said you could have gone to university, or you could lose the money in the markets. You're paying for information. You're paying to figure out what works for you, what doesn't work for you. And I mean, for lack of better words, that shit hurts until you figure it out. But once you figure it out, then it's, okay, I've learned those lessons before, so I'm probably not going to make the same mistakes again. But the markets and trading have a very interesting way of teaching you the same lesson until you decide to learn it. And that doesn't go anywhere. That doesn't go anywhere.
I'll be honest with you guys. In the early days where I was blowing account after account trying to figure this out, I would blow an account and I'll just be hand in my head like, there must be something wrong with me because I can't figure this out, right? And the amount of times I would do that, I say, you know what? Tomorrow's a new day. I'm not going to break my rules tomorrow. I promise.
Yeah.
I'd break them the next day. Like, and it would just be this cycle. I was like, this is insanity. Like, what is this? But over time and not giving up, you do become more experienced and you get better at I guess trading. Yeah.
Man, trading can teach us a lot about ourselves. I always joke that if I was a therapist, I'd make all my clients trade for a month, so we would just get to the bottom of whatever their issue was way faster.
Yep.
It exposes everything.
Yeah. You throw temper tantrums, you get angry, all that stuff. You're going to figure out real quick who you are as a trader. I probably learned more about myself, Dobie, I agree, than doing anything, which is cool. Even if you're not making money, you're learning about yourself. There's gains across the board. All right, so we got Daniel's socials up there in the YouTube for all those that want to follow. You stream 1 day a week, you were saying. You have a specific day that you do it, or is it just you feeling vibes?
Yep. Tomorrow, so every Thursday. And I'm sorry there's not much happened here on gold, you guys. I want to get some trades here for my first stream, but I mean, we're kind of stuck in the mud here on gold.
Which is crazy right now. NASDAQ is getting absolutely smoked, and gold is straight chilling. I did not expect that.
Yeah,
holding bid there. But I mean, you said you didn't place a trade, but I think you did, right? Sometimes not trading is trading, and you could have put on a trade for tradertainment purposes, just to say, hey, I put on a trade on TopstepTV, but the discipline to say it didn't validate what I was looking for, I'm not going to touch it. That's the reason you're able to make this work, right? And I'm sure you had to learn that lesson over the past 5 years a bunch of times. So that's maturity as a trader. It took me 6 years before I even decided that I needed to listen to anybody else. I was just kind of trading on vibes for a while, and that doesn't work for a very long time. Doesn't work for a very long time.
But do you know that's a form of ego as well, that like, hey, I don't need help, I'll figure this out.
Yep.
Me. And until you what I say is, until you go, you know what, I submit. You have to submit to the market, and then things start to roll.
100%. Man, this has been a great segment. This one goes too fast. Dolby time. You got any other questions for Daniel? We're definitely bringing Daniel back at some point. Maybe you could even join Aaron on his stream, right? That'd be pretty cool. You guys, friends, chop it up, trade gold. Any other questions you got, Dolby?
Yeah, that'd be dope.
No, I don't. But Daniel, what a pleasure to have you on. Said all the right things, spoke the truth about trading, all the difficulties, hardships, and the success that can come with it if you dedicate yourself to the craft like you have. Would love to have you back. hopefully you had a great time on Topstep TV, Daniel. I think chat absolutely loved your presence here as much as we did. But the show must go on, unfortunately.
Pleasure is mine.
Show must go on.
Thanks for having me, team. Yeah, it'd be great to jump on with Aaron, and thanks a lot, you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Awesome stuff. Well, Daniel, great having new guests on Topstep TV. So pleasure to trade with you, talk markets with you. And we will see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Stick around though, everyone. We have group coaching coming up. Coach Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. In just a couple minutes here. Markets are still moving. Sticking to Topstep TV. We'll let you know if anything moves the markets. There's a headline potentially around the corner. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Like and subscribe. Tell your friends and family too as well. We'll be right back after a short break. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Even, quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
All right, it is time for everybody's favorite time of day. It is time for group coaching. I've got D there in the middle, Coach D, and we've got Coach Hoop on the other end. Today's rose between two thorns is Coach D. D, how you doing today?
I'm doing all right. Yeah, just doing some adjustments to how I approach the execution. So it's been an interesting week already, and yeah, so pretty good, pretty good. How are you?
Excellent. Good, man, good. Coach Hoop, how you doing today? Take some trades?
Head on a swivel. Yeah. A little bit of gold, and the ranges are just insane there right now. Yeah, trade some gold, trade some equities. Heard my good friend again. Quit trying to fight a directional market.
Uh-oh.
Yep, and crude.
I see green. That's good.
Yeah, it's been kind of an interesting ride today. I will say that one. Crude is moving. So, yeah, there's plenty of going on today. It's just managing the risk inside the day. So, and maybe we're catching a bid in equities. I don't know, but I'm not going to sell it or buy it.
Yeah. I'm not either at this point. We're finally getting to an area in the S&Ps that, of course, I've been looking at. 6860 is the weekly kickoff low. It's also right up against that October 10th high that we're already inside of in the NASDAQ. But I do like this level down here for, an exit of shorts or a potential long. We were talking earlier during fast markets about a failed downside auction, but that failed downside auction just did not perform well. We caught a decent short after it broke that initial balance low. A lot left on that opportunity, however, but I do like this, a little bit of a shooting star at the bottom here on this 30-minute chart. And we actually have a question about 30-minute charts when we do get to them, but currently the S&P is trading 6883.75. NASDAQ, boy, the NASDAQ has just been so weak today. Who knows if we've put in a bottom here, but currently trading 24,890 approximately. Gold continuing to kind of wrestle with yesterday's session low, currently trading 49.3210. And some news came out that affected the crude oil markets. Take a look at this. Apparently, Iran was trying to change some of the parameters or locations of the talks that are planned for Friday. The U.S. said, no, we're not going to change anything. And then apparently they came back and said, okay, they're fully ready to hold talks with the U.S. only on the nuclear issues. So who knows how that's going to play out, but it's certainly put a bid up underneath the crude oil. We've closed out the session gap that created the island top. Island top, no longer an issue. And we knew this morning during the opening call, we even said this is going to be a kind of a hair trigger market. If there is any news at all coming from that situation, it was likely to change the market drastically. And obviously it has. So we're going to start by taking a look here at today's live leaders. So we've got Lee J up almost 30 grand today. We've got Nathan M up 25.5. We've got Korab S up 24,000. Korab was also on this list yesterday, and just last week reached the tier 4 of the payout bonuses and got $20,000 bonus for the profits that they've been taking. We have Balkaran, also a well-heard name here on the live leader list, up 12.1, and Efren up 10.3. Now, on the top, we've got Lee J. Lee J is a NASDAQ trader. This is their 5th straight 5-figure winning day. These traders are just amazing. Made 28.6 yesterday, and $7 short of 30 grand today.
That's
Lee
awesome.
has now officially requested a sizable payout today. Second payout of the year. What is it? February 4th? Second big payout of the year? Unbelievable. Very, very
Nice.
good job for these traders. Well, I guess we will see Lee on the payout board tomorrow. I guess we're going to have to wait to find out how much of a payout Lee has requested. So that is our live leaders from today, and some really good information, and a little bit of a look into Lee J as a trader. I'm going to keep an eye here on this level in the S&Ps.
Did you see Vinny covered his short?
Yes. Yeah, he did. So he was here. Let's take a look at this. I mean, I had it on
What
this
diligence, man.
chart earlier. You know what? It was amazing because he had like 140 points in it, and some news came out, and it actually came and put him at a loss in the trade just very briefly, and he just held on to it and held on to it and held on to it. Vince, I've known Vince for a long time. He's a great trader. He's a great coach. So he was short 25,249, basically weekly kickoff low right there. And he just got out, made 400 points on that short. Unbelievable. What a great job. Great job, Vince.
That's why I
I
hang
saw that he
around
put that in the
D
chat too.
and Vinny, right? Oh, I hang around V and Denny because nobody holds trades as long as those two. So it's the truth. You let trades play out. As a scalper, sometimes I'm always in awe. I've D and I talked a little bit earlier, and we always look to tweak a little bit, but yeah, Vinny and D are really great at finding a level, looking at it, and just staying in the trade. So yeah, mad respect.
Well, we all heard Vinny talk about a trade he had in silver that he made like $600-800 on it, and it ended up being worth $3,000 because he had a profit target in it. And he said that today. He said, you know what? I learned my lesson on that one. I am just going to trail my stop on this and just let this go. And that certainly paid off. Certainly paid off today. See that lesson you learned there? And that's something that Hugard talks about a lot in his book. Is he doesn't put targets out there. He doesn't know how far the market's going to go. So you become an expert at the art of trailing your stop, and you can catch these big moves like that. D, I mean, do you often like put on a trade and not have a profit target if it's something that you're expecting a big move on?
Yeah, kind of. Like if we're coming away from a bigger area of supply and demand, then I see that it starts to sort of smash through some of the smaller options levels. And especially if we're like in negative gamma environment, yeah, I will let it run. I will take a time-based target over a price-based target in those situations. And like that, I've caught trades that went 6R multiples, 7, 10R multiples, all across about a 4-hour period. But I do have a time-based target. So once we get to my next sort of day trading time zone, I'll be like, all right, well, 500 ticks has got to be enough, right? So, let's get out.
Sure.
But it's not an everyday thing. It's not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm looking for 10R every day. I will be looking for anywhere from 1.7 to 2R by default. And then if it's a range day, that's nothing like it. I will take a 1-to-1, no problem. But I'm kind of testing something new because Hope, that I've never been very good at adding onto a trade whilst it's going in profit. So I've been working on like applying that more to the prop firm world that we have today, which I think I was a little bit slow to catch on. That I should be maybe limiting the downside and then amplifying the upside. The problem is I never knew how to do that correctly. So I'm trying to practice that. And I think I'm onto something, but I am practicing it in a combine. Only a couple of days worth here, but it seems it's very stable. And this is not my durations, which is on the shorter side. 69 minutes. Yeah, that's like, ooh, yeah, it's
Shorter
right.
side.
Yeah, shorter side. My normal average win duration is about 100 minutes plus, so that's not unusual to see. And I like the fact that this way of doing it, if you get smacked on the face because you're wrong, you get smacked with a smaller size. But then when it starts running, it basically amplifies the upside. So even though I'm sacrificing a little bit of that 2R default expected value over time, from like the math that I've done is pretty positive. But yeah, we'll see. I'm still a little uncomfortable when it starts to add, but I'm also keeping in mind that I'm starting with multiples of micros and then just adding one at a time. So therefore, the average is not messed up too much, which was the thing that was bothering me horribly. If you start with one mini, then add another one and add another one, which is the prop world that I come from, since we didn't have micros up until very recently,
Sure.
the way I see it after 19 years. And I never really fully took advantage of that. So in this year, I want to try and tighten up that variance even more and see whether we can increase that upside while limiting downside, all in the new sort of prop world micro situation. So we'll see. It's certainly interesting to see that. I just need to get used to slightly more order management than I normally used to do. Because, there's a lot of scaling in, then you have to add the stop loss, and you have to make sure that the limits are in place as well. So a little bit more work for me, but it's very promising so far.
Yeah, there were a couple of things you said there, like, not every day is going to offer that 10R opportunity.
No.
So it's all about recognizing the market state and the possibility of something like that, and then working your way towards staying in the trade to try and catch something like that. But I really like what you said when we're trading micros, and if you're trying to add to positions, that's one of the things that's always bothered me too. Is okay, I've got one on. If I want to add to it here, it's just going to increase. It's going to raise my average price, but I don't want to move my stop, because my stop is the real break even, right?
Yeah,
Right.
it is
So
to your invalidation point. So don't mess with it. It's not the
Yeah.
same trade if you start messing with it. Yeah.
Right. So you end up raising your average price, but if you start with 5 micros and you add one, it's not going to move that price all that much. I think it's a good way
Yeah.
to get your head wrapped around the idea of, yeah, it's going to move it, but kind of ease your way into moving it one at a time.
Yeah, so to give you an idea of the difference of the full scaling, so let's say I'm in with starting point 4 micros on copper, and then I eventually add up to 8. The difference between the starting point and the end position average is from 55 stop loss to 61. That's very acceptable for me. So, just from a data standpoint, and what I've used to figure out the points of scaling in is the overall MFE, so it's maximum favorable excursion of the swings that are happening for that particular product. So it's not like, oh, I just pulled these numbers out of thin air. And you can see them here. These are my markers. So before I get used to them, obviously I need to practice that. I need to make sure that these numbers are there. I also have them here on a little sticky note, just to make sure I remember correctly. And I just need to get used to it. I just need to practice, and that becomes a new way of doing things. And, it's not easy to do because I've been doing this for 19 years. Micros are a new thing. I'm 45. My brain doesn't work as well as it used to. But, we're traders. We have to keep adapting. And I think this is the first time that I've worked out something that I'm actually comfortable with to add whilst in a position that's going my way without messing the data. And actually the data is positive, even more positive than what I used to do, which was basically on prop accounts, all in, commit to the trade, maybe scale out somewhere, but just don't mess with it too much. And that works. I know that works. It's just that I kind of felt like sometimes the variance is a bit too much, because you're up like, let's say 1R, and then the next one you start with another full position, and then you lose that one, so now you're back to scratch. And I'm like, how can I change this? This is really bothering me. So yeah, now we're growing. We're growing together.
Yeah. Well, it's constant growth in trading. I mean, there's always more to know, more to learn,
Yeah.
and I really like that.
Yeah.
I really like the way you just put that in that. I see we're on a 30-minute chart. One of the questions that we have is, well, I mean, it's why does Hogue love the 30-minute chart? D, why do you love the 30-minute chart?
I think it's because it's not only the profile, but even before I knew about the profile, when I was looking at some support and resistance levels, I could tell that there was something going on with the 30-minute chart. But this was like 17 years ago. I didn't know what, though. I was like, why does this work? And I think it's a blend of the time frame being just high enough to have enough trading information and just low enough to not mess up your trading idea. So once I started learning about profile and realized that they all use the 30-minute time frame as the benchmark for the developing auction, I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And then you also have these algorithms that trigger on the top of the hour and bottom of the hour throughout the day. So if you're looking for a trade and you don't want to get chopped up in the middle of those algos that are operating at that time, whether they're like take profit algos or entries, I don't know. We'll never know. But there is something going on there institutionally that happens at those 2 points. So again, I really like the 30-minute time frame because I think it's pretty accurate. And ultimately, I might mess around with front-running trades because I'm not, like, for example, if I'm going to run a failed auction long, I know that that's worked for me for so many times during that time of day. Want it, I will usually exit the trade. And or you look at other things. I look at the delta, I look at tape, and then I try to see whether there's any momentum there. But 30-minute time frame to me is the benchmark for all those reasons. So profile, algos that operate at a time, and ultimately, we have some exchanges that are closing at half past, whereas you have the fades and the enforced hedging into the end of the day that happens at the half an hour right before that. So like right now we're in COMEX, COMEX settlement approaching. Right. Yeah. So what's happening here? Well, they started to try and take it lower. Now they're basically ending as a doji. And after the half an hour is like after the bottom of the hour, we might see that take profit move, It's actually missing my average daily range low by a few ticks, so I'm not sure I want to be in this just yet. But that's probably one of the other reasons why the half an hour is very important. The New York Stock Exchange opens at half hour past as well, right? So right. That's sure. Going to count for something. Yeah. So I think that's why, again, those are my reasons. Keep your profile runs on 30 minutes by default. And it served me very well. So I will keep using the 30-minute time frame for all of my decisions ultimately.
Yes, same for me. I'm going to get to you in just a second here, but those algorithms that fire at on the hour and the half hour, they actually started before there were even algorithms.
Really?
When I was a broker in the
Didn't know
S&P
that.
pit, yes. When I was a broker in the S&P pit, I had a customer. Well, I had lots of customers, but they had customers that wanted to basically time the order out throughout the day so that they could get basically an average price throughout the day. So they'd come out and say, "Hey, I need to sell 2,500 S&Ps today." But space them out throughout the day so that we get just about an average price. So we would take that number, split it into 13 because there's 13 half hours in the trading day, and we would execute those packages on the hour and on the half hour. If we really wanted to be sneaky, we could add in the 15s as well, the 15 and the 45 as well. but it was a pain in the butt to do that. You had to pay attention.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
there are still executors. I know a friend of mine who was one of my customers is still working with one of his customers, and this customer trades so much that he pays my buddy Paul to take his execution risk. He doesn't want to he doesn't want to fat finger it himself. He'll let somebody else do that and take the risk on that. So he still pays my friend Paul to do his executions, and Paul does the same thing. He says, "All right, I'm just selling 5,000. Wants them done over the whole day. We'll do this many on the half hour, this many on the hour, and we'll be done at the end of the day."
This is why I love the prop world. Hogue, we've known each other for what, a decade now, and we've never touched upon that. But we both know that something goes on, but you know the actual reason for it, and you learn something new. So there you go. If you ever doubted whether you should use a 30-minute time frame, there's your reason. Some big players use it to time the trades. Yeah, amazing.
And that's why I think sometimes, especially like when you're looking at a potential failed upside or downside auction, when you see that order come in and push it back inside the initial balance, sometimes that's just like, oh my God, this is beautiful. I'm in. I'm taking this trade, because you've seen, what happened on that 30-minute time change. Oop, did they do that in the meats as well?
Yeah, cattle and hogs both would do it, Hogue. You'd see them come in like more on the hourly. That's why I always say when you look at the ag quadrant, you typically look at even larger time frames, right? So it'd be more on the hour. You'd see 500 come in on the cattle, right? And once again, Hogue, this is the thing that I think you and I probably get most frustrated with, is I used to know who was doing that. Like if Merrill Lynch was coming in and they came in on the hour and were buying 500, then they'd come in another hour later. Then they come in another hour later. And then because they were trying to scale into something. And I think it's funny we're talking about this today, but Hogue, I used to remember that, especially when I used to go over and watch some of my friends trade in the S&Ps, and you'd see that cycle you were just talking about, because you guys would all get ready for it, because here they come. It's the half hour, and this is why I think, Hogue, you and I talked years ago about this, why we watched the first 3 minutes on both sides of those time periods, right? Like how is the market reacting? First three in, first three out, and and boy, the equities just popped big time. So that was a little 20 handle rally in the ES.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty good bounce there. You get a little doji candle at the bottom there on the 30-minute chart. Let's see what it looks like here on a 5-minute. It may be a 3-bar reversal and right about there. And a little bit of a reversal going. Equities.
Delta went.
Yes,
Delta went positive.
2,600 positive. I just looked at it. It was up. It was 700 positive. So we're seeing buyers coming in here.
Yeah.
Gold as well. You're seeing a little bit of a pop here in gold.
Somebody was asking about gold. You want to give our takes a little bit of what we think's going on in gold, since we're all metal people here?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Right. Let's look.
Okay. You guys all heard me this morning in the opening call. So, Dee, why don't you start?
Yeah. Okay. Let me drag out the gold charts. Didn't do all the levels on Topstep because I wasn't planning on trading gold because of the amount of movement that it has. So D is running away from it at the moment. And D also doesn't have the gold blazer. I'm waiting for that to arrive. So we can trade it once it's there. Right. So we have the ASR low that got exceeded at 48.93.2. So that's the average session range. What did I just say?
Up there.
48.95, let's say. Let's just round it up because who cares about a few ticks here and there on gold these days?
Sure.
So that was the sort of the bottom of the statistical average that we've been doing in the recent 10 days. We just had COMEX close, so this was the classic bounce into the COMEX close. So it's still kind of following the same behaviors. There's nothing super odd apart from the range that is doing it in. Let's have a look at the daily chart because I haven't looked at that in a while. Right, so we have a bounce from yesterday. This is it's a reversal, isn't it? It's a bullish engulfing, potentially a new demand being formed, and we have all of this weak structure to potentially take in the coming days. Did we find a bottom? Maybe. I did say yesterday, was it yesterday? Somebody asked me, where do you think this is going? Oh no, actually Monday, I was in Fast Markets. Andre asked me, where do you think they're going? And when we're somewhere around here, I saw the basing on the 4-hour chart. That's usually accumulation of some sort, which brings that markup phase more often than not. Of course, it could be reaccumulation and just kind of keeps going. That's your basic Wyckoff. But yeah, what I'm seeing here, we had a continuation of that yesterday. Today, we've kind of lost a little bit of power, but we're sitting right around the 5,000 level. And I know that it's probably like a million ticks from that level. But visually, it's just not that far, right? It's 530 ticks. But when you look at it in the context of the ranges it's been doing, I do think that we now have room to come back at least to 5,400. Now, if I want to look at some of the bigger options levels that we have one right around here at 49.50. It's like an intraday level. In the light of the context of the reversal on the daily, I don't think it should matter that much. And in fact, when gold starts to reverse into COMEX close, that rarely stops there, especially when we have these massive ranges. So we could have an auction fade back up to maybe VWAP. That would be 50.18. Just like the natural bounce from the statistical low, that would make sense towards the end of the day. So we'll see whether that happens, but that's kind of my outlook on gold. I do think we at least found a temporary bottom here.
Okay. Agree. I mean, to me, it looks like we've basically set up the extremes of a very wide area of balance that I think we're probably going to be in for a long time.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
Hope you
I think the only thing, Hogue, that I was looking at too was this morning when you guys were talking about taking a trade in there. And man, when it gets its bullhorns on, it's just, man, it's tough to get the other direction. But we got some consolidation up here, and I did take a short up there. But man, I got out of it.
Nice.
Once again, with the way it's moving, it's just managing the risk is rough, and it just went. And we came all the way down here. So you're right. Every day, these ranges just are massive. What's it, like $40 on a 30-minute?
Yeah.
So
crazy.
The risk, Hogue, is the big question, right? Managing it.
right. Yeah. Finding cheap.
I mean, you
trades
have to wonder.
Yeah.
You have to wonder at what point do the ranges become too big for prop accounts? Like if you're well capitalized, that's not a problem. If you've got 100 grand, trade one micro, you're still gonna do okay, and you're not going to make a massive dent. But we're talking about prop where we have from 2,000 up to 4.5 grand of maximum drawdown at the start. Is this really a tradable market in that situation? You got to ask yourself, what's your risk of ruin? Sky high.
Silver proved that, right?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Apparently, Pizza Hut is in trouble. Apparently, they're closing hundreds of locations due to declining sales. Man, I started making my pizza 20 years ago. I didn't know that I'd kill Pizza Hut, but let's check out this clip.
In an earnings call earlier today, parent company Yum Brands said it's closing 250 Pizza Huts that have been underperforming. That amounts to about 3% of the chain's locations nationwide. Pizza Hut has struggled lately, especially against its biggest rival, Domino's. Yum Brands said in November it was considering various options for the chain, including a possible sale. The 250 store closures will happen in the first half of this year. Specific locations haven't been announced just yet.
I don't think I've had Pizza Hut in 30 years, but I remember not hating it. And
they just signed Tom Brady. I know I saw him doing commercials. Yeah, but
hey, it's okay. I still prefer Domino's.
Yeah. Well, like my son says, even bad pizzas, still pretty good. So, a lot of
I would agree with that. Pizza is my favorite, like, sort of junk food.
Yeah. There goes Crude.
Do you know the funny thing? The funny thing about Domino's, I don't know whether you know this, but they decided to open up a Domino's chain in Italy some years ago. In Italy, out of all places.
Well,
Guess what happened? Yeah, so after a year, they went bust because you can't sell American-style pizzas to Italians. You know, they're just so up their own thing with the. So nobody wanted to go there. Nobody was buying it, and they had to shut down.
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah,
makes sense. All right. Going to hit a couple of questions here, a couple more questions. We kind of talked about the 30-minute chart. And Don, we'll talk more about, opening range breakout trades. Hopefully you'll be around for the opening call. We talk a lot about those, and there's a number of different ways to get into those. But our friend Shubham, he's got kind of a lot of questions here, but I kind of went through and these are things that we all deal with, right? His question is about the fine balance a trader has to maintain between conviction and patience during execution. Conviction, patience, more like impulse versus true conviction and patience, I would think. But in his trading, he's noticed that often he gets direction right, but hesitates to act at optimal locations like shorting near highs or buying near lows with clearly defined risk. He's waiting for clarity, waiting for confirmation, and it's the way it sounds to me. And that hesitation frequently costs me location. Anytime you wait for confirmation, it's going to cost you location, forcing you into worse entries and higher risk. So, let's start with years of screen time. We would often know that price is likely to reach a certain level, but the path it takes there is always uncertain and designed to induce doubts or shakeouts. How, Hoop, do you personally manage this dilemma, committing at high probability locations with limited known risk while accepting the path may intentionally move against you before resolving in your favor? Shubham, I'm loving the confidence that you're kind of exhibiting in this question. Number one, you're recognizing that you're finding good trade locations, but hesitating because you're waiting for confirmation. And confirmation usually is going to cost in trade location. Hoop, what do you do about that? You see a possibility. The best trades we know aren't going to be there for very long. And you know where the risk is on the trade. Why don't you just take it? What do you think of that, Hoop?
Well, Chubham's one of my ex-VIPs and somebody who's really grown as a trader, and we see him in here all the time. So putting in the work, kudos to him. Once again, it's my weakness, and I've always shared this in VIP and whatever, is patience. Patience pays. I think you decide if you're willing to manage the risk. And once again, you'll hear Dakota say it too, is like, am I willing to be early instead of staying patient to miss out on the trade? And I think, when you start talking about validation points, for me, is when you start to go into shorter time frame for the trade location, am I still able to manage the risk? So I think for me, it's probably one of the tougher ones for me is as a scalper. Like when I showed that gold chart before, I got in that short and I had really good trade location, had a really good trade on, and the scalper brain, and this is the pain thing, right? Hugard, right? It felt good. I made $100. You know, it kind of came to my first level, but did it really, my trade get invalidated where I was at? It didn't, but I'm a scalper. So this is why what Dee was talking about earlier is when you can have scalability and you can have a couple micros on, and okay, so you take one off and you still have one at your risk point. But with gold being so volatile right now, to have 2 micros on, it's a lot of risk, especially when you're trading at 50K. So I think that's why I scale in and scale out a little bit more, because I'm very quick as a scalper to, you know, take the profit, because, you know, that's just how I've traded a good chunk of my career. And, you know, I was talking to Dee about somebody posted something that they made like $6,000 in a day, and their average hold time was 1 minute and 31 seconds. I don't know, guys. We've been coaches. We've looked at a ton of trade reports. Is that sustainable? I don't know. I mean, if your average hold time is 1 minute and 30 seconds. So as a scalper, I fight that all the time, Hogue. That's why if I have multiples on, I love micros because I can, you know, my validation point, yeah, does it make me feel better that I kind of peel one, I call it peel one off? Yes. And have a runner. You know, we talk about it all the time, Hogue. You know, it's managing the stop once you're in it. You know, that's so, you know, the struggle point for a lot of traders who are scalpers. So that's kind of how I do it. I like to trade micros, and I like to, like I said, peel one off and then let the other one kind of, and if that's why I don't go to break even real quick. I'll let it play out, and if I was wrong, then I was invalid. So that's kind of how I do it now. And it's been a ride.
Thank you. Yeah, always is. Dee, when you first see a trade, an opportunity to get in, but it hasn't kind of verified yet, or what's the word I'm looking for? Confirmed. You taking the trade anyway?
Validated? Yeah. So I suppose I'm a little bit weird this way because I look at areas as a zone, right? So I really couldn't care less. Like, let's say, I'm not going to do it now, but let's say I'm looking for a long here in copper, wanted a bit lower because I'm working on a 55 tick stop, so this is a little bit too much. But let's just hypothetically say that I'm looking for a further reversal and a continuation. Well, what would be my invalidation point? It would be somewhere below this line. Why? Because that's a level that wasn't quite hit yet. And if I were to enter right now, I would need 114 tick stop. I don't want that. Doesn't matter how much it runs in my favor. The risk is too much. So in order for me to execute according to my plan, I would actually need to obtain an entry that is somewhere near these lows. So until I get that, I'm not even going to consider it. Now, once the price gets there, I will absolutely jump on that. I have no fear in that regard. And this is where I am aggressive as a trader, because to me, if I can get a trade that matches my plan, my stop loss, and I'm in a really good trade location, I hear you will be near the lows of the day. Like, what else do you want? Even if that doesn't work, to me, it will be worse if I'm not in that trade and it goes my way than being completely wrong and me getting stopped out. Does that make sense? Because it pains me more to not be in a trade that is completely down to my parameters And then if it dips into my stop loss, I don't care as long as my line underneath the ADR low and underneath any round numbers that we have, as long as it's there. I couldn't care less if it dips down minus 25 ticks, minus 30, hell, minus 47 ticks. I don't care, right? As long as it ultimately works out. And this is maybe where I'm perfectly comfortable to wait for my invalidation point. Maybe it's a result of doing so many trades and knowing how it looked when I was living through them for so many years. But again, if I don't get into the ones, the ones that are really matching, there's only so much confirmation that you can have. So the question that I would ask Shubham is, how much confirmation do you need? If something is consolidated in an area, if it's the right time of day for that type of a trade, if you can get in with a particular amount of risk that makes sense and that is not hitting any round numbers, try it. What's the worst that can happen? You get knocked out or boohoo.
So
I don't know. To me, this is where I'm a little bit psychopathic, you know?
Well, we're traders. We're all psychopathic.
Exactly. Yes.
So
Can't do this job if you're normal.
let's say you get an opportunity and you see a potential failed upside auction. Price has looked above the initial balance and come back in. There's 15 minutes left before confirmation. Will you preempt that?
So here's the answer. If cumulative delta is rising and I'm seeing momentum on tape, yes. So cumulative delta tells you what's going on. You know this very well, Hoga. I've learned it from you. So if I'm still seeing delta that is not gaining any traction at that point, or even worse, I'm seeing bearish divergence when I'm trying to go long, I'm going to stay out and I'm going to wait for longer.
Right.
But if delta is rising, even if it's negative, but it's still shaved off a good portion of the negative delta that we had prior to that, I'm jumping in on that early. Absolutely.
So, Shubham, very often when you first see an opportunity for a trade, that's probably going to be your cheapest risk and possibly your best trade location. So if you can manage the risk and you are preempting a setup, do I suggest doing that every time? No, there's got to be a reason. Dee just gave you a reason why she would preempt a failed upside auction. She's got a parameter on that. She's looking at delta. But if you're looking at a trade and you're hesitating to get in at the optimal location, which is probably the first time you saw the trade, it's probably going to be the best trade location, but you're waiting for confirmation. Most of the time that's going to cost you and do exactly what you said. You're going to get in at worst location and increased risk.
That's the big
Is there a mental framework that helps you kind of get through that? Yeah, I the mental framework has to be, putting another rule again, into that, like D, with the delta. She's looking at a potential failed upside auction. If she's going to preempt it, delta has to be doing X. Shubham, whatever you're looking at, maybe.
I forgot about another thing. Typically, in the cases of failed auctions, there's usually a sweep before delta starts to turn around. So you get like an attempted smash through the level, and then they bounce it back. So that's the first kind of clue to go, that if they were going to continue into sustained auction, why did they pull it back so quickly? And then I pair that up with delta rising. That would be my reason to go in earlier before the confirmation. And then the confirmation just, to me, becomes a part of the OODA loop, OODA loop, so observe, orient, decide, and act. Nothing more. And it's data-based. I don't really trade off feelings, because I think that's not a very good thing for me, because I don't think I experience feelings to any kind of really intense way anyway. But data is where I find comfort. So if you can pin a more systematic reason of what the early reason for entering looks like for you, that could be the solution rather than feeling it out and then being wrong and then doubting yourself. So just pin some data around it. Just know what it is you're looking for. I love flow charts for this whenever I'm coaching people. Flow charts visualize and externalize what it is that you want to see at a particular area. So just throw it up on a flow chart. When you see the level coming in, attach some conditions to it and try to wait until you see those exact conditions. Obviously, it has to be rooted in something that's already happened and that you've already experienced. But for me, that was cumulative delta. That's the quickest change in sentiment that precedes momentum. So sweep, change in delta, sustain momentum away from it. And then you've got to trade and you've got nothing else to do but to see the strength of the rally that comes after. Now, that's another kind of well, if a rally is strong initially but runs out of steam, what do you do then? Do you exit early? Do you wait for them to pick up? Do you suffer through some, maximum adverse excursion, so trade going slightly against you, but still in profit? Do you get out? We get into such a loaded question that we probably can't cover it in this short segment. But there are different things that people tend to struggle with. However, for me, once I have my trade, once it's the right time of day for that trade, I'm in. I'm in. Nothing's going to stop me.
Time is a level.
Time is a level. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
D side's asking you what are the gold and copper fix again and what other times?
Yeah, so gold has two fixes per day. One is AM London, and that's 10:30 AM GMT. I will tell you what that is in CT. Just give me a second to pull up my lovely time zone converter.
Oh, by
So
the way,
the first one,
the
is 4:30 AM Central. So that's the 10:30 fix. And then another one is 9 AM Central, which is 3 PM GMT. That's for gold specifically. Copper is a little bit weirder because they actually do this thing whilst the LME is trading. It happens at 12:30, between 12:30 and 12:35. That's GMT. That's 6:30 and 6:45 AM Central. And they then measure where VWAP is located, and that becomes the fix. A little bit strange, but LME has started using like VWAP related things for their pricing about 2-3 years ago. How does that affect you? I don't know, because it's like if there's a setup, you will see it even before the fix. You can have a sharp fix reversal, but at the same time, you then have COMEX opening some 25 minutes after. So,
Right.
I don't know. To me, the fix is just like an interesting thing to cover because it is a benchmark. It's more obvious on silver, and silver fix happens right at 6 AM Central, and it has a more immediate reaction to it than copper or gold. And then gold, the 3 PM, so 9 AM Central fix, has a bigger effect. You can expect some very sharp reversals around that time. It's also why when I do trade gold, that will be the time of day when most of my high probability trades will happen. And it is partly because of the fix. Another reason is because we have some Forex option expiries that also happen at the same time. So you get all of that exercise of options volume coming through. Gold is very much connected to the Australian dollar because Australia is one of the biggest exporters of gold, and all of that just kind of smooshed into the reasoning behind why 9 AM Central is so reactive on gold. But yeah, those two times, they're interesting. They're good to know, but I wouldn't base all of my strategy. Yeah, I wouldn't base all of my strategies just on that.
The fix was also a pretty popular band in the 80s. No, just kidding. Oh, the dark one. I see your question. Yes, we do have that. We have had that suggestion before. But your question about delta, when I'm referring to delta, I'm referring to regular trading hour delta only, not the overall cumulative delta. Starts at the beginning of the regular trading hour session, ends at the end of the regular trading hour session. you have a platform that lets you do that, that should line up pretty close to what I'm looking at, because for some reason it should be a finite number. How many contracts traded on the bid versus traded on the offer, but every platform is usually just a little bit off from the other platforms when we're on that same parameter. So nothing to worry about with that, though, Dark One. Hoop D, we are quickly approaching the end of this segment. Can't thank you enough. Great answers, great opportunity to hang with all of you guys, and of course with all of you. So our good friend Antonio's coming back to carve it up with Jack and JD. Stick around. Topstep is coming up. Trade with Topstep is coming up. Blessings D, blessings Hoop. We'll see you soon. This is Topstep TV, folks. Make sure you stick around. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time to trade with Topstep. Our guest of honor today, the man in the middle, our good friend Antonio, is back to carve it up with us for this hour. You guys all know Jack over there, my other bookend. He put on the trade of the day in the S&P earlier this morning. What's up, guys? Antonio, how you feeling? Welcome back.
I'm feeling good. Doing fine. Took a little bit of heat in Shanghai, Asia yesterday, but doing fine right now. Just trying to bring some of those losses back and reduce some of this risk.
Got it. Get to that in just a minute. Jack has the keys for the house account. Jack, you'll be looking at the S&P, I imagine. Antonio's in the NASDAQ. Let's take a quick look at the tilt, and then we'll dive into these markets. Looking at about 61% long in the S&P and 65% long in the NASDAQ. Crude oil currently 60% long. All right, Antonio, it's been a week. Well, tell us everything that happened this morning. You were training up during the Asia session.
Yeah, I
took
a bit of a spanking.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, they spanked me a little bit, but like I said, we're trying to recover losses on this long position here. I wanted to add into it and scale in, but I figured it'd be better risk managing just to leave it as is and just recover what we can.
Sounds good. We've been tracking Antonio's journey back to the live markets, back to the live account for the last couple weeks now. He's getting closer and closer and closer. So let's make this money back. Where are we long from in this trade right now? What got you into the market?
The entry looks, I think it's 864s. Let me check here. Yeah, we're in at actually 860 or 24,882.
24,882. A pair of micros? I can't really see. Two. Yes.
Yeah, that's a pair of micros. Risking about $64 with the stop at 866.
866. Got it.
I'm here too.
The risk
yes,
got
Jack is here
reduced.
too. I was just about to get to you, Jack.
Okay, just checking. Somebody was asking for a welfare check in the chat. Yeah, look at the MES. We're coming up. There's this 6860 level. Things are really, speaking about spankings, there's spankings aplenty for everyone in this market right now, especially a lot of the retail darling stocks. I mean,
stopped out.
Ooh. I
Stop
mean,
it.
just all the stocks you associate with retail. Tesla's down 4.2%. SoFi is down 6.5%. Palantir's down 13.5%. Oh no, Carpi.
Ooh.
Quantum's down over 10% across the board. Oracle's down 6%. SanDisk is down 15%. CoreWeave 9%. Hood 10%. AMD 17%. Our pets' heads are falling off.
Wow.
So there's a lot of, some of this jumpiness is I assume people are just getting kind of blown out all over the place. And I didn't even mention Bitcoin, which is also sucking it right now.
What's lasting
Bitcoin?
Yeah.
73,500 in the spot market.
Got it. Down 41,000 today. I'm sorry, no, that's not today. That's last 6 months. Why did I say today?
It's just like, oh wow.
41,000 today.
And then Nvidia's down 3.5%. Meta, like what's holding up right now, Microsoft is up 1.25%. Apple's up 2%. Microsoft has been getting killed recently, but showing a little bit of life here. Look at the overall indices. ES is down not 1% yet, 0.85. NASDAQ, it's the tech sell-off, down 2.25%, and the Russell's down nearly 2%. The VIX is above 20. In fact, we got above 21 on that sell-off while I was eating lunch. So what do we do, boys?
What do we do? Well, we got some headlines coming out from the commander-in-chief. President Trump says Iran's supreme leader should be very worried right now. There's not much doubt that interest rates will be lowered, and I think Wash understands I want lower rates. He would not have gotten the job had he said he wanted to raise rates. So he's all over the place talking right now. These quotes
I would say, were
came
those
out just
three
in the last
separate
minute.
thoughts or like one
Three
quote?
separate thoughts right there. The first one, though, the one in bright red. Iran's supreme leader should be very worried now. And we see a little bit of selling coming into these equity markets as the man speaks.
Yeah. Next
Looking at
stop down is
15-minute
that
chart.
6840. It sliced through what looked on the board like a little bit of option support, like nothing right there. So maybe we test the lows and we try our trade a fourth time today.
Yep.
Yeah, I got some.
Headline risk
I got
is
some.
on.
I got
Say that one more time, please, Antonio.
Yeah, I got some of the short
Okay.
from 69.34 down to 68.80. So basically, where
Ooh,
we're at
nice. That's a decent chunk of that move.
now. It was
Headline risk is definitely on
It was
right
a
now.
nail biter. It was a nail biter because of the barcode action. So it wasn't fun at all.
I understand. I know that feeling all too well. I'm sure a lot of people do in here. 68, 84 last trade in the ES now. We were dropping. Stopped right at 68.79, which on your Topstep daily levels is last week's low. Almost to the tick right there. That's where we bounced off of. 68.78 orders. Seeing a little buying coming in.
One, this is a little larger dynamic I'll be keeping an eye on, sort of like a little bit like 2022 was. Now, the interest rates were raising quite a bit during then. But I do wonder how many, degen dip buyers in the 0 dates or whatever else are out of the picture or have really been hurt, because this has been a really vicious sell-off in those high beta assets, right? You got
Mhm.
Bitcoin in the low 70s. We mentioned a number of those stocks that are, just getting hammered right now. Is how much ammo from just like the kind of frothy crowd is left to buy some of these dips. Maybe not something for day trading, but something I'm thinking about.
Yeah. A little longer term.
Yeah,
Looking
especially
for more
if like
headlines.
Bitcoin keeps crashing.
Yeah. Still seeing this pop is continuing in the equities right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about grabbing another couple micros potentially.
Trying to take it long again, or are you reversing?
Potentially,
your bias?
just sitting for now, waiting to see if we do get the hold here above the 900s.
Let me switch over to a NASDAQ chart. I've been looking at the ES.
And I'll try it again.
Does look like an extended bear flag forming on this 5-minute chart, but the longer these flagging patterns extend, it almost seems the less likely they are to play out, right?
Yeah, I like the weakness I like the exhaustion.
Mm-hmm. Sort of rounding out.
If we hold above the 900s, I'll give it another shot.
Should I ask chat? Call it out. Do we got a V formation forming? Are we going to see a V bottom here in the NQ or NASDAQ or S&P? I love posing the question in the early stages.
I would be hesitant to bet on a full V. The
quite a ways.
The general feeling today seems pretty beat down.
I agree.
Very true.
It looks like they're just building up liquidity to swipe it. Collecting these orders down here just to pull the rug. That's what it does look like to me.
Yeah. So how do you trade that then? What's your confirmation if you're going to get into the short side? Are you trying
to the shorter side?
to-
That would just be not fighting the trend. But this long trade here, it's a short-lived long trade. I'm looking at VWAP up there, and that's a clear target that somebody could easily put their even full target on, just for if it goes all the way up there to about the 152s, 153s. But just for a very short term, pull back on the buy move.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Still looking at the news. Nothing new coming out yet. I got a feeling we're going to get hit with a couple more headlines, though. Just based on what was said in the last round of headlines that came out.
It was.
Man wants
It's
to
been-
talk right now.
For being pretty flat on the year in equities, it has definitely been. It felt like January was half a year at least. I don't know about you guys in chat, but especially the last 3 weeks have just been. As they were saying, I was switching haircuts many times, hairstyles.
Jack went through 3 different hairstyles during that trade. That was a good one. I think we're going to have a video clip of it coming out soon. Someone proposed it. It's there. Any change to the tilt? Not really. 55% long ES, 55% long in Q. So not a whole lot of change in the tilt. Go back over to an ES chart. Well, let's take a look at what gold and silver, gold, silver, and crude are doing. Gold looks like it's rounding out nicely. There's a 5-minute chart of the micro gold contract. Put in this low down here, 49.23.90, and we've recovered quite a bit since that 720 open. Decent selling came in earlier, and we've rounded off. Crude oil. Crude was on the move earlier, and it's still on the move. Here's a 1-minute chart. We've kind of settled into a little bit of a range here for the time being, but Crude's made some decent moves today. All right, back to the S&P.
And reminder, we do have right at the bell, we have Alphabet and Qualcomm earnings, Google being the big one there.
Yes, make sure you stick around for At the Buzzer with Coach Jay. And who's he joined by? Coach Paul today. Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the Buzzer, 3:15 Central Time. They'll be walking through those earnings, walking and talking through earnings after the bell today. Should create some volatility.
Oh, damn. I wasn't here for the bottom here, but what a lovely bounce off. I'm looking at the ES right now.
What's the level you're looking at?
Well, the 68.40, if we check my screen real quick, is it's options level, but also like a beautiful bounce off the the overnight market from a few days back. How much has that held up in the past? So if we get down there again, then I think we have to test below it. I've come in here today with a violent attitude.
It's a nice bounce. Double bottom.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, you look dialed in. What are you watching right now?
Well, I was looking at Jack's ES chart here. It looks like a nice bounce with the double bottom, but those scare me for shorts to just come in and eat that liquidity up there. I mean, I would be a little bit skeptical to take a long, but the shorts do look good.
I could be
situations like that. Go ahead, Jack.
I was gonna say, if I was gonna take a long, it would be around this 60 right now. And if it were to stop me, fine. But I don't want a long in this region here. I'd want to wait at that point until we broke the lows of the day.
Same. Same.
Yep, I was sort of alluding to the same thing. And if I'm expecting a liquidity grab, I don't want to be short into it, right? To the downside, obviously. You look for those orders to get hit, and then you wait for price to come back inside your zone, sort of, before you're looking for structure before you get on the long side, while you're looking for a liquidity grab, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. But yeah, I like the shorts if they do not go any much higher than, actually, let me see where I'll be looking to see shorts invalidated. I don't know. I don't think I'd see shorts invalidated at any of these close levels. Unless they reclaim VWAP and close above VWAP, then I would be looking for some type of continuation to the upside, but that's pretty far away from here.
What's your VWAP at? Is that a session, or you got it anchored to something?
It's anchored to the session. 69.17,
Okay.
55.
Got it. Thank you. 69.17 VWAP. Ticking higher again. Really just barcoding on a 15-minute chart. I'll scale back to a 5-minute.
Let's take a look at our friend Silver. Silver doing what Silver does.
Doing that silver stuff. Have you tried moving over to silver yet, Antonio? Did you follow
Yeah,
the
I've done
bandwagon?
some silver trades. I've done some silver trades. The results are, for the most part, good. I've had some.
Oh, good.
Some head bangers. I took a couple spankings on silver. But the results are, for the most part,
Is
good.
the headbanger good or bad? Like the spanking's bad.
I've had some headbangers bad, but for the most
Okay.
part, the results for silver are good.
We're seeing some more buyers
Man,
step into this market right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I had my stop too close on this long. We'd still be in it. I wouldn't want to be in it because it's taking forever to move anywhere, and I don't like to fight trade.
Yeah, really kind of dragging our feet here. It's typical for this hour, but I don't know, the last couple of days we have seen some volatility in this hour.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a volume injection at MOC.
Gonna look
no,
at
that's
the
next
news.
hour.
Nothing new coming out. MOC is, yeah, we got an hour and a half till MOC. 90 more minutes.
Just looking at
Any position here would be like super low risk, like 1 micro.
I've dabbled a little bit in some range trading on like SanDisk right now, but this stock, man, in the past 4 days, it has swung like at least 15% each day. That's a company.
It's too much.
With an $87 billion market cap. It is trading like an absolute meme coin right now.
Those swing that's
It started
swings
on
are too
Friday
aggressive
after
for
their
me.
earnings. It opened up 20%, faded all the way back to scratch. Come Monday, rallied 20%. Tested new highs yesterday. Now it's down 15% today. Unbelievable stuff.
15% daily swings. Antonio, would you say you thrive better in quieter markets or high volatility? What's your favorite environment to be in?
I would say they're both equal, to be honest. It just depends on getting all your boxes checked, confirmation for each position you get ready to take. I mean, you know what you're getting yourself into, whether you're in a quiet market or whether you're in a volatile market. Like right now, we know we're in a quiet market. So I just said if I took a trade, it'd be 1 micro, something like nothing too heavy to be even too stressed out about. I mean, if it drags out in my direction, great. But we know we're in a very quiet space right now. So, like I said, again, just confirmation. Check your boxes off. The sound of the market really doesn't matter. You just have to make sure that you're getting what you need to see before you make a move.
For sure. In your opinion, what do you think is the harder trade right now? Being long or being short? Right here, right now.
Right here, right now, I think the harder trade would be long, to be honest, because I love the way that they've got this stair-step liquidity built up on this 5-minute time frame, especially on the MES, just for it to get slammed. I love stair-step slam trades, whether it's up or down.
I agree. When a chart's following structure, or a market's following structure, just
right. They're not slamming this stair step that they made down on that large move from the 934s to the 880s. They're not slamming that, but they may slam this little small pullback of an up, and I'd rather see that.
Well, we're finding some decent resistance at that 85 that I drew on the chart here. Might be worth it during the 1 o'clock hour. Power hour could be spicy. Could be very spicy.
Setting up like that.
Everybody coming back from lunch.
Yesterday, the 1 o'clock hour was real spicy, and power hour was a little bit flat. Kind of the opposite yesterday. JM2 trades in the chat. I'm going to frame that comment in the chat, Jack, from JM2 trades. It's going in the archives. Oh, we got stuck in the mud again. 68.92 last trade in the ES. Take a look at the NQ. Spinning our wheels. 24.920 last in the NQ.
The algorithms have taken up because they all look the same right now. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Just basically the same.
Yeah. Just barcoding. That's what we call it, right? Barcoding. Everyone's waiting for the breakout. Who's playing the range?
I wonder who's loading up. Like who's scaling into their positions right now?
Good question. We got 64% long in the S&P with an average price of 68. Am I reading that right? 68.98. Our longs are a little underwater in the S&P. Average long price in the NQ of 25.078 or 058. The longs are building, but they're a little underwater at the moment, according to the tilt.
Where are they holding from that they're underwater right now is my question.
And do they get squeezed out?
68.98 half, roughly call it. 68.98 average long position. Or an awful little. About 62% long now.
Remember, we do have Google earnings pretty much could come out right after the bell. So I know you have that extra 10 minutes or whatever to hold on to positions, but just be aware there could be a lot of volatility, especially in the NQ. Google's the second highest weighted stock in that. Google's probably catching up with Nvidia right now. I haven't checked their market caps in a while.
Yeah. What are how much of the NASDAQ the two of them represent?
One moment.
Should we put an over-under at 28% total between the two of them?
Nvidia is 12.6% of the NASDAQ 100, down. It was 15 at one point. Google is about 12%. So Google's market cap, 4 trillion. And Nvidia, 4.25 trillion. So we could have a new biggest company sooner rather than later. Just $250 billion between them.
How about that?
That's nuts.
Just a meager 250 billion. Drop in the bucket, right?
I mean, and once again, full disclosure, I'm always a giga-long Google person, but when you start thinking about every cookie jar they have their hands in, plus the data they can train on, they got self-driving, they got YouTube.
Pretty overlords. Good. Pretty good indeed.
They got their own quantum lab.
Will they jump on the bandwagon to start building data centers in outer space, though?
I don't know.
I'm sure that's not far off.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
What's that, Jack?
It's like the silliest. So like, I don't know. We all live on planet Earth. I mean, I live in the United States, and if I drive about 45 minutes west, there is an F ton of land for like the next 20 hours I drive. I think we have a long way to go before it makes economic sense to build data centers in space.
Well, Elon wants to get the ball rolling, right?
Well, like it's got to be easier to build them in like the Sahara Desert compared to space. It's like you build them in Antarctica, it's gonna be easier than space. Like, what are we talking about? It's skipping like 19 steps. Getting stuff up to space is pretty cheap. Well, yeah, compared to getting it to I don't know, like a different galaxy, but it's a lot more expensive than getting it someplace on Earth.
Elon wants 1 million satellites sending power down from outer space. I think my favorite quote, though, from the chat, Jack, earlier this morning, we were talking about this during the opening call, and someone says, guys, didn't you know space is a scam? And
was it Richard?
I nearly lost. It wasn't Richard either. Space is a scam.
It's for cooling. I dare any of you to break out some economics to make sense that, the cooling. What are we talking about? Space.
Look at this rip here. All right, S&P's taking off. Last trade, 69.06. Antonio, nothing done? Didn't get
I'm
into that
watching
one?
this 5-minute fair value gap get inverted, so I want to see some price action above it and maybe get retested. But
What's
I
the
just
level on
watched
that?
it. The levels are between 975 to the upside and 890 to the downside. That is the
975, 890. Got it.
That's the imbalance in price to the downside.
Perfect. Got it. Thank you.
So if we get some action
Rips
above
there.
it and maybe close above it, I might be thinking about taking maybe again like 1 micro because we're dealing with some slow stuff here.
Okay. It's a good way to mitigate risk or peel your risk off the table. Trade small. You can even extend your stops. Give the trade a little more room to play out and still not risk a whole lot.
Right. That's the tough stuff to do. I don't like to do it, but when it calls for it, you really can't argue.
Mm. Yeah, if the situation doesn't call for demanding for better trade location, then you really just have to consider scaling down and expanding your parameters, your stop parameter,
And if
just
it
to be in the
bothers you that
market.
much, don't take the trade.
Exactly, exactly. Still moving. Still moving. 69.12 next stop in the S&P. 69.12 is yesterday's value area low. What happens if we start trading back inside value from yesterday?
Maybe we create a range.
Really, yeah. As far as just levels, like I wouldn't touch this short until we get up to like 69.24, or if we sell off and get near the low.
Heard that?
I agree.
06 last trade in the S&P. Last trade in the NQ 24,995, 993. Last trade in the Russell 26.19. Last trade in silver 85.86. Last trade in gold 49.52.60. Last trade in crude 65.22. Crude oil has settled for the day. Settled about 3 minutes ago. Look at that rip in crude today.
Is that from talking about
Right at
Iran?
11:15. Yeah.
I think that's what that was
It was
about.
a move. Yes, I believe it was. We triggered a short on our opening range breakout trade in crude this morning. We were short in the hole, right off the lows. Thought for sure we were going to print a new low. That didn't happen, though. And glad we kept the risk real tight on that one. Only $60. $60 worth of risk being short in the hole on that trade. It was a good out. Taste of Moksha. Antonio, please share your Discord or Instagram. You're still getting the stream up and running, right? What's the timeline looking
Correct. Yep. I was just working on it last night, as a matter of fact.
like? Nice, nice. How close are you?
I was
You
just
excited?
working on it last night. Yeah, I'm excited. It's something different. It's scary. I'm new to it. Just getting my feet wet. I know nothing about it, so yeah, it's pretty scary. But
Very cool, very cool.
you know, you don't get scared unless you dream big.
Exactly. What's going to be your stream time, do you think? You like trading the early session better than the later sessions? It'll be an hour or two
I
a
don't
day.
know. I may leave that up to chat. You know, I may give them, you know, some type of, okay, would you rather have a stream today at this time or this time? There may be a set time, and whoever can hop on, just like the same way as TopstepTV is. I mean, nobody's on every day, but it may be something.
Except for Jack.
It's up in the air, you know, something to think about.
Yeah, for sure. Consistency is the key, you know? Once you start, you got to be doing it all the time.
Yeah, that setting that mess up, it's a bit of work, but I was walking along. I got basically all of the welcome pages, announcements, rules, and all of that. The channels have all been created so far, so I'm just going along, taking step by step. Whatever next step is in front of me, I take it. If I can't see it, I just stand still.
Very cool. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be watching you.
I just wanted to
checking on
back.
What's that, Jack?
I'm still thinking about those space data centers and why I take things with a grain of salt. I remember, what was it, 5 years ago, Elon Musk tweeted, "We do see Tesla reaching 20 million vehicles per year, probably before 2030, but that requires consistently excellent execution." How many Teslas do you think were delivered in 2025, JD?
Ooh, I don't even know. I'm going to say 250,000.
1.6 million, and that's
1.6
down. In
million.
2023, they did 1.81.
Okay, I was way off.
Wow.
So they got 3 more years to pump those numbers up.
I thought it was way worse for Tesla last year. 'Cause they took a lot of heat last year. I thought people were just avoiding them.
Well, I think you might have just confused because they announced like the quarterly deliveries and you just took that. But yeah.
I wonder if those numbers were down because people were just getting those Cybertrucks to blow them up and shoot them.
Yeah.
It's an expensive toy, right? Just to blow it up and shoot it.
Just to shoot it and blow it up. Like, you know what? We're not sending out any more Cybertrucks. We see what you guys are doing to them.
Yeah. I think there's only how many of those were sold? How many Cybertrucks?
How many
have been
Cybertrucks?
sold?
I live in Chicago. I do not see a whole lot of them. Maybe one
There
a
is
few of them out here.
F-ton here.
Say again,
Where are you,
Antonio? They're all
Antonio?
over the place.
There's an F-ton here in Arizona.
In Arizona? Yeah, that tracks. There's only like 55 to 60,000 of them.
Still pumping here in equities, guys. If you look at the 15-minute
Yeah.
chart,
I like the hold
I
of
posted-
the imbalance.
did pose the
agree.
question right when we started. Are we looking at a V-shaped recovery here? V-shaped formation. Looking more and more like it.
VWAP
Ban
looks
myself on
enticing.
69.17. We have got. There's the VWAP. All right, well, we got a little low. No positions on. Everybody's flat. House is flat. Antonio's flat. We're going to bring in Gabe with a special announcement on a special Valentine's treat coming from McDonald's. What do they got up their sleeve, Gabe? This is going to be good.
If you can only afford McDonald's for Valentine's Day, the Golden Arches has a way to soften the blow. Add some caviar. Mickey D's is offering a kit that contains an ounce of caviar. It's meant to pair with, what else? Chicken nuggets. And the best part? It's free. Starting next Tuesday at 11 a.m., you can order yours at McNuggetCaviar.com. It's not clear how many kits are available, but at that price, you can bet it's not that many. And the combo isn't the brainchild of some twisted marketer. Pairing caviar with McNuggets became a bit of a thing on social media. Even singer Rihanna posted about it.
This is crazy.
Dude,
Is that a little sign of
know,
Is that a little sign of McFreesh over there too? Did you see that?
McFreesh.
Caviar on nuggets.
Gabe, I know the copy there says that that's not some like the dream of some twisted marketer, but you know that the marketing social media team is just slapping each other on the back, high-fiving, shotgunning tears. Like, this is awesome. We created an experience that will draw people closer to our brand in positive ways. McDonald's and caviar.
On nuggets.
Adding up the content for the self-review already. Right at the beginning of the year.
I spearheaded the McNugget caviar thing. And the ROI, like there was 7 billion engagements.
To me, that's almost equivalent to trying to put mustard on a Pop-Tart.
Ooh. You piqued my interest there. Never crossed my mind. Mustard on a Pop-Tart.
Why would you do
Mustard
it?
on a marshmallow. Yeah, right? Look at these equities. Still ripping. 69.10
Yeah, I like
last in the ES now. Yeah, we got a rally here. What's ENQ looking like?
It's looking good. Like I said, if I
25.
hadn't had my stop as tight, we would still be in this trade. But
Still moving.
yeah, we'll see what type of resistance we get here, because we do have a 5-minute order block at 0.25. That's the closing
Okay.
price. Actually, yeah, that's the opening price of it.
What are your thoughts on just cavemaning into a trade, Antonio? Have you ever done it? You see the market
I've
going
done it
up.
plenty of
you
times,
just gotta.
and it works out sometimes, and when it doesn't work out, you really get pissed off.
Yeah.
That's a headbanger moment when you caveman into it and you knew you shouldn't have.
It's got to be real. It has to be blatantly going in one direction too, in order to get into a trade like that.
I mean, the thing
You
is,
gotta be able to look at the
with
chart and just say this thing is going higher. It's the only time you can
and
do it.
that's how it was here, because you could be trying to catch a falling knife with this downtrend play and then trying to counter trend. But like I said, VWAP is a very short target from entry to VWAP. We're looking at about, wow, I guess it's not very many points. Not very many points at all. The total points of the move itself come out to 152 points, or 315 points. But right now we're up 154 points.
It's a move. It's a rally.
But it was a risky one, so that stop was definitely extra tight, because if they would have just slipped through, who knows where the end of that short would have been.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys already mentioned it, but I believe we're getting unemployment and CPI in the same day on the 11th.
Next week? Yeah.
1 week from
Is
today.
that because they took this away from this week?
Yeah, they canceled everything that the Bureau of Labor Statistics was scheduled to release. They canceled due to the government shutdown, which was resolved yesterday. They signed a bill last night to reopen the government. Just
So I
not enough
wonder what
time
they
to,
shut it down for that small period of time to do in the background. Like, what did you guys do in the background and it was only shut down for this much time?
Was it just that one item they were talking about?
We'll never know.
It passed by a very slim margin, only 3 votes, I believe.
Come on, Donnie, send out a tweet.
Let's do it.
Give us something. We need some action.
Just put a period and then send the tweet. No one's gonna know what that means. Market will go nuts.
Oh, the CPI is the 13th.
March.
Okay.
Oh, okay. March crude oil futures settled at $65.14 a barrel, up $1.93, 3%, 3.05% from yesterday. Decent rip in crude today. I don't see a date. Who mentioned a date on the release?
I saw it on
That's okay.
Twitter.
I'm gonna grab one long here at the 0.25s.
Here we go.
Grab some money up to VWAP. And we're gonna.
You got 0.25s on that?
0.23 actually.
Nice sniper entry. Ripped as soon as you put that trade on.
We're gonna have our.
We're gonna have our points already.
Right at the top of the imbalance at 9.75 3/4.
Very good, very good. That was an excellent entry, Antonio. Excellent. Up 40 points already. Almost 50. Wow, this thing's ripping. 25.070. Last trade, Antonio got in at 23. Not 30 seconds ago. What a move.
Yeah, I wanted to.
What were you?
I want to see how close we can get to VWAP.
Okay. What were you seeing right there?
If we get there,
Gotcha.
I do want to move my full target up some since we have some more time in the market left this afternoon. That way, I'll just start trailing in the profit. But it's up in the air for now. We're just going to leave it as is because as it is, it looks like a 1 to maybe 1 to 2.
Okay.
1 to 3.
I like it. So when you got into that trade, what were you looking at that compelled you to just jump in there and take this trade?
We were holding above the imbalance that was created to the downside, which, like I said, it started at 975s and ended at 890s. So that was an imbalance to the downside, and then we mitigated it, inversed it, and we closed above it. So holding above it, I feel more confident in these longs, but we were already in the long position all the way down from 24,880s. So this would be maybe a re-entry or an adding to scaling in point, but we just had to get back in. So this is a re-entry to that. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go.
Look at that. It's ripping. We're ripping. I'm looking for headlines. What's going on?
Let's go.
What a move.
Come on, Donnie.
What a move. Is he talking?
I don't know. He has to be. Let's go.
Nothing's out yet. You guys want to go back and check the receipts? Antonio talked about that that zone when we first started the segment, the 978 to 890 level that he was just speaking about a minute ago. We closed above. That's how you take a trade. Following your system. Well done.
Coach Jay's favorite
We've got an overnight.
Plan your trade. Trade your plan.
Plan your work and work your plan, right?
Yes, sir. We're gonna
Waiting
go
to see some sort of headline before.
Some type of weak volume of injection. We're gonna go scratch on it and let it run.
There you go. We got a trade on. I got an overnight VWAP in the NQ 25,136, just about.
And session VWAP is looking like 25,144.
Okay. Right there. Good target. Good target area.
I'm going to move my full target up to 200s. Since we are nearing VWAP, I would like to see some price action above it and some closing above it as well. Before we get anything rolling over back to the downside, but again, this trade is protected, so anything can happen at this point.
Gotcha.
Here we go.
Just had
Iran foreign minister. Nuclear talks with the U.S. are scheduled to be held in Muscat at 10 a.m. Friday.
Talking about that uranium.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the headline that moved everything? Was that it?
Presumably.
So I wonder what things are going to do on Friday since the headline just did this.
We've got a couple other things scheduled out on Friday. Consumer sentiment, Baker Hughes.
Hughes forever.
Consumer sentiment. That could be our market mover for going into the weekend.
That's not a huge headline.
Yeah. It could be our market moving catalyst on Friday, though. I don't see much else on the docket to spark these markets going into the weekend. That'll be it.
Put some kind of fire under their ass.
Yeah. See what we can do about piping it in here, too. If it's not a closed door meeting. I don't know yet. $69.20 last trade in the ES. 25.075 last trade in the NQ. Did the tilt move at all on that? Still 66% long ES, 68% long in the NQ. Ooh, average price of longs in the ES jumped up to 69.16. A lot of people are buying it on the way up there. S&P is still under initial balance low. See that comment in the chat. That is true. Our IB low is at 69.10 half. Oh, we're back inside the initial balance. Still ripping. 26 last print in the ES. Nice trade, Antonio.
Thanks, man.
NQ ready to push through 25-100 here. Still going, still going.
We're getting some pushback at that 5-minute order block that I mentioned earlier. So if we can breach it and close above it, I like that as another point just for more confirmation to keep moving a little bit higher. Right now we're getting some pushback from it though. I just marked it out as well. The beginning of the order block is 141 and the downside of it is 096 3/4.
25-141 and 24-09 or 25-096. 24.
The reason I like it is because the 141 is just where VWAP is at 144.
Okay, got it.
So they're bringing
Mark these levels down, folks.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Yeah, I don't see too much to stop it as far as gamma above. Clear and easy.
Still going, still going. Right on top of 25-100 in the NQ.
Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade.
V-shaped recovery, everyone. Not fully, but
love it.
Patak calls it the treasure map. It's the treasure map formation.
I like that. Come over here. Come over
Giving
here.
us the answers. All right,
Yeah,
we got about 2 minutes left. Say again, Antonio? We got what?
We're getting some definite pushback from that order block. So if we can remain just, butting right up against it, I would like to see some price action above it.
We'll watch it for 1 more minute. We got Power Hour coming up next. Mandy's going to be here. Dolby Time and Andre.
Excellent.
We got some action going into Power Hour too. These markets are moving.
Mandy's
awesome. All right, Antonio, stick around in the chat and let us know what you do with this trade. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being here. Appreciate your insights as always, putting on some good trades and chopping away at it. You had some wood to chop when you got in here, and we're making some of that money back for sure. Awesome. Great to see. Jack, I will catch you later. All right, guys, we're going to step aside. Power Hour coming up next. We got Andre, Dolby Time, and Mandy. 1 hour left, and then we've got Google earnings coming up after the close. So stick around for At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Ball right after that. All right, short break. Power Hour coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
She is back in Power Hour. Mandy in the house. Dolby to the right. Let's get right into it. Mandy, looks like we are up and away as we continue to push higher here in most of the equities. Mandy, what's happening? Thoughts coming into the final hour of the trading session, New York session, that is.
I mean, today's looked like a great trading day. I'll be honest, I haven't traded anything yet. So, I mean, I did great yesterday on Power Hour. Carved it up last night when silver took a nice buy going long. And yeah, I was like, I'm good for a minute. So, looks like great volatility going into this last hour. I'm really excited to see what trades we can get in. VWAP is going to be the all important line for me this hour. So we're getting close to it, at least on the 5 minute. I need to look at 15, but kind of see what it does there and let the market tell us what we're going to do. And then we'll enter some trades.
I like that. Last trade in the NQ, 25,075, call it about 300 points off the lows. Dolby time, let's break it down in the NQ, about 600 point range on the day. So break it down for me, Dolby time. What do we see?
I mean, we've had some massive ranges. Actually, massive ranges, 600 points, almost back to back. They've been huge. We're still, the chip is now back in the bag, referring to the Dorito pattern that we've had since October. We definitely tried to hop out, but it looks like we're back in again. We tested those 24,800s, and we have a nice little tail forming. Buyers have come back in, it seems like, at the lows here. As far as ranges on a smaller time frame, honestly, there's not a ton because the volatility has been so good today. I think if we were to focus on anything, it would be sort of this 15-minute range that formed around between these 800s and 900s, so about a 100-point 15-minute range, maybe even a little bit bigger than that. And the one interesting thing about this pattern, and it's actually a pattern that we missed yesterday, is higher lows at lows. So on the lows of the day, we made higher lows on the lows, which indicates to me that buyers were starting to get a little bit more aggressive on the lows. And I've added it to my Rolodex of setups. And inversely, you could also do higher lows, lower highs at highs, higher lows at lows. A little tongue twister, but it's there.
That definitely lines up with what we're seeing in Delta. Big positive Delta in ES. Jumped about positive 4,000, went from 7,300 to almost 12,000. About 5 minutes ago now, still positive 9,900 in the ES. Also plus 1,400 in the NQ. Speaking of the NQ, it's Power Hour. Those that are new, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. I'm going to ask Mandy, I think you nailed it, yes. I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ, and we're going to put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below said price? Mandy, last trade in the NQ, 25,080. What will the price be on the close?
Let's go 25 205.
Ooh,
205.
See if we can get another. Oh, that's a lot. Sorry. Let's go one. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do here.
Pressure's on.
Let's go 25 2. We're moving. We can continue to move.
25,000.
My bias is to the short side.
Ooh, like it. Okay. 25,200, Chad. We'll get the poll up here shortly. Take a look at gold. Gold trading around for 49.63. Looking at a $200 range in gold. There's the poll is up. Silver, another $9 range this New York session. Last trade in silver, $85.81. Poll is up.
I was thinking 25.2 might be a little out of range, but looking at the ATR on the 15-minute, it's doable if we just continue to push. We're at 94 on the ATR. So, man, I'm excited to see what goes on here. This is going to be I have a feeling this is going to be fun.
I think so too. A lot of headline-driven markets. First, I guess for the morning session here in the States, we saw a lot of selling coming in on the news that the Iran-U.S. talks were off for Friday. It seems to maybe not be the case. The headline has now changed that meetings are back on for Friday. So we've seen this rally in the equities. Crude this morning popped big on that news of no meeting and has since retreated and reversed. So let's see what we have in store for this power hour. Lower right hand corner of the screen, got the countdown clock. 54 minutes till the closing bell. Which means 44 minutes till MOC. Don't forget, we got Alphabet earnings after the bell. Make sure to stay tuned at the buzzer. See how those play out.
I haven't intrigued by longs, to be honest.
Yeah. Be good. Where do I want to enter? That's the question. Where's my
Dow
point?
is closing in on session highs. Dow with about a 500 point range, bottoming out at 49,215. We're now about 80 points from session highs. Last trade, 49,691.
Wow.
230 points from all-time highs in the Dow.
We got an easy question here in chat from Gray Kitty 14. Can I ask you, how do you split your screens? So Gray Kitty, if you go into the upper right-hand corner, right next to default, you'll see select layout. And from there is a smorgasbord of layouts that you can have. The most common ones, I'd probably say the 2 split vertical or 2 split horizontal. Also, you could do 3, whatever you want, but this will be what you will get. So that is how you do that. If you want to have more than one up there. And then you can split them or do chart linking. And chart linking is in the upper middle of your screen. And that will link the charts, so that way when you switch, it will be the same product on both sides.
Okay. Good stuff, Dolby time. U.S. official does confirm Iran-U.S. talks in Oman are going to indeed take place on Friday.
There you go. Some news.
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of let you guys know what I'm thinking, I'm going to be looking for shorts. If we have a 5-minute candle close below my moving average right now on my 5-minute, which is currently set to 7, and that would be below 55. I'd like to see a candle close on a 5-minute below that. Only for a 20-point scalp, because if you look at 15-minute, we have our green EMA and our actually another moving average kind of intersecting here at 20s. So it would be a pretty like 20-point scalp. Longs, I want to have a 5-minute candle close with some momentum above VWAP, which is at 86 right now on the 5-minute. We're looking at the 15 upper target above these 100s, like 137.
7. So shorts catching the move to the downside around, if we get beneath 055 and longs above 086. Okay, I like it. Last trade, 25,073. Gold behaving itself right now. 49.61. Silver, same story there. $86.88. 50-50 on the tilt. We did see the VIX jump up above 20. I believe it's it's in the 19s last I checked.
These longs look really good.
I agree.
This is looking good.
I might be late on them, but I think this would be
18 points.
And if you get in, I might have to hop in on this one. We're gonna live a day in the life of Mandy here.
Little sniper
86.
carving action going on. Okay, we've got that momentum coming in. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. We're right. Gosh, I just need a little bit more of a push to show me that we are going to continue up here. I'm a little hesitant right now because we didn't close above VWAP on the 5-minute. So to me, I need a little bit more confirmation. So momentum would maybe give me that. And we're saying no right now. We're converging.
Dan in chat
on
also
these.
pointed out initial balance low was right at 25,108, which is kind of the top of this current 5-minute
Yep.
range that we have. So that might be
Absolutely.
offering a little bit of turbulence. So kind of curious to see how this range ends up holding up. I think if we like
Yeah.
cheap longs, it would be like 20,000, maybe 52s. Yeah,
Yeah.
to see if that range can hold. We might get an order in, actually. I like the volume profile.
Yeah.
I like the range here. We'll just do one micro and see if we can scale in.
There you go.
5-2.
It's going to be
Those 50.
49 quarter.
Emmett's on the opposite now. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is like a stair-step trade that we're kind of looking at right here. We have, look to the left, we have some nice like 15-minute resistance that maybe becomes support. So maybe we can start forming a little bit of a bit here. All right, we're in. Just one.
Nice.
Price Stolby 049.
Yes. 47 quarter. 47 quarter.
Nice patience, not chasing up there.
Thanks. It's hard to do, but that's what I'm practicing. 2026.
Looked like it was gonna go a little bit of a pullback here. Dow pulling back, gold selling a little bit. Actually, a lot. Down
Not even down to these 11s. Where's your stop?
24s. It's like $50.
Okay.
This range might fail. I still technically like the
Nice call.
Let's see if it plays. It might not. All right, we're out.
Two
nice cut.
11s, you might see a bounce here. Yeah, you might need a little bit more downside before we can push back up.
Yeah, that was a hell of a sell-off. I did like everything about that trade, though. We just didn't get. I mean, we had a really good range. We had a nice 5-minute range. We had tight candlesticks.
We were trending higher.
Yeah, found a nice pocket on the volume profile where we didn't trade a lot. Had some support to the left.
Emmons, nice call up around IB low there. It did work up. There we go. ES back to overnight view up. It's 69.13. Dow pulled back about 100 points last trade. 49,643.
The question is this a rejection of VWAP? Or is this just like a nice healthy pullback for a continued run? That's what I'm trying to figure out what we're deciding here on the market. I think if we get below 25, I think we might continue to sell off. But if we can just kind of bounce above 25 even, we can maybe see a pushback up.
25
moves
even.
Comes fast moves. Is that the phrase?
Come failed moves, come fast moves.
Yeah. So we hesitated at VWAP, but now we're selling off pretty significantly. Very curious what 25,000 is going to do.
Yeah, that was interesting what happened there. Good risk management. We'll see if there's more push to the downside. After this 5-minute does close, we got 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour. See, Dow went right back up. Buyers jumped in on the Dow. See if the ES and NQ decide to follow.
Let's see.
You guys get back in?
Yeah.
I know. By the top of the chat, 100 handles, and it feels like a small move. I know. It's not a small move. I've got to. It's not. That's what we saw. And buyers jumped in the Dow. ES term.
Let's see what ends up happening here. We might have gotten kicked out. So now I just want this thing to just go to zero, like any true trader. But yesterday we got tagged by like 1.5 points. I think this one's maybe like 3 or 4 points. But we'll see. We'll see if this plays. It is frustrating though, for sure.
Part of the process, unfortunately.
It is. But I feel
All right,
good
really
though.
curious here
What do you got?
what we're gonna do. 5-minute, we're coming up to green EMA, which is pressure. We like to come back and retest it. And then if we just continue to sell off here, shorts are looking very intriguing to me. Yes.
Poll
Yeah, pretty
results.
much around the 60s.
We can take the poll down. 55% are saying below.
Okay, that's not bad of a poll.
Nope, not at all. What's going on in crude? Looking at a lot of different markets. Say, chart of the day is definitely soybeans.
Incredible.
Incredible. See if I can pull that up really quick. Absolutely. Phenomenal rally. Yeah.
I'm short 3.
Oh, shoot.
Short 3. Okay. Let's go.
Let's go to 12s or 15s, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
For my
What price did you
TP.
get?
34 quarter, and
Okay.
then negative. Yeah, a little bit negative risk to reward. Just little scalpies.
They add up. I mean,
Oh yeah.
your express account's doing just fine. So clearly it's working.
So
Clearly it's
I
working.
think so.
Yeah, it's silver
Maybe
selling off.
watching this
Gold selling off
SAR
as well. SAR, Mandy. Might be
Parabolic
SAR.
SAR.
Yeah. What is it telling you? What do you see from it?
I've been using it on the 100 tick. So as of right now, it came and tagged these little dots, which are the SAR indicator. That should have continued to sell off. But with a quick buy up here, this might be something I might want to get out. I was looking for a continuation. So when the dots are on top, it's going to sell. When dots are on bottom, buying's in control for the tick. 100 tick though. It's a very fast mover, that's for sure.
That plays right into your trading strategy.
Yeah,
Quick in,
tell me
quick
if I
out.
need to get in or stay in, get out, kind of those ideas. I'm really intrigued. Let me look at the 5-minute again here. We are converging on the 3-minute with those moving averages. We're above this upper wick for my upper end of the moving average for my stop loss. So kind of curious here again at these 60s. What are we going to do?
Market just stalls like that.
Yeah. I want to give some props to Jack though for hanging in there with the ES this morning. That was awesome, dude.
Conviction, Jack.
Oh, wow.
It was awesome.
I missed that.
Down 500 to plus 100, trying to
Ooh, wow.
get a fun relationship with selling the lows of the ES during an incredible sell-off. It was great stuff. It was great stuff. Also, all-time comment too. Jack, what was it? Jack went through 3 different hairstyles in that trade.
Yes, he did.
I definitely can see that.
Wrestling with it, absolutely. Oh yeah, Vince also with a fantastic trade as well. Short the NQ. Took some heat on it when President decided to tweet about his telephone conversation with President of China, which also saw soybeans rally like $6 or whatever. Absolutely incredible.
Yep. I mean, Vince had some conviction too. I think he had 100 points pull back on him, and he didn't budge. That's some baller shit.
Decide on this stop loss.
It just stopped.
I feel like if we're gonna push above these 50s into these 60s, I think we're gonna take off. So I don't want to lose more, but I just want to make sure we have enough breathing room. It's kind of that fine balance. Okay, we're looking better. I'm in this setup still. It's not invalidated. We're holding below. Oh yeah, here's that push. There we
Might
go.
want to
Let's
run
go.
this 15-minute range. All those lows would be just above 25,000. So 10s, 20s.
That's our hang up.
In a fight right now, though.
This is my hang up right here at 28, right where we bounced off of. Looking at the 15-minute, we have our moving average here came down and EMA set to 5, and it just came down and kissed it. So we are going to need some really strong pressure coming in to sell and move this down, hopefully to come test 25s.
Yeah, looking for anything. We got gold. Another push lower here. Gold down about $20 since power hour began. I'm trading 49.44.
If you want to test 25K?
Interesting how it kind of stalled out. It is peaking lower. Dow also pushing lower. ES kind of caught in the middle right now.
Or North Star doing NVIDIA. So it's doing fine.
I think I'm going to get out of this. It's just pushing pretty dang good here. We got a big push here above into the 60s. I think I'm going to be out.
A rock fight right here. In the NQ 25,053.
And for me, I am kind of a time limit person. I don't need to sit and be sweating over this trade. So I might even time out on it. Just call it quits. It's not doing what I wanted it to do or anticipated it. Then I don't need to sit and monitor it too much.
Yeah.
That doesn't fit well for my personality.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we had Daniel on earlier, and
we got
he
timed
runs
out.
this
Nice cut, Manny.
Simple, nice cut. He runs a simple strategy, and if you have enough experience seeing the exact same strategy and over again, you can start to develop an intuition on how you want price to behave. And I think both of you actually did a great job doing that.
Buyers might be
Well,
giving
if
a
I
shot
just
here.
left my original stop loss, I'm going to be a little mad.
Stopped out, ticked out. Gentleman down in the chat saying power hour, slowest market of the day so far. We'll see. You got 37
pretty
minutes.
good today.
Markets are just taking a breather. Something tells me we got a lot right around the corner here. Will the buyers step back in, try to take this? Dow got within 40 points of session highs.
Wow.
Is ES going to make another push higher here?
I could always re-enter, right? If it sets
100%.
up again. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I need to not kick myself too much about it still not hitting the original stop loss. Now it did. Okay,
Nice
there we
cut.
go.
Nice
We're good.
cut.
Good cut.
Another run and a push higher. Always get back in. Always get back in.
That's true.
I just need to respect my above below,
Well, that was interesting because you said your above below was above where we were trading, but you said you're bearish. But again, above below just a little game. I saw the setup there, Mandy. I saw the setup. Great cut though. Most important thing is the cut.
Thank you.
You can always get back in. Do you still like longs above 86, Mandy, based on what we've seen in the last 25 minutes?
As of right now, yeah, I'd say 86s would be a good spot. A little bit more of a push past view up on a 5-minute candle close. We got about 40 seconds left. So we might just go opposite direction.
Just flip it.
Yes, might be picking up some steam to the upside. 69.24 last trade. Now 24 halves. Trade 25s now print. NQ might be lagging behind. Dow also. ES going to take the lead. Micro gold trading 49.50, 49.51. Micro silver trading $86.13.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Hands off. I'm not going to enter this candle. We were right at my moving average below VWAP. So, and there's rejection.
Also,
what a rock fight.
It is. And this is where you get chopped up. This is where you get chopped up. And this is where, you get very easy to give back a lot of gains or deeper in the hole.
So, candle close below 30s would look good for shorts. I trade off of a bracket. Get longs above this point, get shorts below this point. That's usually the strat for me on where I want to enter. Granted, there's a few things to add to that, right? Like momentum, are we around a psychological level of 100 level or 1,000 level? Those are all important factors as well.
Yep, big round numbers for sure. Everything's come to a standstill. This is very interesting. Every market's looking at the other market like, you gonna go? You gonna go? So we saw some fireworks, right?
Stop.
Hurry up and wait. Even Crude right now, trading in the middle of the day's range. Again, we had we're looking at a $3 range today in Crude.
That is big. That is a big range. That's what, almost 5% of like the entire price.
We haven't seen moves like that in a while. 50-50 on the tilt. 3 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We got Manny in the house. Dolby time as well. Great risk management. Getting flat in the equities. What we're seeing right now is definitely get chopped up. Just bleed away some of those gains. We got a 300 lot on the bid here. 69.23 in the ES. About to trade out.
See if we can break these 85s. That would be really intriguing.
ES picking up some steam here to the upside. Now 26 is trade. 69.27 is now print.
I've pulled down my settings. See, Miami in the chat can see my EMAs. MMC, usually as we get to a candle close is what I'm looking for. Stop loss usually below previous wicks or other moving average lines.
Oh, what do you got for that delta? What do you got for that delta? Again, last we checked in, it was positive 10,000 in the ES. Plus 1,400 in the NQ about 10 minutes ago. Let's have stalled out a little bit. We got silver might be taking a peek to the downside. Now beneath 86 bucks.
This has gotten real slow.
Something's about to go down, though.
100%. 100%.
It's coiling, right? There's a lot of volume being traded these. So it's pretty coils, right? And when we break out in the spring, up goes the weasel.
That's a good way to put it.
Who did I take that? I stole that from someone. Was that you, Hogue? Dolby time? Jack? Maybe Anne-Marie. Maybe Anne-Marie. But yeah, so pretty much what we're seeing now. Positive 11,000 Delta ES, positive 1,600 in the NQ. We'll see what happens here in 1 minute, bottom of the hour.
Yeah, that's going to be fun to watch.
Chat has been fired up all day, loving the back and forth, the passion for trading, passion for Top Step, the passion for these markets and the headlines. Be so kind. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Let's see if we get to 1,000 likes by the end of this power hour 30 minutes ago. So click notify.
Still, I mean, are you looking for longs or shorts? And are you don't have a bias right now?
What's the scariest trade?
I don't have a bias right now because we are in this lovely, choppy rock fight with no clear direction. I said my bias was short, but I mean, I think it would be cool to hit up. Like, I feel like either direction, I think we're gonna go towards the extreme near the close. But who knows? We might just chop up all.
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious if we just sit right here. See what happens here. 30 after. Will we get some orders here?
I mean,
so much.
I'm looking for
longs
for sure.
We'll wait here. Sure. We'll wait this thing out. We got silver starting to pick up some steam to the downside now. $85.50. That micro silver contract and micro gold. Also pushing lower, 49.43.
We had a really nice rally Last power hour.
Shorts in play. I don't. This is so hard to decipher.
Well, all right, let's take a
but
break. Let's take a step back because we might be trying to force something. We'll see. The market's going to tell us. Again, it's coiling up in the volume right now. Let's take a very, very important news break here and see which airlines have the best and worst fees. I like this. Just very fitting. Fits right into what's going on right now.
We've all been there. You book a cheap air ticket only to get hit with so many fees you end up paying more than if you just booked a more expensive airline. Well, personal finance website NerdWallet ran a little analysis to help you out. It looked at two of the most common fees: checked baggage and seat selection. That study found most airlines charge about the same for bags, with JetBlue a bit higher. There's much more diversity on seat selection charges, with Delta leading the pack as the cheapest. JetBlue comes out on bottom for the most expensive. Of course, how you travel makes a huge difference. If you don't care where you sit and are a light packer, you can still save big on a budget ticket.
Something funny, real quick about those checked baggage fees. They brought those in when oil was trading above 100, like $110, $120. And that's when they brought them in, and oil is supposed to go away. They're supposed to go away when oil got underneath, and yeah, those have not gone away. So that's here to stay.
What's that saying? There's nothing more permanent than a temporary tax hike.
Yeah.
That's a great
Pretty
thing.
much. Yeah, around 2008. Around 2008 is when they brought those in.
Yeah, I'm sure the boardroom was like, "Hey, oil's trading under 100. Do we get rid of this check baggage fee?" It's like, well, look at our
No, this is
bottom
paying pretty well,
line.
boss.
We're pretty
Numbers
good.
Numbers are looking good.
Customers are used to it. They're demoralized and beat down and have no other choices. We'll take it.
Yep.
I have to travel budget friendly. We got a book for 6 in our family, so
Man.
I usually go like
That's the entire
Frontier
row.
or
That's the entire.
something.
That's the,
Oh yeah,
You get a discount?
or
You get a
Crocs.
discount?
Actually, Frontier actually did Kids Fly Free on Tuesdays, Wednesdays. I did round trip tickets for a week in Ohio for my whole family, less than $800 before baggage. Baggage was under 100.
I mean, was that flight just like a nightmare though? Was it just like 10
No,
adults
it
and
was
like
direct.
80 kids?
4 minutes. No, it wasn't. It was actually really good. It was like 4 hours. So just gave a couple iPads. We were good. That was like my best find. I don't think I can beat that.
Flying is so much easier
$900
now.
with baggage for 6 people. It
I'll
was
push
it
it
was a
here.
good deal.
Dow catching a bid here.
And NQ doing nothing.
Dorito.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. NQ trade 25,067. About 30 points beneath overnight VWAP. You did see a peak
No
above.
position
VWAP.
is a position. And I like my position right now.
Gotta get out of this
Why
range.
do I,
Gotta get out of this
why do I
range.
want to give back more in this chop? Doesn't sound
Really
fun.
want to get back.
JGZ in the chat. MOC is going to be a bleep show. We'll find out 15 minutes. 15 minutes till MOC market on close. Alphabet earnings after the bell. And of course, everyone's favorite. Haven't heard from Cook in a while. Fed speaker. I don't remember. Cook will be speaking this evening, 5:30 p.m. Central.
You catch any
I'm
of the
so
clips of
there goes
Bessent
Dow.
getting interviewed by Congress? There are some real gems on YouTube.
It's a doozy. Yes, the theater
Real
that is
gems.
testifying before the finance committee. We got
Mhm.
Dow waking up here, about 50, call it 60 points from session highs. ES follow. We did see silver turn around, back in the range.
No range bound.
Gold as micro gold as well. 50-50 on the tilt. Getting a lot of the headlines. Eyes on Iran, United States nuclear talks on Friday. This morning, the talks were off. And this afternoon, talks back on. So that's going to be a developing story over the next few days. We also have initial jobless claims will be coming out indeed tomorrow morning. Still no word of non-farm. I don't believe non-farm will be getting that on Friday. However, it seems like that is a very fluid situation, to say the least.
When are we getting the Supreme Court decision on tariffs?
That was going to be January,
happening?
Dolby. That was going to be January.
Okay, we're in February. That was a January thing.
That
Moving
was
on.
supposed to be. They're just like, well, they
Moving
got
on.
back from their vacation early. That might be a tell.
Are they just gonna like not make a decision?
Oh, this
Is
justice
that an
system.
option?
This justice system's, how do you put this? Very thorough and deliberate.
It's just
We'll probably announce it when NASDAQ's down like
wait.
3% on the day or something. It's like crazy range. It's like very, very tight in NASDAQ. I might be waiting for MOC. Maybe is that what's going on? Is MOC keeping this thing down?
It's incredible. It's incredible. Or wait for Google. Yeah. It's got the
I would
Google
think Google would
earnings.
be bullish though. Maybe we get some short covering. Google's one of the more legit Mag 7. I mean, they're all legit, but Google has a great AI program. I mean, they print money.
Dow might be looking to break out of this range.
Upside or downside?
Upside, sorry, 49,700. If it can pop about 8, 9, 10 more points, we might finally break out here. Looking like Dow's trying to tap it on 49,706 now.
See, I want to see if we can get a discount on this range trade. I mean, that'd be like anything below 25,044. But we keep on making these higher lows on the 15-minute, just making it harder and harder to get in.
Struggling. Turn around. They'll pop here in gold. They'll pop here in silver.
Higher lows on the 5-minute.
Yeah. Thing is,
Ooh.
in the chat, all caps, talk about market news and chart setups, please, like CNBC. I'm watching CNBC right now. They are actually at commercial. They're at commercial right now. So we are live here at Topstep TV because we don't stop. CNBC talking about the market and news. A lot of eyes and ears on what's developing in the Middle East.
Ooh, session highs. Not session highs. Dow broke its 5-minute range.
Yeah, it did, but it came right back in. Struggling. What else?
It's a slow mover, though. It could take a while.
Chart setup. Let's talk about chart setup. What market would you like to look at? We
I looked at silver, and then I decided I didn't want to look at silver.
That was a nasty. Yeah, okay. Chart setup in silver looked like it wanted to sell off. Those that got short probably taking some heat as it did turn around about $1.50. Dow waking up here. Dow looking to break out. It's definitely struggling though. It's 49,707. Yep. ES taking a cue from that. NQ might be lagging a little bit. Trading those 86s.
Ah.
I know, right?
No, not convinced. Nope. Pulling teeth. I heard talk that soybeans are real hot right now. Pull up that chart. Chart of the day. ZS.
Do we enter long? Because it would be possibility of high reward with a tight stop.
I got a bid in already.
Yeah, it feels like it wants to go.
38s. See if we can get a pullback. Basically the bottom of the 15-minute range. Nice little discount on volume profile. Barely a discount, but we'll take it.
Looking at crude. Crude, $64.51. Well,
we came into this so excited.
Gold has turned around. Gold turned around, pumping higher here. 49.70. Last trade about a $30 turnaround in the last couple minutes.
Wait, $30 turnaround in a couple minutes?
Yes,
$30
turnaround.
Okay. That's pretty impressive. I mean, silver hit 92 today.
Same with micro silver. Micro silver with about a $1.50 turnaround. Holding bid here in the ES, the upper end of this range. Look at the 5-minute as we trade 69.28 and pop into the 30s. Thing is, will we get more, more push, more volume behind that?
48-hour bear market in metals. Fun while it lasted. Back up we go, apparently. Oh, NASDAQ, let us back
Entered long.
Nice.
What'd you get?
What'd you
How
see?
many?
91s. We just broke above the little rangy, ticky area. I don't know. It seemed momentum-y, if that's a word. And it might just come back and bite me.
Well, that's definitely. What price did you get, Mandy? 80. I know you had your eye on the 86.
91.5.
91.5. Okay. What we got? 8.5 minutes till MOC.
Let's go, MOC.
We had the candle close above VWAP.
I see what you're seeing, Mandy.
Green popped on top on the 5-minute. So my
Mhm.
EMA's on top. So that's giving me buying pressure indication. Love to see a retest and just a tick or two above our last wicks, but it might just fly. So
You see the breakout. Can we get the breakout right now? To fall back in the range. And we're looking at hey Dolby, look at the 5-minute. What's the range been for Power Hour in the NQ? We talking
Like since
in,
Power Hour began?
Yeah,
It's,
points. What are the prices?
25 119 down to 25 21. So it's still pretty wide. I mean, it's almost a 100-point range. Yeah.
Man.
It does not feel like a 100-point range, but technically,
021.
that was 100 points.
021.
I still like this trade.
Mm-hmm.
Still higher lows on the 5-minute.
It's holding.
Yeah. Above VWAP.
25,087 last trade. Good stuff, Dolby. So upper in the range 119s. And Power Hour 021. It's 100 points. It doesn't look like that much. I know, it's incredible.
If you had asked me what is the range without looking at a chart, I would have been like 40 points.
I was going to say 30. That's exactly what it felt like.
Ooh, nice
Yes,
momentum
hold
there
on.
from Andy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Really
There it is. Let's go.
important.
Let's go. Let's push this from Andy.
Yep.
What's your target? What do you got over here? 128s?
15-minute VWAP. Just above that. Or are we right at it? Let me see. I want above the last wicks. So just below VWAP, above the last previous high wicks. On the 15. And a no.
Man, this is the second
It's
power
holding up here.
hour in a row. It's had an issue with the initial balance low.
That's true.
acted
What
as
price
a
is that? Initial balance
is.
low 108.
108.
Yeah, 108.
We still got our bids in at the bottom of this 15-minute range.
Oh, man.
See if we can work.
Bit of a push lower here. Might be just an absence of bids right now. Going to the lower end of the range. Anything happening? Crude? Nope. Crude not doing much. Gold. Yeah, stalled out. Chat just bringing the heat today.
Love
Absolutely
it. Stay
love
passionate.
it. Oh, absolutely loving it. It's lower in this range. What's going on the Dow? Oh, MBT. Haven't taken a peek at MBT in a minute. About 1,000, about $1,600 off the lows last trade. 73,740. Bottom out of 72,000.
Held above on the 15-minute.
Ain't picking a direction.
EMA. 5-minute closed below, but not below moving average. So it wasn't below the sell line. This might be the make or break it here on the higher lows. If we break below 50s or 49.
We got here. All right, 4.5 minutes till MOC. Again, we have Alphabet earnings after the bell. Cook scheduled to speak around 5:30 p.m. Central Time. More speakers tomorrow. We got jobless claims tomorrow. I'll catch it in bid.
Sell off MOC and then bid into.
I don't know. I don't think
close.
I don't think shorts are any more valid than longs right now. Any volume here? ES. 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask. As we trade 69.22 half. Oh, Delta is.
Let's see if we can get long.
Incredible. I was just come. We're talking about a 800 point. About an 800 point range in NQ today, and consolidated to a
We've
100
seen
point range.
massive ranges across the board.
Back to back. Yep. Still holding, Mandy.
Yep, we're still in this. Not
nice hold
invalidated
time.
yet.
Nice hold time.
Thanks. I know.
It's
still not invalidated.
Dow's pushing higher
So
right
look,
now. Hold it. Dow's pushing.
NQ just uncrossed on this 5 minute.
Nice.
That's why I like candle closes, because look at that bounce now. We're pushing above
Looks
it.
good.
No more cross. Green's still on top. We're holding.
Oh, all right. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We'll see Mandy long. Couple micro NQ from 91. Last trade 71. Now 73s. Now 74s. Dow
Come
off
back.
to the YM, off to the raises. Can he get above 710? 708 trade.
No.
Yes, take a
NASDAQ.
page.
Come back. Come back. We were so close.
Come on, Dow, go. Come on, ES, go. NQ will
We're
follow.
gonna do what we did yesterday. Scale
NQ will
out.
follow. NQ will follow. Come on, pop this thing.
Great
That worked really well
Hold-
yesterday.
Keep holding, Mandy.
No, I don't
Ooh,
want
good question. PB Bandit. Mandy, 3,000 in profit trading micros, question mark? Is that true?
Micro silvers last night on that big sell up around, what time was that?
Micro.
Like between 11 and 1 last night, Central Time.
So, I mean, it's kind of a micro. It's kind of a micro.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Not a full, not a. Can you can you classify it like asterisk micro?
Yeah.
Nanos right around the corner. That should be interesting. After MOC, James.
We're gonna
90
keep these
seconds.
in.
90 seconds.
You guys like my scaling out idea?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I really like it going into MOC. I think that's actually very smart because it can flash up and hit your TPs and then offer back down again.
You try to get out for a scratch, Mandy?
I'll move those the stop losses once we get up to TP1. I'll move it to like VWAP or break even.
They come out with
Yeah,
nanos for
I still like
every-
this.
That
The
I
fact that
do
we
not-
haven't completely sold off gives me some good
conviction.
vibes.
I mean, what's this? MOC 30 seconds. All right, MOC 30 seconds. Market on close. What is it? These are orders to be executed on the close of the New York session. Basically, expect volatility, or volatility is a possibility if the numbers are big, buy side or sell side. Markets may move accordingly. However, those numbers can and will change. Just something you got to be aware of and be ready for. It's going to go ES, NQ, and then YM. Buy side and sell side here in 5 seconds. Buckle up. Dow holding bid here. What do we got? Mixed bag. Sell side NQ. Light sell side NQ. Buy side billion ES. Dow 180. We got a mixed bag. Now NQ right around 15 mil buy side. Okay, mixed bag there. ES billion buy side.
Stop was in a good spot. I'm glad I didn't move that up yet.
Yeah,
What did
great
we
spot.
do? Did we move?
Still in this. We're still chopping. Like, look at this barcode on the 5-minute.
Numbers
Like,
It's an
and will
insane barcode.
change. Yes. Oh, just a
like,
textbook
no, thank
barcode.
you.
Textbook
80-point
barcode.
range. All right, we got bids in at 28 and 12.
12, 28, 12, 28. Okay. All right. And while we watch these trades develop and this MOC cook a little bit, James, come on in. We got the hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets goodies. Check us on the X. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? We sure do. We got those goodies. Earlier today, we told you to go to the X, go to Reddit, go to Facebook, go to wherever, and post your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour submissions. And we got some good ones today, starting with our very own Coach Jay. He says, "Hey Siri, play 10 Bands by Drake on Apple Music because equities continue to present great opportunities. Analysis for the trade shared pre-market on TopstepTV opening call. And we won't always get it right. But when you plan your trade your plan. You can check Jay's XFA P&L of $10,000. So Jay, 30K yesterday, 10K today. The man can't be stopped. Why would you want to? Congrats, Jay. Can't wait to hear you cover all of that and more on At the Buzzer. Coming up right after this. Stay tuned. Moving on from 33. That green check mark is all that matters. And ain't that the truth? There it is. Funds sent February 4th, 1:59 p.m. straight to your bank account. You put in the work, you're taking home the pay. Congrats, 33. Nice payout. Moving on from Jay Talks Credit, day 20 of a 150,000 payout challenge. I trade my plan, not my emotions. Results follow execution. So what you're seeing here is $400 on his XFA and $600 on one of his combines. So nice trading, Jay. 2 J's for the price of 1. 2 Power Hour submissions. One amazing trade. Moving on from Rel, let's continue to manage risk well. Locked up with $1,000 and you tagged everyone correctly, so you ended up on TV. Congrats, Rel. Nice P&L, good, sharp trading. And last but not least, there's been a thread, a theme going around social media of people asking ChatGPT to draw an image of them. Here's Muhammad. Muhammad, I don't know what prompt you gave it for it to put me in the background. But
wow, so good.
That's amazing.
But
so good.
I had to share this one. If you see this, go follow Muhammad on Twitter. There's a whole thread of all of our coaches, Deanna, Jay. A lot of people chimed in. You can see some other submissions. But that's what we got for you today for your hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Back to you guys for the final trading minutes of the day.
Thank you. Thank you, James.
Well, it tagged my stop loss, so let's see what happens now.
Yeah, see, this is a tricky. I said growing ES. Okay. We'll
yeah, you're in.
25.028.
28.
25.028. What would we risk in, like 50, 60 bucks here? 60, 70, 68. $68. If this 15-minute range can hold, I think our target would probably be like initial balance low again. So probably like 80 points. We have a nice little discount in the volume profile, bottom of the 15-minute range, Google earnings, buy side ES. I mean,
it's rolling out. NQ turning sell side, just 300 mil. ES buy side just cut in half.
Oof.
They're gonna flip this. They're gonna flip this shit. I've seen some selling coming in here in the Dow down about 100, 110, 180 points. Seeing a sell off in the NQ also. About 90-point drop there. ES selling off also down 20 points. 69.10 last trade in the ES. What we got?
Big run number?
5 minutes till the
Gonna hold?
Till the bell. And it did flip sell side. We'll find out what happens here in about 7 seconds. You trading 25,000 even.
Okay.
No kidding. They're gonna do this on the. They're gonna do this on the close, huh? Oh, we can give it all back. We're gonna give it all back.
That is a
sell side, heavy sell side, 1.5 billion sell side in the NQ. They show their hand at the very last minute. What we have here on the something on there. NQ initial, it came out, it was pretty much like 5 million buy side. It just went hard sell side, 1.5 billion sell side. ES, 87 million sell side. And then we're getting the sell off. We're watching gold trade sideways a little bit. That was a head fake of all head fakes right there. Again, Google earnings, parent company Alphabet. Just after the bell, at the buzzer, they'll be bringing you all the well coverage of that. Just cut Mandy. We're watching the Dow sell off about 200 points right now.
Wow.
49,575 last trade. ES trading 69.04. Popped out of the 30s. It looked like it wanted to pop. Now the question is, how far do they want to sell this thing? We got only like 200 points. We're about 200 points from session lows in the NQ. We're continuing to drive lower here. ES, same story. Look at this thing go. And there goes the Dow. Incredible. Absolutely vicious.
Man, that
vicious.
initial
Just
balance
waiting.
low.
Just waiting.
Could not get above it.
Evans, this, yep, 100%.
Yep.
It's all right. Good journal entry there.
Writing that down right now.
Yeah. It's good lesson learned.
To put my lines on those. That could help.
Also, another lesson there is, I mean, you didn't know that NQ was going to flip heavy sell side at the last second. That was tricky.
Yeah, they did show their hand really late.
Very late. It's still staying at 1.3 billion sell side. NQ trying to figure out what to do with these 25,000s. Right now, we got less than 3 minutes. 3 minutes to the close here.
Let's pull above below 25.
Okay, she's changed it. Let's put it to a poll in the chat. Are we going to allow that? Will the judges allow that? We'll find out.
There's always an asterisk in these games, isn't there?
I don't see why not. I don't see why not at all. But what if it hits 25,200 or 25,200 and then?
Ooh, that's a massive move in 2 minutes.
Yep. Now we're seeing heavy buy side ES, 1.5 billion buy side ES. This is wild. We are going from heavy buy side, heavy sell side. NQ just flipped buy side. Wow.
They're going to bid this back up to an initial balance low in a minute and 2 minutes here.
Wow. Oh. But the markets aren't following. This is what a day. What is it? Wednesday?
Oh yeah.
Couple more days of this.
Just got to manage that risk and hang in there. Manage the risk and hang in there.
Absolutely. Hang in there for the big one. All right, we got prices. Let's see here. What do we got here? The NQ. We're going to want to do 25,000. Let's trade 24,996. ES. 6907. Now 6908. What's going to happen next? Anybody's guess. We'll see what Google's earnings are, if it had anything to do with this.
Yeah. Did this come out at what time? Like 05 or 10?
Right at the bell, actually, right away. So it's going to be coming in hot here. So if we want, right when we go to the bell, I'm just going to go straight to James. Shout out to all the bellers in the chat. James, we're going to come right to you. Mandy, good job. When are we going to see you again? When are the people going to see Mandy again on TopstepTV?
Tomorrow morning.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Initial
that'll
jobless
be a
claims coming out. We're going buy side to sell side and back and forth. Markets kind of selling off. We got Google or Alphabet earnings and Qualcomm earnings coming out pretty much the second. This closing bell does ring. I wonder if that had anything to do with this sell-off. Shout out to all the bellers. One more time. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. On the march to 2,000 subscribers. Celebration is in order. Yep. James, I'm going to throw it right to you once that bell rings. And then we got these earnings coming up. Dolby time, good job. Nice cut there. Really very, very well. There's the bell. Good stuff. James, come on in. Take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
You got it. Let's do the thing. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you, Dolby. Thank you to everybody at home. Like Andre said, we got Alphabet earnings. We got Qualcomm earnings coming out. And of course, later on, Fed Cook speaks as well. So The day's not finished yet. Let's get a move on to At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer, it's coming up right after this. It's got Coach Jay, it's got Coach Paul, it's got everything you need to make sure that you don't miss a moment of the market action as it unfolds. Now that's going to happen right here at 3:15. Just stay put. We're going to auto roll you right into it. Then come back here at 7:30 p.m. tonight to catch slow markets with Coach Dakota and Coach Jay. A lot of Coach Jay coming your way. We wouldn't have it any other way. Something else that rhymes with way. Anyway, then tomorrow morning at 1:30 a.m. we have the London Open with Aaron Trades. 3:30 a.m. is Euro Trade with Deanna, and then you know it, we'll be back here doing it all again for you. 7:15 a.m. Central Time. But I've talked enough right now. Let's get to At the Buzzer and let's catch how the markets react to these earnings. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. This has been TopstepTV. Let's go.